standing on your head in my OB. I guess I'll just
my microphone and then turn you up.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, dude.
Whoops.
Well, guys, this has been Tech Talk with Dan and Ed.
Microphone.
How long have you been live? 42 minutes?
Yep. Well, guys, this has been Tech Talk. I was streaming before the call started. Well, guys,
oh no!
I was saying I was a crappy collab partner. This is part of it.
Because last time you didn't start until like after we called and like already we're talking for like 15 minutes.
Yep, I am a bad collab partner, guys.
It's fine, you know. Who's a good one, right?
Probably like a professional streamer.
Who's a
probably,
good one, right?
maybe. I don't know. It's content though. It's content. Like a professional. Maybe I'll make it on VTuber fails if that's a thing. It's content though.
Let's see, how much louder do you have to be?
Maybe I'll make it on VTuber fails if that's a thing. It's content though.
Let's see, how much louder do you have to be?
Maybe I'll make it on VTuber fails. Sorry, I'm also like a little off my streaming game because I haven't streamed in like I think
Louder do you have to be?
since I did that ridiculous like a little off my streaming game. Well, no, I did like a Dungeons and Dragons stream last Sunday. Since I did that ridiculous like a little off my streaming game. Well, no, I did like a Dungeons and Dragons stream last Sunday.
That sounds about right. I think I should mute this so it stops looping. You did that stream already? I missed it. I wanted to see that.
Well, there's going to be another one this Sunday.
It's so much better than church. Oh my god.
Heck yeah.
Oh man. Oh jeez. I guess I should like open the game now. Which is gonna be like really loud until I'm able to turn down the volume. And this game doesn't actually want to like open back up once it tabs out. It's kind of like fucking up and I think it crashed. Okay.
Alright.
Thank you, Dead Space 3. This is better than I thought it would be, actually.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. It actually seems to run pretty good on deck too. Also, if things just completely fuck up and it doesn't work, we can just play Killing Floor 2 because that also runs really good on the deck.
Oh god, I hope I still have... No, I should have that still installed. I don't think I uninstalled it. Chat broadcaster browse the web. Oh yeah. That's the right size OBS. No, I gotta change the... If only this game let me access its settings, I can fix it. Alright, empty slot. New game. Autosave. No freaking way.
Yep, it's a... This is a very, like... It's kind of a seismic shift for the game in general.
Planet Cracker unlocked.
Yes, because you have a Dead Space 2 save. You have a you get the Planet Cracker plasma cutter.
How'd they know I was white, though?
I think it just was a matter of it's a matter of assumption. No, Planet Cracker. That was the Ishimura. That's the kind of ship it was.
Oh, I love these audio sliders where you just kind of like click it one at a time, right? It goes down there's no slider, it's just a button and it only goes down like one button at a time. So I have to like click literally 50 times to get where I want. That's amazing. Oh yeah, my god, this game's so good. Holy shit.
God, I can hear the hate dripping out of your voice, Ed.
No, I'm excited. This is like literally exactly what I wanted it to be. You can see it like in my stream right now, like how big it is, because I haven't even gotten to like...
Let me open up butternut squash.
Also, if like the sound is like stupid, someone let me know. I'm begging you.
Please.
Let me know if you can actually hear Rudy.
Yep.
1920 by 1080, please. Where are you? 60 hertz. That's enough for me, I think. Any more than that and I start getting nauseous. Perfect. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
I do actually like the setup of you just kind of standing on my giant head.
Thank you, thank you. I think I'm ready to rock and roll, maybe. Probably, I guess. I mean, I guess at the start, right? And then co-op campaign.
Yep, co-op campaign.
It's alright. So far, so easy.
And then I think create private.
Yeah.
Because if we did
nice and normal.
Yep.
Revival on.
Yep.
host her hits her. Yeah, what did you? What does this mean? Invite friends, whatever. Oh, invite Origin friends?
Does it not have Steam friends?
It just kind of opened Origins.
Well, I suspect we may not be friends on Origin, and
Is
I
that,
may have to fix that.
oh, is that my Origin name? Did I just button mash and was like, I think that's my Origin name, just HTRHJJWR, because I didn't think I would ever actually use this. What if I do just like invite you through Steam? Maybe I need to actually, oh my fucking god, go online on Steam. Maybe that's what I have to do first. God damn it.
Well, it may be. We may get an interesting eye view because, like, I'm.
Sign in.
I should probably switch to. All right, there's Poppy Seed Bagel playing Dead. Oh, sorry. There's yeah, playing Dead Space the 3.
There's no invite you button here. Oh no. Oh no! Now what if I invite? It's still Origin. What does Origin even have? Like, if all the games are on Steam, why do they have their own client? I guess just your data, right?
Yeah.
Still, like, making you like make a friends list and shit. Like, you don't have to pretend you just know our Steam account and all the information on there, right?
It's like I'm literally on. I also had to do the same thing for Epic Games, because I told you about the ridiculous Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collab, right?
Nothing. Well, what's your Origin friend? Hello, Red Toast. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic so far, I guess. So what's your Origin's name? And I guess I'll add you.
Punk Rock Otaku.
Punk Rock Otaku.
Yep, that's me.
What a good name.
It's what I am. I am what I am, and that is all what I am.
I sent you a friend request. It's the one with the H's in it.
No,
Well, I'm doing great, Red Toast. Apparently, I've been online for like 45 minutes, even though my stream didn't. No, it's fine.
Well,
that's funnier, actually.
Not the whole thing. Oh my god, am I not logged into Origin? I'm a bad friend.
No, that's okay. This is what gaming's all about. Getting mad at EA.
That is definitely the gamers thing. Oh my god, I really hope I don't have to like do some kind of clutch process, and because I'm playing this on Steam Deck. Jesus. All right.
You've been playing games, just bought Fear bundle. What's in the Fear bundle?
I'm guessing Fear 2, possibly Fear 3.
Whoa! It's a lot of games.
Fear 1 and 2 are actually pretty choice.
I never played it.
Oh my god, do I actually have to look for the Origins app?
I sound excited to play Dead Space 3. Yeah, I've been just trying to like actually start the game for the last like how long? 15 minutes. Hello, how you doing, Cassette? Thank you for resubscribing. Hello, how you doing? All of your games, including the DLCs. Nice. When was the last time a Fear game came out? I feel like that's a bit of an old series now, right?
Yeah, like I think it was 2012, 2013.
Also, let me know how Rudy sounds compared to the game audio, and also my audio. I'm begging you. That actually doesn't look good. Did I put gain on my limiter like some sort of like fucking jabroni? I really hope not. There shouldn't be any game on this limiter. I hope the game doesn't. Windows firewall has blocked. Oh fuck, just let me allow access. Windows. Filters. No, just the limiter, so I don't know why it's like. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like how that bar looks, as if the game's audio is like bringing it up to the peak already. Ugh. Invite friends. So did you ever get that friend request on Origin, or did you not even open it yet? Because
well, I'm trying to get logged into Origin because Yeah,
Vomit.
it's, how to put it? It feels like they're trying to crowbar themselves into like every aspect of this.
Yeah. What the? Oh, you could like move around in the menu and see around it.
Yep, there's a lot of creepy stuff happening.
Well, my immersion, it's like I'm really like looking at a computer screen instead of a computer screen. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Wow. Hate this game already. This game sucks. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Now I gotta check my audio. How do I sound? Oh my god. Now I gotta check my audio. How do I sound? Oh my god. Say a sentence real quick. Like one sentence and stop. Gotta check my audio. How do I sound?
Everything is going badly. Yes, I like
Say a
it.
sentence real quick. Like one sentence and stop. Gotta check my audio. How do I sound?
Everything is going badly. Yes,
Say
I
a
like it.
sentence real quick. Like one sentence and stop. Gotta check my audio. How do I sound?
Everything is going badly. Yes, I like it.
Sentence real quick. Make it a little louder. I think that'll be good. Perfect. Probably.
Okay.
Oh my god. I really like this menu though, you know?
It is. There's like part of this game that is like super interesting and well designed. Like a lot of the graphic aspects are great. Let's see.
I feel like I need better glasses though, because my character can't quite make out the keys on the keyboard. They're very blurry despite looking directly at them.
I think the problem there is it is a, how to put it? I think it's a spoiler if you actually know what the keys look like.
Whoa. I love foreshadowing. Oh boy, I hope Isaac and Carver get Happy Meals with toys in this game. Do they go to McDonald's? That'd be pretty cool. Never played 3, only 1 and 2. Me too, cassette. Nice. And 3 is best played with a friend. That's why Rudy's here.
Yeah, it's true.
So what? You just like can't log into Origin on your Steam Deck?
Well, I'm trying to log into Origin on like my desktop. I think I have to reset my password. This is great content. I went live and I didn't tell you. I have to reset passwords. We're figuring out technology.
Just like EA's fault. Stream would have started like 10 minutes ago if it wasn't for EA. Let's see. Dead Space 3 with Steam friends. Maybe there's a workaround.
God, I hope there is.
You will play with a friend, but they will need to add you on their Origin. Okay, it's you have to use Origins. You have no friends, cassette?
It's okay.
No, I mean I don't think most people do anymore, right?
It's true. I've actually never met Ed in real life, but we're pretty friendly.
Yeah. And everyone knows if you don't meet in real life, you can't possibly ever be friends.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's not like I have a friend who I met once in real life and our entire friendship has been like online since then.
But you met in real life, so you actually get to be friends, right?
It's true. But no, I'm kidding. I have a number of friends that I've like met in real life and stuff. Well, sorry, I met online and it's all online. So, or my friend like who. I've been friends with them for like close to like 25 years at this point, but we're like, and we're not that far from each other like in like meat space, but
right.
We just like there's like no time, so we now we hang out like online and watch She-Hulk.
Nice.
Well, and that's another thing. She's like, yeah, let's do face cam, and we use Microsoft Teams because that's how advanced we are.
Do you just she not have Discord or something like a normal gamer?
No.
Or?
Well, I mean, she's not a gamer.
What the?
It's true. I'm friends with not gamer people. It's a little bit shameful, but a little bit freeing at the same time.
Ugh. What do you even talk about? Like your taxes and shit? Ugh.
Musical theater a lot, actually.
Oh, okay. That's kind of close to gaming, I think.
Well, she's, oh my god. You're very bitchy about my passwords, EA Origin.
What do you mean it's being bitchy about your passwords?
Like, it's like, oh, you already used that one. And I'm like, fuck you.
Well, that's always fun.
Yeah, it's like...
When you accidentally forget like each password you have in your rotation and the website won't let you use any of them anymore.
Yeah.
You gotta come up with a new one.
Yeah, it really makes you feel like a real champion, knowledgeable person.
You know, I knew this game was gonna be funny. I didn't think it'd be funny in this way though, right?
Funny that like...
I didn't think it would be stuck in a menu for 20 minutes because of EA funny. And that's like... Honestly, it's better than what I was expecting. This is like fantastic. Oh man.
Well, now Origin's so I'm technically signed in for Origin on the Steam Deck, but okay. Let's see. All right, so let's find my. Okay. Well.
I'm trying to like carefully nudge the camera. There it is.
Oh my god.
What's that thing?
That got really weird. Anyway, yes. This is a comedy of errors. Alright, so... Friends.
You see me? I'm... Hatar Hajiwar.
I appreciate rolling the R's like that as a Finnish person.
There was only like one R in there. I don't think you rolled a singular R's like ever. Like any language, right? Happy you played Mass... No, I never played Mass Effect. Should I play Mass Effect?
Oh, I mean, do you like pursuing relationships with your alien crewmates?
Nah, this kind of sounds like shitting where you eat, right?
Yeah, I mean, actually, this is funny.
I should play it, Red Toast. Oh yeah, I did beat the main story in Fable yesterday. I just have to do like the last quest that comes with lost chapters. Is that like the whole point of like Mass Effect? It's like a dating sim where you like date your friends on EA Origins. Now I can invite friend on EA Origin.
All right, now I think I have to sign out here because it doesn't let me like.
Punk rock otaku went offline. It's not.
Let me see if I can get signed back on.
Not quite letting me accept your friend request. I keep clicking it and nothing happens.
Right.
Oh, I love gaming.
Gaming is great.
Why didn't I kill? Why would I kill my sister in Fable? She's literally my favorite character in that game. What? Have you seen her? She's sick as hell. I want to play as her. Are you kidding me?
Alright. I'm connecting to Origin.
Origin, please!
It's happening. I think it's happening.
Wait. Yeah,
so
invite friends.
So it did actually sign me in through through Origin on the Steam Deck. Thing was, I didn't know how to accept your friend request. So
I mean, I got one from you, and I tried clicking it. Punk rock otaku. Okay. Send friend request. We'll try this. I've pressed the button and nothing really happened. I'm not sure if it's doing like literally anything. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
You get an edgelord sword and I have a boring good heroic sword now? Yeah, but like... Who cares, right?
Because when I looked you up on Origin, I said like accept friends request.
I like how they make us use their shitty like platform and it doesn't even fucking work like at all. That's let's see. What if I just use the one? Origin store is currently disabled because it was launched from another application. Okay, let's find Origins. I'm fucking
Yeah,
dying,
Rad,
Squirtle.
we definitely have to use Origin to play online, even though we're already on a Steam, which is a proven platform, and I'm playing on a piece of hardware that has baked-in functionality with Steam, and Rad is on a, I'm presuming not but computer, but hey, Origin has to be running because Origin made this game, because EA made this game, and they want us to suffer.
Let me try closing the game and resetting Origins! You know, maybe that'll do something for some reason. A very cool menu transition video game. Let me exit your game. You can dance if you want to. Hey, one new item in my Steam inventory. I hope it's a funny little card of Isaac. No way.
Let's see.
What'd I get? It's a funny little card of Isaac.
Sweet.
No, it's just the 3. It's just the number 3.
I got to force close the game. That's what you get with a Linux-based operating system.
It's the Origins.
Thanks, Mr. Torvald.
I like Linux. They have the funny little penguin. I never used it, but I like their little penguin. I think every computer should have a little funny animal.
I think absolutely so.
Like Apple can have like a worm because they, you know, worms eat apples, right? And then Windows can have like a bird because birds like to like crash into Windows because they love them so much, right?
It's true. Or you can get an animated window. Let me see if I can turn off pop-ups so like...
Windows aren't animals though. Can't trick me.
This is true, but I mean, Clippy wasn't an animal, but he haunts our dreams still.
That's because he's a ghost. That's what ghosts do, they haunt. Oh, this game has an autosave feature. I'm glad they reminded me. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't know about the autosave feature, that could lead to tragedy and destruction.
Yeah.
All right.
Co-op campaign.
All right, I'm gonna try and boot Origin thing again to see if we are in fact friends on there.
Invite friends. Origins. Okay, I do actually have Punk Rock Otaku as a friend now. All I had to do was reset the entire game.
Awesome. All right. Well, let's.
It says you're offline.
Well, let me. It's gonna boot Origins when I boot up the game. Like it starts out with a big ugly pop-up.
Man. You got any EA gamers in chat? You really have to use Origin to play online? Yeah, you like really have to. I just Google searched it and it said, yeah, you definitely have to. Red toast.
So
Any fans of
Origin-
EA in chat? You guys like their soccer games?
Or with their card packs and their loot boxes?
They have cards now in them?
Well, I think that's the way they handle it in sports games. Instead of buying loot boxes, you get card packs.
Origin, how do I like invite him to the game? Oh, here it is. I found the button. Don't worry, Origins. I've answered my own question. I sent you an invite.
All right.
I'm really clenching my butt. Hoping it arrives to you. If it doesn't, I might like vomit.
Well, that's not good, but yeah.
I will always go ugh when I turn on Sims 4 and see, oh fuck, is Sims 4 still free? I almost forgot to scoop that. Oh jeez.
Browse friends games.
That was the one that was free, right? God, who cares? I'm not paying for that. If you ever see me playing Sims, don't worry, I didn't pay for it. Doesn't matter how. October 18th, is that when it goes free, or is that like when it's free up until?
Browse friends games. Here, try creating a private game.
I did.
Okay.
And I invited you.
Browse friends games, and yours isn't showing up.
No, so I gotta wait. Gotcha. Gotcha, Red Toast. It's just really cool how they force you to use Origins, and then Origins just doesn't work. I think that's such an interesting business model, you know?
Yep. Nope, wait, that was not what I wanted to do. All right, I may have to start the game in desktop mode.
Okay. I'll wait. I'll be right here.
Okay. Switch to
Anyone else
desktop.
tired? Anyone like just tired right now?
Well, I mean, it is the weekend. I mean, some people I used to be roommates with had a theory about something called the Saturday Sleepies.
Yeah.
I mean, all right, and
What the heck? That girl doesn't have her space helmet on.
no, I don't think so.
Her hair is gonna get all tangled in the components there.
That's true. Well, she's the speaker of space, so she can actually control the orientation of her hair. That's actually Sana from HoloLive. I don't know. I was looking for a just a desktop like graphic, because I don't know, people who have the default graphics are either using a work computer or they have no soul. All right.
I like your 3 desktop icons. My desktop is like just covered in garbage.
Oh no, this is the Steam Deck. The Windows computer looks as ugly as hell. That's why and most people don't see it. Let's see. All right.
Saying hi, going to slay demons of Khazad Dum. Have fun. You too, Davidus. Enjoy slaying a demon in whatever you're doing. And have a great day. Thanks for stopping by to say hi.
That's true. All right. One friend is playing right now. All right.
Oh God.
Khazad Doom. I believe that's a Lord of the Rings thing. But I might be wrong.
I just assumed he made it up.
Well, I mean, J.R. Tolkien made it up a very long time
No, like
ago.
Davidus, man, but I guess, yeah.
All right.
Game? You crashing?
Is it frozen?
Screen's black. Yep, game crashed. Okay. Or did it? No. It just had like a little bit of a stroke when I opened the Origin menu to try to invite you again, and it closed itself. Like it minimized itself. Okay, whatever.
Yes, autosave feature. We're aware of autosave feature.
Whatever you. EA Sports. Challenge everything.
Challenge these nuts.
I don't think that was ever their slogan.
But it would fit so well.
It would fit well, though.
All right. Co-op game invites cannot be sent to friends while in Origin game. Close the game. Enable Origin in-game feature from Origin software settings. What? Oh my god. All right, I'm 10 minutes from just saying like, let's play Killing Floor 2 and Dead Space 3 maybe later when my head isn't up my ass. But let me see if there's like any other solutions I can try. Right. Dead Space.
EA Sports. Tell us your mom's credit card info. I don't remember that being their thing either, right, Toast?
EA Sports. Buy more loot boxes.
Aren't they illegal now, loot boxes? In some countries.
Possibly.
It's like considered gambling, so. Any gotcha whales in chat? Anyone like spend a lot of money on like loot boxes or like anime JPEGs?
Sincerely. Especially with that SSR frame. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a surprise mechanic, not gambling, Red Toast. I do like surprises. Like birthday parties.
Okay.
So what stage of EA Origin are you in right now? Where are you at?
Well, I'm trying to get it like going from the desktop.
Bought a shark card once for GTA Online. I was like 12. They had cards in GTA Online. Was that what? Was that GTA 5 or 4? Or is GTA Online like a separate thing entirely? I don't really follow GTA. Oh my god.
Where's the freaking Origin? No. Why did I think this was going to be easy?
Hypothetical question. Can you get a
Yes.
refund off a gifted game?
Quite possibly. I mean, I think I'm the one that gets the money back, though.
I mean, yeah, like, yeah, that's what I'm... Yeah.
No, I mean, like, keep it, man. Even if you just want to play it solo, or if you want to play with someone who isn't, like, on a really fucked up, weird computer system like me.
No, it's
Or-
just EA, like... It shouldn't have even given me issues. Like, I'm just on a desktop and I like restart the game just to send you a friend request. Like,
It's not good.
yeah, I'm never playing this on my own either way.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be like an easy solution on this, so let's play something else.
Hooray!
Yeah, let's.
Oh my god.
Hopefully something on Steam that we can like play together. That yeah, I feel like a total jackass, dude. I'm sorry.
Well, you didn't make EA Origins, did you?
No, but I should have tech tested this first, so we're not like doing a bunch
You
of
shouldn't
nasty-
have to test it. It should just fucking work, right? Like, what do you mean Origin isn't supported anymore? Cassette. Why? Then why is it making me do this if it's not supported anymore? What do you mean not supported? How do they expect you to play this game online if it what? They have a different launcher now. What? An EA app? What? Do we actually have to like get an EA app to?
That sounds terrible and way too complicated. Maybe we could try this at some point in the future, I'd say, but like, yeah.
Not the
do you have
present.
Do you have Resident Evil 5?
Do I? I don't think so. I guess I do. I never played any of the other ones though.
Well, yeah, no, because it's a co-op kind of horror-based game. And it's on Steam, so. But yeah,
Have
that
to
is also kind
download
of a weird ask if you don't have it like installed.
Yeah, it's not installed.
All right, yeah. So tell you what, maybe at some point in the future, you and I could try playing Resident Evil 5.
Sure.
But in the meantime, let's try. You want to just play some Killing Floor?
Sure.
All right.
Bacon
cool.
Boy for some reason brought the fuck game and now wants to play with him after I called him a coward for telling him he's going to switch into what? Bacon Boy wants you to play Dead Space 3 with him.
Well, might take a little bit to get it going, as we have found out today.
Yeah. Killing Floor 2. Done. Perfect. Oh my god. Now where's this freaking game? Can't believe I reinstalled Origins for this. Yeah.
I picked the wrong week to stop drinking. I picked the wrong week to stop sniffing glue. I picked the wrong week to stop drinking coffee.
I like coffee. I like coffee.
No,
Yeah.
it's
Had 2 cups today.
have you ever seen Airplane?
Yeah, I don't remember it well enough though to like remember that.
That was a runner in that.
Apex Legends cassette. I don't have that game. Wait, what about Apex Legends? It's a pretty popular game. I see a lot of people stream it. I don't even know what it looks like though.
It's, well, have you ever played Titanfall 2?
Yeah.
It's by the exact same people. Like, all the guns are from Titanfall 2.
What?
So,
Why not
like,
just play Titanfall 2? I'm going to playing Apex for.
I want to play Titanfall 2. I want to play Titanfall 2 co-op. Maybe me and 4 other people want to play that, like, in the entire world. But it's so fun. I love it.
Yeah, I played the story mode a while ago now on stream. I tried playing online, like on my own, but I got beaten up too badly and it made me sad, so I haven't played it since.
Well, this is why I play Frontier Defense. That's the co-op mode.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me just launch up the Killing Floor 2.
My game is loading. It's really thinking about it. It's a bit of a big game though. It's like what? Like almost 100 gigabytes for some fucking reason.
It is pretty big. Let me see how much. Hang on. There's a handy dandy feature I can go to that says system storage. If God, Killing Floor 2 is 85 gigs. I've got like 512 on this thing. It's mostly full up already.
Yeah. I hate how big games are sometimes. Like I have the
true.
space, right? But like, just why do you gotta be so big for?
Like I've got like, well, I mean, I've only got 512 gigs on the Steam Deck, so I'm gonna have to buy that. I have to buy like an SD card, but like the 1 terabyte ones are like $110.
4K. Oh, right. It's got like 4K texture. Yeah, that explains it. Yeah, I mean, like, memory is like, you know, it always gets cheaper, but it's always like sold in like expensive packages, right?
Almost definitely.
Yeah. No matter how cheap it's gonna get, you're always gonna pay like $100 for like however much they're gonna give you for 100, you know? Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it's like that's always kind of the price point, I think.
Telling him about this now, he wants me to try out to make sure the co-op works after he finishes installing Resident Evil 7. His aim is making you do all the work, Ratos. Games should have an option to download them. Yeah! Appreciate that. So it like loads up a little faster, at the very least. Oh,
Okay,
man.
I have my back button configs good to go. I don't know. The other thing I like kind of about the UI in the Steam Deck is like it can tell what controller you're using, so it shows you the buttons for a PS4 controller, or it shows you the buttons for like a Switch controller. It's actually pretty great.
That's pretty good.
Thing gets hot as hell though.
Like in your hands or just at like the hot spot, like in the middle?
Like, not in my hands. I mean, obviously they're smart enough to know to like do that, but yeah, like the exhaust that comes out the top, it's like a freaking hair dryer.
Oh. It does, the back does, this cassette. Do you have one too? I sent you the invite.
Yeah, saw that.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
let me just get to the right place. Of course, now it's loading and it's just got like the black screen.
I'll just enjoy all these nice graphics. Since they're taking up so much space on my computer, I might as well look at them.
It's true.
Use it for indie games. Nice.
Yeah, I have been playing a ridiculous amount of Vampire Survivors.
Yeah, dude, it looks like you're always like playing it when I see you online on Steam.
Well, the thing is, like,
It's addicting.
It's well, yes, that is true. It's also the kind of game you can like jump in and out of really easily. So
Yeah.
might be playing it on between phone calls at work.
I mean, that's fine, right?
All right, and perks.
You always see him playing a lot too, Red Toast.
That's true. Red and I are-
Everyone sees you. You're so exposed.
It's true. Well, the other thing is, I can't be logged on to the Steam Deck and then be logged on to Steam on my desktop at the same time.
What?
Yeah, so I had to create a second account to run VTube Studio while I am using the Steam Deck.
That's obnoxious. Did you have to rebuy VTube Studio?
Yeah, but I don't mind.
That's obnoxious. Oh my god. Zim!
All right. Excellent.
Now what?
Well,
Now what? Which one? Create a match, find a match, doesn't matter. Forget which one.
yeah, pick. It's your whatever you want to do, sir.
I'll find a match. Play online now. Right.
Sweet.
It's the worst when a game's like easy to start up and easy to leave, right? So then you just wind up playing it all the time because like, I could do it for like a couple minutes, and then like 17 hours pass.
Yeah, that was definitely like. So last night I was gonna try and maybe play some Vampire I was gonna try and maybe like stream a little bit. Like I was gonna do the Hotline Miami thing last night.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it! They reset me to like the default shit. I really hate it when they do that.
What, in Killing Floor?
Well, yeah, to like outfits.
Skip Trader Jack wants to skip the yeah. Hey, hate the countdown. What are you talking about?
Oh shit! I definitely have no. What round are we on? Well, we're on first round, so.
Oh, you're in a game? I'm on the menu.
Oh, yeah. So the game's actually running right now.
Oh.
We're doing a game in progress.
You're right. Then you just made it sound like you're already in the game, like shooting things, and I wasn't.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I should have just pressed the button.
Yeah,
Ugh.
but I mean, you wouldn't have had time to go to the trader.
So? I don't need a trader. I love the base weapons. I don't remember what the base weapons are. I don't even know what. I think I can SWAT.
Yeah, that's yours is an MP7.
Look out behind you, rude lad.
Yeah, I'm running.
There's
definitely
a spider.
There's a lot of things going on behind me.
Oh my god.
Oh no, it reset all the settings, so all the like dialogue is. I turned it so it's like minimal dialogue.
Oh, now he's like talking too much, like Bubsy.
Yeah. I actually played the first Bubsy game on Super Nintendo.
Yeah, how was it? Was it good?
That was the song. It was okay.
The one song?
Yes, that was the opening song.
Oh, but there's more than one song, right?
Well, yes.
That's pretty good. I don't know, man. Sometimes a game could be shit and only have like one song the whole time, and you get sick of it pretty fast, right?
You are one very slippery neck. I approve.
Right?
Yeah, I'll definitely agree there. God damn it! What the hell just happened? Anyway, it was an okay game. It was a 2D platformer from the 90s.
How's everyone
Right.
for ammo?
And you were like a cat
Ammo's
who
good.
collected balls of yarn and were fighting yarn villains, or yarn stealing villains.
Wasn't Bubsy 3D like revealed at the same time as like Super Mario 64? Had like the
Yeah.
same show, and they're like, ugh, ooh, their 3D game looks a little better than ours, right?
Yeah, I think that was the what ended up happening there. Wow, I have like no ammo.
That's pretty funny, right? Like imagine being Bubsy 3D and getting compared immediately to Super Mario 64. Oh my god.
Need more light.
Port's closed. Go make a difference.
All right, other support guy, give me some ammo.
Where's everyone? I'm alone.
I'm here. I'm here, man. I'm with you. I'm your buddy.
I don't see anyone.
I'm here. I'm behind you, man.
No, that explains why I couldn't see you. What the? Slow motion. I forgot this game has it. I love
Well,
it.
it's Z time.
Receive ammo.
Yeah, that's
Who are
for
you?
me.
Oh, you're a
You can get
support.
ammo.
Gotcha. You think they're phasing out Origins?
I would be so happy if they were phasing out Origins and we could just play like games together. Like,
Or you just can't play at all because now there's like actually no medium to play the game with. They just don't let you do it, right?
that,
I think that'd be funnier and like also more likely than not likely, right?
it would also be pretty shit. Yeah.
The EA app runs better. Oh yeah, they'll probably just make you use the EA app.
Nice shot.
You know. Oh, I want to weld. I love welding.
Well,
I'll
it
keep
is
this
a
door.
voca-
I'll keep this door shut. Don't worry.
It's not just a career; it's a vocation.
Finish.
What the? I wish I had a job that felt like a vacation.
Vocation, but yeah, still. My job that felt like a vocation or a vacation. That would probably be me, like, I don't know, sitting on beaches, playing video games. Yeah, that
Yeah.
would feel like a vacation.
Everyone equates beaches with like a vacation. Just kind of never did. I don't know. It's like vacations like other places, right? I guess not everyone lives like close to a beach though. I just kind of always did, so.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, your state of residence is like a thing that people know, right? I'm okay to say it.
Yeah, I like lived in New Jersey. You know.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you're near the origin name of one of my favorite Ramones songs.
Which
is
one?
Rockaway Beach.
Does that app
like-
also mean that their games will be exclusive on the EA app? I mean, probably, right?
You need medical attention.
I need medical attention? No, I don't. 91 health.
Ammo check, people.
It's like almost all of it.
We got ammo.
You like the beach?
I've got.
I don't really like the beach, honestly. I like the beach in winter time and fall like a weirdo.
Yeah, why do you like it then?
You want to know the really nerdy reason?
I guess. Now I'm
reminds
curious what
me-
makes it like
Bring up the
nerdy.
trading
It reminds me of a Morrissey song.
Oh. Yeah, that's
There's a s-
fine. Doesn't
There's a
sound too
song by
nerdy.
there's a song by Morrissey called "Every Day Is Like Sunday," and it's about like winter time in like a beachside town, and it's
Don't bleed on it.
one of my favorite songs ever. No, it's a Smith song, not a Morrissey song.
Time's almost up. Beat.
And that's
is
like
it?
the only reason?
Well, no, I mean I love it. I love places like that are like when almost no one's there. when
Right.
They're like kind of close to empty when like the off season, that kind of thing.
I mean, I get that. Like, I don't even like going in the water in the first place. So, just going to the beach just for the sand and, like, not having people there, you know?
Yeah, and like the sand in the water and stuff like that, and I don't know. This is like definitely my favorite time of year, just because
Yeah.
it's, I don't know, it's colder, it's quieter, like people are less like running around in public places because it's colder.
Right. I don't know. I like the summer. I just have, like, lizard blood, though, and if it gets below, like, 80 degrees, I start shivering constantly, so...
I am from hardy Nordic stock. Also, I'm kind of fat, so I'm good
Right.
with cold weather.
It's another thing. I'm just not fat. Maybe I need
Yeah,
to
so
gain
that-
weight.
Well,
That'll be my
hey,
goal. I'll put on like 300 pounds. I'll finally be a winter lover.
It's
Just like all the cool kids.
listen, the diabetes is not worth it.
Why, do you have diabetes?
No, I do not have diabetes, and I'm trying to never get diabetes because that's
Why
like
not?
the ultimate sign of like giving up on life is getting so fat you get diabetes.
Batch out. Nice work.
You think so?
The trade.
Well, that's my personal opinion.
But then you'll be like that funny guy with the mustache on TV, you know? And I think he's a role model. He wasn't fat though. Maybe he didn't have that type of diabetes.
Spend freely.
Oh, Wilford Brimley. I was like,
Yeah.
what guy with the mustache? Yeah, Wilford Brimley. Diabetes. Quaker oatmeal.
Right that
Also
time.
famous for his appearance in Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden.
Battle goes well. Enjoy the break.
Remember that game?
You know they're wrong.
I do. I never played it, but basically the fact that it was like an entire meme game. I think it was one of the first meme games I ever saw in my life that I'm like, wow, someone put like actual work into this joke.
Yeah, it was a good joke because of it.
I need thicker.
Yeah, it's the thing I appreciate. It's like that is the classic definition of committing to the bit.
Yeah.
Like you make like an entire game like that. And then there was also like, I think this turned out to be like a Scientology or something recruiting tool, but there was a game called Kanye Quest.
Like the rapper.
Yeah, Kanye Quest though. So
Yeah, but like, what would that have to do with Scientology?
it was like a secret, because there was like these secrets in the game, like secret terminals that actually turned out to be like weird, like pro cult message. Maybe it wasn't Scientology. It was some kind of cult.
Don't go there. I can't find anything except just like lounge. Second, I hate wearing flip flops or being
Port
barefoot.
closed.
Oh, at the
Make
beach?
advance.
Yeah, it's like boring, I guess, if you don't like sand. I guess, I don't know. There really isn't too much to do at the beach unless you go in the water. I just like the sand. I like looking at it, you know.
Maybe
The
you start
water.
going to deserts.
I like looking at the water though. It's scary, right? You look that far away, you don't see nothing, just more water. Right? It's crazy. Oh man, but Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, that's such a good game. The music's sick too, even like the original music. It's like unironically some of my favorite video game music's in that game.
Is it like chip tunes?
No, it's like SNES sound font quality most of the time.
Yeah, that's chip tunes. So 18-bit, 16-bit, that's like, that's what you define as chip tunes. But it's
But
off
like,
the sound chip on the thing. Yeah, I love chip tunes. Like, so there's a Finnish music producer named Turbo. I generally tend to open my streams with one of his songs, and he actually did like commission work for one of the other FinTubers.
That was nice of him. Wait, it was commissioned. I guess it got paid. Never mind.
She
Yeah,
paid
you
him
said-
for it.
yeah.
But it's an amazing, like, really cool, like, chiptunes 8-bit style song.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I kind of want to do something like that for me, but it feels a little bit gratuitous. Yay, we won.
What, to like have a theme song? Yeah.
Well, yeah, especially when like I don't know.
You gotta pay for it.
Well, yeah, and I'm at this level and whatever.
Yeah, you know, you gotta use your money wisely, right?
Watch my back. Reloading.
Well, yeah. Most definitely. It's why I mean I had to have a fun drive for this piece of hardware.
Right.
Well, that's first match, so I'm going to open myself up a beer.
Don't say no brand names till they pay you.
Well, these guys are local, but I can tell you it is a pumpkin style beer. And by pumpkin style, I mean it has pumpkins in it.
Like just pumpkin, not like pumpkin spice.
Well, there's also pumpkin spice in there, but it's let's see. It says Walloon style farmhouse ale brewed with pumpkin and spices.
I like pumpkin. Kind of hate how like pumpkin spice became like a big meme, right?
Yeah, it kind of sucks. I mean, because you know, pumpkin spice itself, there's nothing wrong with it. It's tasty. But so many people just like, ooh, basic bitch pumpkin spice.
It just became like the big marketing thing. Like, you know, once the leaves turn brown, it's time to like start chilling the pumpkin spice and everything, right?
You know, throw on your Ugg boots and get yourself some pumpkin spice.
Do they like still exist? I feel like that's like something that doesn't exist anymore.
No, I mean they still exist. I mean, it's still a brand. But they're just I don't think they're as popular as they used to be.
It's like I don't think I've heard anyone even mention UGG since like high school. And when I was in high school. Which was like 20 years ago.
All right,
Or
so,
10, I don't know. One or the other.
options. All right, I'm gonna tone down.
I lose
the
count once I run out of fingers, so.
Minimize battle chatter. Yes. And then
Whoa, a new
we'll-
perk. Woohoo. Why no, I don't. You lied to me.
Did I tell you terrible lies? Like that one Nine Inch Nails song, Terrible Lie?
No, you would never lie to me. The game lied to me.
Fair enough.
Just think about Barkley Guided now. Just the final boss song is like actually like one of the best video game songs ever, in my opinion.
Have you ever played it on stream?
No. I mean, I played it like years
Here
ago.
we go. The mission is
Oh, I mean,
I could play
be
it on
worth,
lock and load.
Yeah,
might be worth
it
going
might,
back to.
might be fun to do on stream, right? Reminisce. I don't even think it was like too edgy, right? Like stuff from then you'd think would be like, oh, don't want to get in trouble for streaming this one. Oh, it wasn't. It never even got that bad, right? Besides, like maybe the Bill Cosby thing, but they like,
Oh wow, Bill Cosby's in that game?
yeah, you fight him. It's pretty good actually. No, I take that back. It'll be better now that we know that about Bill Cosby.
That he's a creep? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean everyone. It was always kind of like a known thing, right?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it was weird because I grew up in the 80s when like the sort of 80s, 90s was Bill Cosby's heyday.
Right.
Hits on you.
But yeah, I mean, he was just sort of this like pillar of morality and stuff like that. And I mean, I've I have a black friend. She's actually the friend that I watched She-Hulk with, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to talk about that. It makes me uncomfortable. And she was like, yeah, it was sort of kind of a shock because that when everyone found out about it, but it was also kind of the education that like, yeah, you don't have to be like some other race's standard of respectable. You can be yourself.
Right.
And yeah. But well, I think the whole thing was that there was like rumors swirling around, like starting in like I think the late '90s, early 2000s, that like yeah, maybe there's something not right about Bill Cosby. But I mean,
Yeah,
like, the guy was doing like ads for like Kodak and like Jello and stuff like that.
I feel like
He
it was one of those like open secrets in Hollywood where like everyone knew, but like you don't bring it up because like
Yeah, I mean, well, this is pre Me Too era. So it's like, well, powerful men do like weird, disgusting things sometimes, and that's just kind of part of Hollywood. Thankfully, that's like, we as a people are now just like, hey, yeah, that's not okay when people do that, which I'm glad about.
This show Drawn Together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember the one the Fat Albert episode?
Bonjour.
I don't remember that one. No.
Trade.
The one where Foxy accuses Fat Albert and his gang of molesting her, and in court Fat Albert says, "We're not Bill Cosby, we're only his creations."
Hurry up.
Oh no.
And that episode came out in like whenever that came out, early 2000s.
Yeah. So I think it was that was kind of the rumor back then, but.
Yeah.
Like, it was one of the things that kind of wasn't. Did somebody weld all the doors shut?
Now we're safe.
No, we're not.
They physically can't get us.
They can bust the doors down, right?
But it's so much easier to just go around. Oh,
Or they could come in from another way.
we
just
got
have fewer
jumped on
places.
top of your head, and that was crazy.
Yeah, he tried to make like I was a Goomba, but I wasn't a Goomba. I was Mario. He was the Goomba.
You perform well in combat.
I think our other support guy is AFK.
That's fine. They'll come back. I trust them.
Yeah, and if not, we'll loot their body.
Can't do that. It's disrespectful. We gotta bury them with their possessions. Right? Otherwise, they'll have nothing when they go in the afterlife.
It's true. You always have to have whatever you're buried with.
How long can these guys last without their... Oh, that long. Never mind.
What do you mean?
He was like walking around without his head, like a chicken. Remember that? Remember
yeah.
chickens?
I remember chickens. I remember when they're deep fried.
Aw. No, the poor chicken.
Right shot.
What a nice animal, right?
Okay, I think he finally got back.
See, I told you. You gotta have faith. They always
true.
come back. They're nothing without us.
It's true.
It's on you, demon.
We are the pillars that hold them up. We are the wind beneath their wings.
Oh, this fat one has a butt. It's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah, that's the screaming lady zombie.
No, there's the fat one's like corpse on the ground. I'm just like looking at his butt.
I don't know why that's funny, but it is.
So it was like just his ass, like everything else was blown
Yeah.
off, so like
No,
just his ass was sitting there.
There have definitely been a few matches I've played where like the boss explodes and there's just his torso flying out in the middle of nowhere.
That's how I want to be buried.
Just a torso flying out in the middle of nowhere.
No, just like in my casket, just have the ass hanging out. That's what I want people to talk to.
And just, yeah, I can imagine like people walking up to the casket and it's just like your butt hanging out of like a slit in the middle of the top. And someone puts their hand like on the casket next to your butt. It's like, Ed, I just miss you so much. And they move their hand to your butt and just like squeeze it a little bit and then walk off.
Aw. Aw.
It's very wholesome.
It
Very,
is.
very wholesome.
I mean, I want to be remembered for my best feature, right?
Your back porch?
Yeah.
I'm about to shut the pod.
You know.
No.
I really don't have much else going on for me, so.
That's true. Well, you have that beautiful, dry, sarcastic delivery, Ed, that I'm very envious of, honestly.
Time's up.
Yeah, but you can't bury that.
No, but you can like have a recording of you talking, playing over it. It's like saying something like, "Well, I'm dead now, I guess."
That's the way the cookie crumbles. Just like a, go through all my catchphrases.
That's the way the big ball bounces, because you have so many catchphrases.
Yeah. I have like gallons of them. And everyone will want to hear them. One last time.
Over and over.
Yeah, one last time over and over again.
Like an eternal flame, but catchphrases. So,
Instead of that one.
I used to go to this comic shop all the time. They one time had a closeout sale where they had like a bunch of like just junk that they had gotten that they just wanted to get rid of. It was all clearance. And one of the things I bought was a Mr. T talker.
Is Mr. T dead?
No, he's alive.
Then why'd they have a talker?
Well, I'm
just hear
why'd
him.
you do that? Like it's like a little keychain you would press it and it would say a Mr. T phrase. And I pressed it and I'm like, wow, all this audio is really clean. I'm like, did they sample it from movies and stuff like that? And I'm like, no. They had Mr. T come into a studio and say all of his catchphrases for this keychain Mr. T talker.
And he still like sounds the same. He like the way
Yeah.
he used to. I feel like a lot of people when they get older. Like, do you hear like Arnold Schwarzenegger talk nowadays?
Yeah.
He's very like, you hear the American accent creeping in, right?
I think he's sort of maintained his Austrian accent kind of as a force of will to a certain extent, because you can lose your accent.
Yeah.
Ross O'Donovan, he used to be one of the Game Grumps guys. He came from Australia and he had like a pretty Australian accent.
And he lost it over time.
Yeah, like he's got almost no accent now. He can like kind of bring back his Australian accent like for comedy, but his natural speaking voice is just very,
American.
yeah, very nasal and American. It's very weird.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it's just what happens, you know. I think Terminator guy whose name I just mentioned and already forgot.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Right, I think he actually like gets a speech coach to like not lose his accent.
Hardly
Something I heard. Don't quote me on it.
I'm not surprised by that. Like, my mom, like, she never really lost her accent, and I asked her because I've met Finnish women who came to the U.S. who like,
You made it through.
and a lot of actually my my FinTuber friends, like, they don't really have like the really strong Finnish accent.
Many.
But I asked mom, I'm like, how did you like maintain your Finnish accent? She's like, I still think in Finnish.
Yeah, that makes sense. If you live in a country long enough, you kind of
Stay sharp.
think in their language, right? As it becomes what you speak in mostly.
Yeah, I mean, so because she still thought in Finnish, I think she very much maintained her accent. So,
I can do it.
damn it, I sold the wrong shotgun.
You good?
That was less than ideal.
Just funny, like I saw some video where he talked about his workout routine and just like the little like
Ready to rip someone in
the way like you hear the American accent like creep into the way he talks. It's like kind of weird. Like some words he'll just say and it's like not Austrian at all.
Yeah, he.
A war
I don't know. The only other Austrian person who I have a lot of experience listening to is the VTuber Takanashi Kiara, because she's from Austria and she like lives there.
I thought she moved to Japan.
Well,
Crazy.
So she was living in Japan when HoloLive started, and then
The silence.
I think because of like COVID or work visas or something, she had to like move back to Austria. So she's living there like right now, but I think she eventually wants to go back to Japan. You know, and who could blame her?
I could blame her. I don't
Yeah,
really. I don't think I could ever like live in Japan. I don't
It is
know.
a very weird place. Like I watch a couple people who like live in Japan, like Calliope Mori and Sea Dog VA, and yeah, all the Trash Taste guys. Actually, I'm going to go see the Trash Taste guys in like a week and a half. They have a show in like NC that I'm going to.
Gonna go eat BRB. Take your time, Ratos. Get all those nutrients. They're good for
true.
you.
It's true. Get fed. Get super fed. Get super mega fed.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know. I feel like the culture would be like too different for me to like adjust. And then I can't really see myself living like anywhere that's not like America, really.
Well, how to put it? I've lived in foreign countries like a lot.
For like a long period of time.
Like years, yeah. Like I was technically born in a foreign country and lived for the first 2 years of my life in one.
Well, that doesn't count though. You're a little baby.
Well, yeah, but no, I've done it throughout my life. I've lived in Okinawa, Japan. I did my senior year of high school in England.
Why'd you live in Japan?
That's where my dad was posted.
Ah.
That was an army man.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So like, how was it living? How old were you when you lived there?
I was like ages 8 to 10. So the biggest thing I remember from living there was I had to take the activity bus home. I didn't know like where I lived. Like I just had never like figured out. So like the bus driver guy was like, "Where do you live? Where do you live?" And he couldn't really speak very good English, and I couldn't speak any like Japanese. So I was like, I don't, and I freaked out and I started crying. So I'm like by myself on this bus, not knowing where to go. And this poor like confused like Okinawan dude had this like little crying American kid in his bus is like, what the hell do I do? And he takes me to like the bus office, and so it's me and like 3 like bus driver dudes. They barely speak any English. I barely speak any Japanese, and we're trying to figure out using a map where my like bus stop is supposed to be. And I'm just completely traumatized and freaking out. But eventually we figure it out, and like the guy like looks at me and was like, he was like, okay, you need to remember whenever you get on the bus, you tell them this. And I was like, okay, in that like, you know, kid way. And yeah, you damn Skippy, I remembered the bus stop name after that.
You're going where I'm going.
I've got plenty.
Oh, money.
I love money. You can use it to buy goods and services.
Money, anyone?
Pretty funny. These 3 bus drivers like trying to like
Deal with like a little crying
this
white
kid who's like, they can't like understand each other at all.
No, it was very well. I mean, it was one of those like defining childhood traumas. So
Japan sounds like a good place. You're really selling me on it.
Oh, definitely. No, well, again, this was the early 90s. This was before the age of the smartphone. This was before the age of the cell phone at all.
Right.
And I don't even remember if I told my parents or not that it happened.
They weren't like suspicious when you came home, like probably 17 hours late.
I think I was maybe like an hour late, and my well, my dad was working. He was doing busy army man stuff, and I don't know if my mom was, because my mom was a nurse, you know, when she was working, and she couldn't work in Japan though. It was like a licensing thing, or like you couldn't have like a non-army nurse working there. So she did like a lot of Red Cross stuff, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, at least they have that good public transport, right? That's like something they got going for them.
Oh, absolutely. And everything is very like clean and safe. Like there's dangerous areas in Japan, don't get me wrong, but if you like generally stick to like the areas that most people go to, you're fine. Although, I was about to say, there is a book called People Who Eat Darkness, which is about this story about this like weird like incident where an Australian woman like basically disappeared in Japan. And
what, they never found her?
Well, I'm not gonna. No spoilers, man. No spoilers. Because I actually
Wait, is it like a fictional story or is it like?
Oh no, it's for real. It happened. But, I mean, I'll tell you if you really want to know. But
yeah,
it's actually a good book that I recommend reading and or listening to.
I'm gonna wind up just googling it if you don't tell me.
Fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, she had been serial killed by a really creepy guy.
Not like just a moderately creepy guy. The really creepy guy is the one who killed her.
Really creepy guy.
That's usually the really creepy ones don't kill anyone.
Well, I mean, let's put it this way: he was doing some Bill Cosby moves.
Oh. Yeah. With the jello, with the pudding and the jello like that,
and the roofing, yeah. But yeah, eventually she like they found her, but it was this weird long investigation, and there was like controversy with her family, doing the whole like help us find our daughter, and there was like weird like internal strife because the parents were divorced.
Whoa. What does that have to do with like literally anything though? When like someone gets murdered, like who cares what their parents are doing like that, like right?
Well, it's more like the hunt to find her. There was like weird tension, and one of the parents wanted to look like he was doing more than the other one, and there was like manipulation on both sides. It was a whole weird, complicated story. The whole thing was honestly very fascinating to me.
How soon did this book come out after she died?
Oh, like years and years and years later.
So it wasn't like what Netflix is doing with that one serial killer, right?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
Yep, Jeffrey Dahmer. Akron, Ohio. Same place as B-52s. No, not the B-52s. They're from Georgia. Devo? Was it Devo?
I don't know.
A semi-famous band came from the same place that this like serial killer guy did.
You don't think they're related, do you?
No, it's just a like the town.
Be.
It's like a weirdness generator, basically.
Clip in.
Think so?
Yeah, I mean, well, a lot of the most boring / oppressive places put out weird subcultures, like SLC punk. Do you know that?
No, what's that?
So Salt Lake City, Utah, back in the 80s, had like an insane punk subculture.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was a movie about it. I think it came out in 1997, starring Matthew Lillard, the Scream guy.
What made it insane? Like, what they do different?
They got like rowdy, violent. They got in fights all the time. Like, it was very intense. Like, I'm not claiming that I have like secret knowledge or anything like that, but like being a punk back in the day could get rough. Like, beaten almost to death rough.
Right.
But I don't know. And it's not like I was a punk back then either. I was like, I became a punk in like 2000. And yeah, that was very much when it was like the whole like pop punk candy colored outline era of things. But I'm like, I'm a real punk. I listen to stuff like The Casualties and The Unseen. And you know, I have spiky jackets and I do weird stuff to my hair.
I listen to real punk.
Yep.
I listen to not the fake stuff. I only listen to the good stuff.
Yeah, I was that guy. I was that guy. Feel free to judge me.
It's a good guy to be. It's just you're not being that guy.
Yeah.
Who else is going to, right?
Somebody with a more annoying voice than me.
Think how much worse that would have been then, right? Good thing it was you.
Yep.
You don't have ammo? No.
But
no support. whatever. It's fine.
I still consider myself a punk. I just like don't look like, you know, the
Just
kind
don't
of
look like
overdoing
it.
thing. Well, yeah.
You don't wear the jacket anymore.
No, I gave that away. It felt like one of those, like, I don't know, like passing the torch kind of things. I had
Aw.
2 jackets that I wore. I had a plaid sport coat, and I had a spiky like leather biker jacket. And I passed both those on to different people. And it felt like, you know, this is
The next
you know,
generation.
yeah. I don't think I talked to either of those people anymore, but you know, whatever.
Hey, they still have your jacket though, so they can always smell you. I'm assuming they never washed it.
Well, I mean, both these I passed these things on like 15, 20 years ago, so if they still smell like me, that would be very disturbing.
Nah, I mean, they don't wash it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Smell's not gonna leak out that fast, you know.
Well, let's hope. But yeah, now I look more like I'm gonna either go for a walk in the woods or change the oil in your car, because I wear a lot of workwear and like military camo and stuff like that.
How often do you actually do either of those things, though?
Well, you got to change your car's oil every 3,000 miles or so.
Do you?
Well, it depends on the car.
I haven't been
It'll give
counting.
It'll give you guidelines in the owner's manual.
My god, now I have to read. This is getting just harder and harder the more I hear about this.
Listen, there's probably a YouTube thing you can Google. It's fine.
Oh man. I don't like YouTube videos. Everyone's got their like 30-second intro. What's up, YouTube? Welcome to Prostate Car Reveals. Today we're gonna change an oil. You know, it's annoying when they don't just like get right into it, like you can't read the title of the video, right?
Or the other thing that like I think is funny is when they start out with like super, it's like, "What's up, YouTube? This is your boy
Yeah.
Darren, and I'm going to talk to you today about the 12 secret origins of the Legend of Zelda." And then
They do the
it's like-
voice.
How's
Yeah.
everyone?
and then like it switches. It's like, so in the first origin of the legend, like they completely switch like tone and energy like after their like wake you up intro.
I hate the YouTuber voice. It's so bad. But it's gotta be working, right? Like who's liking these videos so much that it keeps like working, right?
Number 12, Burger King foot lettuce.
That's like a good one though. That one's actually funny.
He's like, and that guy literally like that's a put on voice, and he's very open about the fact that like, yeah, it's a very specific kind of voice that I do.
Yeah. But like just the what's up, YouTube? You know, like
The
shut up,
fake
dude.
energy. I hate that. I hate that fake energy.
It's just weird. Do you think people would realize, like, I looked up this video on YouTube, I read the title, you don't have to, like, spend almost 2 minutes, like, introducing yourself and the you know, and just basically rereading the title of the video, right?
Well, I think you and I are the kind of people, though, that don't leave autoplay on.
Right.
So,
I don't think that matters, though, because, like, you know, now that you can see, like, the most watched parts on YouTube, everyone skips that shit anyways. You see it, like, people skip those intros because it's, like, not played as often as the rest of the video.
yeah. Especially if people, like, do the time code thing.
Yeah. But like even without that, the worst is like, you know, like Minute, like Earth and Physics and those guys on YouTube.
Yeah.
They've been getting like worse at it. They used to just kind of go right in. Now they have like a whole like intro and.
Well, I mean, it's quote unquote branding.
I know it's like
recognition.
branding and it's
all that dumb bullshit. I mean, and
it's gross.
I don't know.
It's obnoxious. Makes me feel like they're talking down to me now.
Definitely so. Like I don't know. It's very weird trying to actually do the marketing type stuff, but also not be an obnoxious piece of shit about it.
No.
Not that it will matter. You'll still die.
It's like I don't know, the Minute Physics, he like barely uploads anymore because like the guy who runs it's kind of like running the company now, not like really making videos. He just kind of goes right in it. It's really just like Minute Earth or now there's like Minute Food,
Battle is not
which
over.
talks about like food science. Oh, thank you. I was
Ready
healed.
to fight again.
But even then, it's like
There we go.
Like I don't care who's talking.
That's enough bullets.
You don't gotta tell me who you are.
Yeah, I mean, like
Tell me about these rocks, you know.
Like a quick intro. Like I actually had to practice my VTuber intro from like when people come in with a raid or people are like, "Oh, we're doing a collab. Just introduce yourself."
Yeah.
Not that I gave you a chance to introduce yourself. That's I just realized kind of a dick move on my part.
They figured it out. Don't worry.
It's fine. And plus, I did announce you on the tweeter.
Oh yeah, Twitter. I don't tweet like at all. Should do that more. You gotta do like social media crap when you want to do this thing, right?
I do it in fits and starts, basically. Like, I'll just like take like a day or two off sometimes because I'm like, I can't keep looking at horny VTubers in my feed.
Why don't you just mute those people?
Well, the thing is, like, how to put it? Like I will mute those people. I'll try to like teach Twitter about it, but it keeps happening because like VTuber Twitter is just so incredibly horny.
Is
It's
it?
like,
I don't know. I guess you
Yeah.
follow more people than I do. I actually really don't really look at my my streamer Twitter. I just kind of look at my my real
personal
one.
Twitter?
Yeah.
I don't know. I barely look at my IRL Twitter anymore.
Not even like an IRL Twitter. It's like just the one I follow, like all the stuff I actually want to look at, like all just artists mostly.
Save your energy.
You know. Don't really look at the streamer Twitter that much. At least, I don't know, like a little bit.
Well, I don't know. I try to build engagement there. I try and tell jokes.
Yeah.
But I feel half the time I feel like, should I just make one of those posts where it's just kind of like summon VTuber friends, drop your PNGs below? Because I'm like, that is just such a naked like request for engagement sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. Do those work though?
Sometimes.
So if you just keep doing it, it's bound to work. Well, no shit there, horny. I have been in this place for a year. I've seen racism, homophobia, transport, whatever, and the worst of all, stupid people. What, on just Twitter? I mean, yeah, you're gonna get that everywhere, right? You know, people online face no consequences for anything they say, right?
Oh, it's even worse back in the day though. Like,
Is it?
yeah, like the internet was very much the Wild West. Like people would just say like the craziest shit they could just to shock you.
Yeah, but that was like just to shock you, right? People were just doing it to be like funny, or like they were just kids and being immature. Now it's like people who mean it, like people who are like just
Well,
actually dumb, thinking their
that's-
opinions like matter. But I don't know. It's also like a different landscape, right?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, like there was less people on the internet back then, but the people who would say shit that you think was done to shock you, I'm like, wait, they might actually believe this. Like, I don't know. Because back in the day, it was just quite literally, it was just text on the screen. That was it.
You're talking way back in the day.
Yeah, like early 2000s.
When you're running around,
For anyone who in Ed's chat who doesn't know, I'm old. I'm actually 40.
no heels for you.
Well, happy birthday.
It's not for a little while yet.
Watch my back. Reloading.
Still in all. Thank you.
I'll see if I
Wait,
can
what
get
was
your
I?
fingers stuck in it.
Are we on? Wow, are we on the boss wave already? I guess we are.
Yeah.
So I'm
Go to
used
the
to like
game.
playing like 7-round matches and stuff like that.
Quit moving around. Fine, fine.
It's kind of like somebody saying like, I can't fight you one-on-one. I'm only trained to fight 4 guys at a time.
Second now.
Who said that?
I'm so used to playing 7-round matches.
Oh.
There's a line from like 30 Rock, I think.
No, I never watched that.
Quit
Oh, that show is brilliant.
soldiers. More Zeds will be hitting you soon.
Yeah. What the? This guy's bare feet? Just noticed
Well.
that for the first time.
I mean, he also is farting like a fire truck sprays water. So
Damn. Just my type. Nice.
I'm gonna ask him to dinner after this, after we explode him.
Maybe. I don't know, I'm a little shy though.
Well, it's okay to be shy. I mean, it's not like, just don't make that your whole personality. It's like, he, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And it's like, I'll know something eventually.
Like an anime girl.
Yeah.
But everyone
anime
loves those anime girls though, right?
Well, that's the thing. They like it in concept, but when you try to like talk to a girl who is like that level of shy in real life, it's like, oh my god, I just asked you if you like, you know,
Yeah.
like the Black Cauldron by Disney. You don't have to hide behind your hands when giving me an answer.
That's pretty specific. Something that happened.
Yeah, in college. What? I'm gonna lie to you and be like, no, that very specific example I gave you, that's something I just totally made up.
I don't know. Like you could have made up an example, but that just wound up being specific.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was literally trying to. I'm gonna run an ad break.
Woo.
Woo. Yeah, woo. No, this is. What happened?
No, he asked about the Black Cauldron. Oh no. Rudelad, you baka.
No, this was in the days before Uwu. Uwu
It's still,
didn't really exist, but yeah, that's. I wouldn't be shocked if that was the thing. But
so, you ever watched the Black Cauldron? Ow! Oh, my camera just fell. I slapped my desk too hard.
Rude lad, you baka. You can't ask a lady that.
Camera? You good now? No, you're not good now. You're not good now. That's fine.
How do you have yours mounted? Is it like on?
It kind of sits there.
Okay.
Not a very good mount. It really just kind of sits there.
Mine is on the back of my computer monitor.
There you go. That hold it for now. What are we talking about? Shy woman?
Yeah, shy ladies. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, it's just kind of like, just have a conversation with me. Don't be a walking personality trope.
I don't know. There's like the anime, I'm shy, ooh woo sort of thing, and then there's like real life where you probably just have like some sort of anxiety disorder, right? If it's like that bad.
Yeah.
And then like, you know, I mean.
Pretty much so.
Right. Like, what happened after that? Did the conversation just die completely, or?
I don't know. I mean, I just basically we were eating, and I'm like, you know,
was this like a date, or were you just like hanging out?
Well, it was basically somebody that like I had met, and I was like, oh, let's have lunch, because like in that kind of casual college way where it's like,
yeah, like one of those. Yeah.
This isn't a date, but I am like, you know, this is sort of like pre-date territory.
Just a crouch button.
But she was like, she barely said anything, and when I said like, oh hey, did you ever watch Disney's The Black Cauldron growing up? And she just got bright red and hid behind her hands, and I was like, what? And I was like, oh, there's something going on here, and I tried to change the subject to something else, and then I ran into her, I think like years later. Like this happened my freshman year, and then like end of my junior year, I ran into this lady again. I'm like, oh hey, how you doing? I haven't seen you much. Like, yeah. I'm like, hey, you remember when we were having lunch once and we were talking about the Black Cauldron? And she was like, oh yeah. And I'm like, you got like super red and hid behind your hands. What was that about? She's like, because I had a crush on the guy from the Black Cauldron, and you know, I was younger, and the fact that you brought it up and it kind of felt like a date made me like really embarrassed, and I got really tongue-tied, and I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh,
that's come on, that's cute.
It was in fact cute, but the fact that she like couldn't really like articulate why, it just like it was so weird in the moment.
Was this like what year of college was this?
It was freshman year.
Oh, so you're like,
we're both 18 years old, and
you're like just out of high school, right?
Yeah, and I'm
little Babinski, basically.
I was trying to be like outgoing and sociable and shit, you know.
I mean, you really did just ask a question. Like, I don't know. It sounds like she got over it, right?
Eventually, yeah. I was like, she's like, yeah, I was so embarrassing back then. I couldn't talk to other human beings. And I'm like, what happened? She's like, I got anti-anxiety medication.
Well, there it is. What I was saying before.
But at that point, she had a boyfriend. So I'm like, oh, well, I'm not going to try and, you know, make that pass again. But like,
you could try it anyways, right?
When everyone makes it live.
I don't know. That feels.
Right back. Reloading.
I don't know. It feels weirdly unethical and sleazy when you do stuff like that. Just try and hit on a girl that already has a boyfriend.
I guess. You know,
Fair enough.
I want to be like that. If you want to have like morals, right?
Well, I try to have morals when I can,
Gotta save some more cash.
Does it work?
Only way to get new
for the most part.
Yeah. As long as it works.
My thoughts also.
What funny weapon do I want to use?
Let's see. What are you playing? You're playing as a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Was it the Marlin? The slightly nicer lever gun. I think it's the SPX centerfire.
Just like the first one.
What's new, Anna?
It is
Yeah,
just the first one.
Well, no, because there's two lever action guns. There's the starter, and then there's the SPX centerfire,
Hurry up.
which is the nicer lever gun.
Closer.
I do like levers. I'm a big fan of simple machines.
The mission's not
You know?
Some of the terminology that like people in the gun community use is just like so hilarious sometimes. Like calling revolvers wheel guns.
I like that. It's another simple machine. You guys must love your simple machines.
It's true. Like levers and pulleys and inclined planes.
Oh my god. Don't get me started on inclined planes.
Listen, they make work easier sometimes. Also, they help you like split logs.
Yeah. Do you know how often I split logs?
I'm guessing all the time that.
I do actually. We have like a wood burning stove, so it's nice during the winter.
Are you for real that you actually guys do have a wood burning stove?
Yeah, yeah. Cut wood. Sometimes we have to like order a quart for it, but like when like a tree like has to come down before it comes down on our house, you know, we get it like taken down and then we cut that one up. I like cutting wood. It's good exercise.
It is very good exercise. It's been a very long time since I've done it. Like I think maybe Boy Scouts.
Yeah.
I was done with Boy Scouts like 22 years ago.
Do you like Eagle Scout or?
Yeah, I'm an Eagle Scout.
well in combat.
I think I stopped at like first class because it's a guy called like the adult man for the group.
Scoutmaster.
No, the other one for like your smaller subset of lads.
Patrol leader.
Yeah, he kind of was like, you guys need to start doing more on your own. So I think most of us just kind of quit.
Yeah, I mean, Boy Scouts is when you're in the like the prime Boy Scout age, like about like 13 to like 18,
Yeah.
most kids want to be doing like anything else.
It wasn't like that bad because you were just kind of like camping in the woods with like your friends mostly.
Everyone for ammo.
But
Hang on, I can open this.
Mission.
no, I don't want to open.
Well, you know what? It's
We
open
gotta
now.
keep it.
That was
Oh.
the last one. Get to the indicated pod for resupply.
You know, that wasn't like bad. I just didn't want to do any of the paperwork.
No one
I didn't really care.
Now they
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, it's not. People aren't like violently opposed to like Boy Scouts. It's just like it's like whatever. I don't care.
Plus the patrol leader, he was just kind of a dick.
Yeah, I mean,
He wasn't very like one
realistic.
time we were in like the same canoe and I asked him to like paddle on one other side, and because he was in the front and I was in the back, and it's like, well, if you're in the back you're supposed to be able to just steer from the back, like, can you just paddle on the other side? It's like, yeah, okay, I'll paddle on the other side. And he started like paddling shittily, like to be spiteful, even though I'm like 14, you know, and he's like a grown
make your
adult,
choices.
you know, so that didn't like
yeah, there are
like
definitely
that
people-
type of guy being the patrol leader didn't really help keep me in Boy Scouts.
Yeah, I definitely can understand that. I would have like a new Boy Scout troop like almost every year or two, just because we moved around so much.
Right.
So some of them were really great, some of them were just like absolute crap. It just varied.
Keep the area secure.
Yeah. I don't even think I talked like any of the kids that were in my patrol thing. We weren't like the best friends. I think, yeah, one of them died. Yeah, I remember that.
Oof.
That's fine. Out of all of them, I'm glad he's the one who went first. NGO. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you. There are just people who are like, What is going on with you?
You know.
Sometimes.
No more.
Anyway, yeah. So Boy Scouts, I eventually got done. I got my Eagle Scout, and I'm like, sweet. Well, I'm not really gonna do this anymore. I
Right.
spent so many weekends of my life camping and
Eagle and out.
yeah, Eagle and out.
I remember that being like, we had like one of our meetings, like, guys, so much to do in Boy Scouts after becoming an Eagle Scout. You should stay in, it's great. Nah, everyone gets it for Eagle Scouts, so you can like put in your college application and then
Absolutely.
you go home, stay home.
Yep.
Cause like, yeah, you're 18, you don't need like, you know, your parents to like sign you up for a club to like hang out with your friends, right? You have a car by then.
Or you know,
Most of the time.
you have friends with cars.
Friends with cars, and you're like 18, and you legally can like pretty much do what you want, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Besides
it's-
drink.
Well, yeah. You have to get your Eagle before you're 18. I remember that much. But
Yeah. Otherwise, you know, you're not allowed to be a Boy Scout anymore. You're officially a man, no longer a boy.
then you're just like a dude scout or a person scout.
But once
But
you get the
yeah.
Eagle Scout, you get that immortality potion, so you never age.
That is not true. That is very not true. I wish it were true.
You're like Peter Pan.
No, dude, I am very much like. There's a lot of gray in my hair and beard. I will just say that much.
Just like Peter Pan.
Peter Pan was actually the bad guy in the Chip and Dale movie. That new Chip and Dale movie that came
Oh,
out.
do you know why they did what they did to Peter Pan?
Why?
You know what happened to the real Peter Pan voice actor?
What?
Well, when he hit puberty, he kind of got blacklisted from Disney, right? And just couldn't get work anymore. And when he was like 30, he died on a park bench homeless. And his, you know,
Jesus.
his mom didn't like hear about it for like 2 years. You heard about that, Red Toast? Yeah, so it's like kind of in bad taste that they did that in
Wow.
Chip and Dale. That's not a really funny joke.
No, it's not. Jesus.
Look how shitty our company treats our talents. You
Let's talk. Move
know,
Well,
like,
The fact that someone actually may have signed off on that joke is that is not good.
I don't know.
Because
Did you watch that movie, Chip and Dale?
It was pretty good, honestly. I mean, there's also the fact though that John Mulaney plays one of the he plays who's the serious one? Was it Chip? I think it's Chip.
Doesn't matter. I think they're pretty interchangeable, right?
No, one's serious and one's like wacky.
anyone hurt?
What the?
So anyway,
Bunch of scumbags. Yeah, you know, it's Disney. It's like their whole company motto. Be a scumbag.
no, they gotta
Stratos.
get that mouse bread. They gotta get that.
Love bread.
It's true.
I love when you go into Z time when there's like literally nothing next to you.
Yeah, or you're in the middle of reloading. That's what always happens to me. Because I'll be reloading my gun, and then all of a sudden it'll be in slow motion. It's like, well, shit. Because Commando class can extend Z time with every single like kill they make during it, so you can potentially like make it last. I think for like twice or 3 times as long. But if you're in the middle of a reload when it happens, well,
Yeah.
it's on you.
What's like the mechanic? Like, how does that actually start? Who controls it?
Headshots are like a lot of things killed in an explosion.
Oh. I don't know. I didn't watch. Chip and Dale looked way too much like a cash grab type movie, right?
It was actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
Like, for example, you know how like Soundwave from the Transformers, right? The boombox robot.
Right. Was he in
Well,
it?
well, no, but the good guy version of him was Blaster, the Autobot version.
Demon.
I remember the trailer on YouTube, just how many obviously botted comments were like, this looks just like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, like, you know, shit like that.
Yeah, just promo type.
Just,
comments.
it was like literally one was like not Jack Black, Captain Sparrow like 67, and you like click on his profile and there's like literally nothing else, right?
It's like, this is the only thing that I've done.
Yeah.
I can reopen the trailer.
I'm
Okay.
defined entirely by my love for a Disney property.
Yeah, so I don't know. I just kind of stayed away from that movie.
It was reasonably funny. Like, but the fact that like it recently came out, I'm like, was John Mulaney hooked on cocaine again when he like made this? Was he in the middle of like cheating and breaking up with his wife again?
Oh man. Again.
Well, we're just cheating on his wife and breaking up with her.
Should have done that in the other order. You wouldn't have been cheating then.
Well, yeah, I mean, but then
You didn't think that through.
We couldn't be more as morally outraged if he had broken up with his wife and then slept with someone else.
So he's doing it for the outrage. It's a marketing thing.
I think he was doing it because he was on large amounts of drugs.
Oh.
But I might be wrong. I mean, I haven't really looked at any of his like post, you know, any of his if he's like made any statements in the press or done any stand-up routines. It's like, yeah, I divorced my wife and I got hooked on cocaine again and I had to go back to rehab, etc., etc.
Again. Womp womp.
Well, the thing is, like, have you ever watched any of his stand-up stuff?
I saw him live.
Oh, really?
Everyone alive?
He came to my school once. It was pretty neat. We thought he was funny, so we went and watched his show on Netflix, and then his show on Netflix wasn't funny, so...
Which one was that? Oh, stand-up special on Netflix.
No, it was like sitcom on Netflix.
I'm feeling generous.
Or something. He had like a sitcom, and he like plugged it at the end of his bit. I was like, "Go watch it." So we're like, "Okay."
We're impressionable college students with a lot of time on our hands.
But not that impressionable because he couldn't convince us to like it. It wasn't that good.
Well,
His stand-up was funny though. But apparently he's like not a good person, so like I guess I won't watch him anymore.
well, it's up to you. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not telling you who or who not to watch. You're with Volt on that one. Like, actually,
Volt
I'm not sure. So sorry, Volt just commented. It's like, I'm with Butter on this one. Sorry, and I'm like, wait, you're with him on what?
Hi,
That
Volt.
John Mulaney is not unfunny or.
Hi, Volt. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think about that? Like the separating the art from the artist type thing?
No, that's a very, very weird thing because, like, for example, there's the whole Joss Whedon thing. Joss Whedon, also a piece of shit. He basically cheated on his wife and gaslit her about it and lied about it for years and years and years while waving the banner of like, oh, I'm a great big feminist.
Right.
And he apparently did like this sleazy producer thing of like sleeping with his actresses and stuff like that. But he did also make Firefly, which is an amazing show, and its follow-up movie Serenity, which is an amazing movie, and he made the first Avengers movie, which is one of the most brilliant comic book movies ever. That said, I would not hang out with the guy. He seemed like a real piece of shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's you know, it's different when he's like
Yeah,
paid by Disney to like make the thing, right? As opposed to like his own like John Mulaney doing his stand-up. That's like his stand-up, right? It feels like more like a direct support of like a scumbag if you like pay the ticket to go see him, right? As opposed to like if you see the Avengers movie, there's so many hands in that pot, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And Chip and Dale movie Vault, yeah, I can understand that. It's one of those things where à chacun à son goût, which is French for to each their own taste. And there's the fact that I kind of grew up with the Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers, and hearing them kind of reinterpreted this way is, I think, really interesting. But yeah, it's all as to whatever you like. You actually saw it, Volt? Yeah, I watched it too, back to front, which is, excuse me, I liked it, but it's not something I think, that everyone would be into. It's a very like jokey take on how it used to be. Honestly, the better take on Rescue Rangers was like a really sweet ass cameo in the new DuckTales series. That series rocks the bells.
No, I heard the new DuckTales is like pretty good.
It is hot to death, and it's over now too, so you can just like go binge it on Disney Plus.
Yeah, on Disney Plus. I'll pay for that. Don't worry.
Oh, you're not on the Disney Plus?
No, I don't want to give Disney like any money like ever. Don't worry about it. I'll watch it. I'll figure it out.
I get it free through my through my cell phone plan.
That's pretty crazy.
Oh.
I think the thing about Chip and Dale is like they're doing the whole like, you know, the like 2D animated versus 3D animated thing was like supposed to be like a big part of the movie, or at least the trailer made it seem like it was gonna be, but like it's still like obviously like 3D in a filter. It's not even like a good 3D through a 2D filter that like actually sort of kind of looks like it. Like no, it's like pretty obviously still 3D, right?
It's like a cell shading thing, honestly. I think it worked just for what they were going for. It's like, oh yeah, I got the CG surgery.
Like no, I don't know. It looks too cheap for me. Like you're a Disney movie, you could pay animators to fucking like actually animate, right? You know.
Well, it didn't really feel like a quote unquote Disney movie, because I think it was like by Lord and Miller, like the Lego Movie guys.
Oh, was it actually?
Yeah. Like there were actual funny jokes in there. I mean, aside from that weird tasteless Peter Pan thing.
It's like a video game skin, you know, Spider-Man PS4 there. It's like comic skin exactly like that. Yeah.
Pretty much so.
Just red toast.
Volt apparently mooches off his folks Disney Plus, which is good. Let's see.
I mean, it's just like wait, it's too fucked for me. Disney Plus. The fact that like The Simpsons are on like Disney Plus, that's too weird for me.
Yeah.
I can't handle that. This isn't the reality I signed up for. Let me out of here. Going crazy. Nuts even.
Great. Now
I don't know. I guess that's where I stand with the art and the artist thing. Like I won't even like put money towards like a company I don't like, right?
Yeah, I mean, I wish like all the artists that I liked were decent people, but I mean,
you can't tell. Yeah.
Quoting Firefly, there's actually like something that someone said is like everybody who got a statue made of them was probably some kind of son of a bitch or another. Same way with your respected artists, because
yeah. I mean, no one's perfect, right? And you can't know like everyone's personal life, right?
Absolutely, everybody has like their stuff. It's just.
But then again, not everyone's like cheat on their wife bad, right? You know?
Yeah, some people are just like
you don't like assume people are gonna like be that level, you know?
Some people just like talk about themselves just a little bit too much. Not so much that it's like their whole thing, but like they talk about themselves just a little bit too much.
You know. See, there's a difference between like annoying or like kind of weird, and then there's like actively harming people and not like considering the consequences of your actions, like thing. Like I don't know. I feel like when that sort of stuff does come out about like an artist, like I don't know. And it's like maybe I don't have to like support your personal projects anymore.
Most definitely. I mean, thankfully, Joss Whedon has done nothing of artistic consequence since I think the Avengers, because he did do Age of Ultron, but that is not the greatest movie ever.
Is that Marvel Ultron?
Yeah. Yep.
Is that that was the robot that like Iron Man accidentally made, right? And he was a big dick without it.
Yep. And
Talk a lot.
but he was made by Hank Pym in the comics, and that's it. There's very different like kind of vibe in the comics. And he's been kind of a recurring bad guy, and the whole Age of Ultron thing was actually like one of those alternate timeline things where, oh no, now the world's been taken over by Ultron and we need to fix the timeline.
All right.
The anticipation is mounting. Just 10 more seconds until.
Like I feel like Marvel really does love doing like just what if type scenarios where like everybody dies horribly, because the what if comic from the 90s, that shit was bleak.
Well, we're in like just 80% of them were like, what if?
Like,
and then
yeah.
like just a list of superheroes like suddenly died or just killed each other.
Yeah.
There was like was Marvel Zombies a what if, or was that like its own separate thing?
That was from the Ultimate Universe. So basically what happened there is it came from Ultimate Fantastic Four, and then they kind of like ran with it from there.
So that wasn't like a separate, I thought it was a separate thing.
It was a separate universe technically.
Oh.
But this is one of those things that like hit really big, and then Marvel kind of
Right.
ran with it. And the whole concept of Marvel zombies that used to be like the nickname for Marvel fans.
Right.
Like you like Marvel, you're a Marvel zombie.
Like how long ago? You
Like
say
that
used
started
to.
back in like the 60s or the 70s.
So it's got a little history behind it. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, and then they'd like to like, what if we made actual Marvel zombies?
Watch my back.
And some of the concepts from that was actually pretty interesting. Like, do you ever used to see,
Most
like,
of them is like, what if whoever was evil? Just red toast.
Yeah, that is definitely like what it was.
It's kind of fun though, right? It's not like DC did a couple of those. There's like Superman Red Sun, like, you know, they do that a lot. Like, what if Superman was a dictator?
Yeah, the whole Elseworlds thing. I mean, both companies have done it. I think Marvel may have done it first
Lips it.
with the whole what if thing, because the first what if I think was like in the 70s or the 80s.
Watch my back.
Yeah.
Reloading.
I remember actually.
Nice shot.
I used to read like a lot of like really cheesy comics back in the 90s. I remember there was like a 6-part Spider-Man crossover event that had like Spider-Man, the Punisher, the New Warriors, Nova, the hell
Frank.
else? Just some dude named Frank.
Yeah, Kevin.
Well, the
Punisher's Frank. Yeah, I tried to pick a random name that wasn't someone, and then I picked Frank, who's the Punisher. So
Francis Castiglione.
Down here. No one has to bury us.
who's got a pasta last name?
Well, he goes by Frank Castle.
It's less pasta.
Yes. Yeah. What's,
Like I like
why
the
he-
pasta
why he
name
picked-
better. I think it's
As do
funny.
I. But yeah, there's actually everyone loves the concept of the Punisher for various reasons.
Our battle goes
But,
well. Enjoy them.
It's funny. There's a storyline called Punisher Born, where you like see what he was like back in Vietnam.
Yeah.
That's where the character is like canonically from, like where he got his like chains.
No,
or
he's
whatever.
he's
Turns
Vietnamese.
out- no, he's not Vietnamese, but like during the Vietnam
no.
conflict.
Yeah, I get you.
That's where he kind of like got his skills, quote unquote. But
10 seconds.
you find out he's always been a psychopath. Like the whole thing of him having a family was just kind of like that was a phase. Him having a family and being a normal human being was.
Is
a
that like
phase.
this is like a canon thing? This wasn't like a what if?
No, yeah, this was for reals.
Doesn't that kind of kill the purpose though? I thought that was like his tragic backstory was like.
Well, I mean, he basically had to survive this completely insane offensive in Vietnam where
I mean, yeah, that, but like, you mean he was always like even before Vietnam, like he was all he went over there insane, or
not like before Vietnam, but like
so like the Vietnam just kind of helped.
it activated it in him.
It laid down the groundwork.
It was always there.
Yeah.
It was always there.
All right,
but,
that makes more sense.
He tried to like kind of run away with it, you know, like having a family, etc. Or maybe he had his family before he went to Vietnam. I don't remember. But yeah, after that, I thought that was a pretty interesting concept. It's kind of like how the Hulk was just, you know, the Hulk. He was like a big dude, and
Angie.
he was a scientist before that, etc. But like they kind of theorized the Hulk came from like dissociative personality disorder and abuse when he was a kid and stuff like that, and they kind of fleshed out the backstory. I like it when they do stuff like that. They make like comic book stories more interesting, and give you like hidden depths to the character. But then there's also the fact that like, well, you took this like comic book character that's supposed to be like light and fun and stuff like that, and then
They
made
made
him
him
like, really
serious.
Yeah, super serious for grown-ups now. This ain't your grandma's comic books.
Have been pretty bad at Batman, right?
Well,
Or like a lot of people like they're pretty into like the more serious Batman, not like the Adam West type Batman, you know.
yeah, like a lot of people want Batman to be like very serious and dark and stuff like that.
Right.
And I do like that version of Batman because that was kind of like the version that I sort of grew up on. It's like everybody has their like their James Bond that is their James Bond, or their Doctor Who that is their Doctor Who. My Batman was the Kevin Conroy Batman from Batman the Animated Series, and he was always a little bit more serious.
Right.
But they did bring in like humorous aspects to it as well. So, yeah. And then I also kind of like I watched a lot of the Batman show when I was a kid, but I was a kid. I was dumb. I didn't realize. I didn't see like the subtle level of humor and stuff like that. And like Adam West's like super dry delivery, which I like really loved.
Yeah. Just feel like I don't know, at a certain point when they try to take superhero stuff like too seriously, it just kind of falls apart because the concept on its own just like doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
like you know, Saturday Morning Breakfast Hero, that one webcomic.
No one has died.
I've heard of it. It's been a very long time since I read it though.
He did one where like if Superman was realistic, the best use of his power would just be turn a giant crank all day and generate free power for people, right?
Yeah. But
So like when superheroes like starts like to try to take themselves seriously like that, it kind of like falls apart because just fighting villains isn't like the best use of their power.
So Volt says, at the end of the day, it's just a guy dressed as a bat fighting a clown, you know. And it's actually a rich man with psychosis fighting a poor man with psychosis.
Yeah. There's also that whole aspect, right? That like Bruce Wayne is like a philanthropist billionaire who's like using his money to do like something he thinks is like fun and funny, right? Basically, instead of like, you know, because like Gotham never gets better, just like arresting people, you know.
It is, how to put it, these things don't really make sense just on their face, just the way they're set up, structured, all that stuff. Because they are, I don't know.
It's not realistic, right? You know,
Yeah.
like it can't be.
But
It's the guy who
most
flies
of it's
around.
dressed as a bat fighting crime. It's not realistic at all. But we want to keep reading those stories, and we want them to be told to us in different ways.
Yeah, but I'm just
Because
saying, like, it's like when they try to take it like too seriously, you just like can't, because when you want to be like realistic, right? I guess that's the better word. When they want to be like realistic superhero. Yeah, you just can't, because like because then like Superman will just be turning a giant crank all day, you know? That's not a good story.
I have not seen the equal rights for Batman equal rights for women Adam West PSA. Something tells me it's probably going to be fairly horrible.
See, think AI scripted explain Batman the best way possible. Why would the AI say red toast? Invincible kind of did that. Like half the Invincible story was like, you know, if superheroes were real, just kind of fighting crime wouldn't be the best way of using their power. There was a whole villain who was like an eco-terrorist, and that was like his whole point. It did like an okay job at like touching on that subject, I think. Or like when it might be a little spoiler, but whatever. When Invincible stops this guy who's like digging up corpses and turning them into super soldiers. He doesn't like get arrested and go to jail. Like the U.S. military gives him a job, right?
Yep.
Thought they did like it. It was okay at that aspect
I read
of the
the comics myself.
Yeah.
I forget where. Did I like go to the end? I maybe went to the end of the Invincible comics. And it was an interesting story, and it's by Robert Kirkman, the same guy that did The Walking Dead. Who after that Walking Dead TV show, I don't think that man ever has to like work again, like work a normal job.
Yeah. Why would he?
I certainly wouldn't.
I know I
like
wouldn't.
Working a normal job now.
I don't even work a normal job now. Easy.
Don't think I'm not a little jealous.
Don't be. I don't have money. I cry a lot. It's fantastic.
Well,
I'm out of ammo. Almost. No, I got a little bit. Pick the bow and arrow. It's not a. This isn't a good spot for a bow and arrow because everything's like right next to me.
Nope. Actually, the M14 is pretty good if you're still playing sharpshooter.
I spent all my money on bow and arrow. I gotta live with the consequences of my actions.
I gotta just run away because I got hurt really bad.
Even a fool gets lucky on occasion.
Invincible was pretty okay. There was some things I didn't like about it, but I don't know. Like, what's his girlfriend's name? I forgot her name.
Adam
The
Eve?
first. No, the first one.
I do not remember.
Yeah, I feel like they kind of fucked up her whole thing. Like,
Ready to fight again.
yeah, there was like doing the thing where like someone outside the superhero thing, they can't work with a, they can't be together with a superhero, like that whole thing. But like his dad did it, right? And like there was like that whole part when they were in Africa and like when Eve's like actually telling him about the thing. There's like that whole, they don't look up, right? They built up that whole like don't look up thing. Now like the regular humans never look up, and that's why they can fly around and like not get noticed. And then like literally the next panel, she like looks up and sees Invincible and Eve are like flying above her and like, oh, there you guys are. Like, oh, it's like they use like storytelling language to kind of imply like, oh, maybe they do work out, but then they kind of like dropped it, you know, like they just kind of wanted to put them together with Adam and Eve. Right.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get a chance to buy more ammo or armor, so I might die very quickly.
Ah, you'll be fine.
Which is fine. It's fine.
I'll watch that video in Discord later. Thank you, Rat Toast.
Says Volt, Batman and Robin are tied to a bomb, and Batgirl asks Batman to be paid as much as Robin, and Batman says, no time for jokes, Batgirl.
That's what he said. That's pretty funny.
That's pretty. Wait, was that real? Was that like him? That's a good joke.
That is, yeah. That is a joke.
I love jokes. So good,
it's
right?
true. I hope to make one day.
This game have friendly fire?
Nope.
I'm just wondering as I throw arrows into everyone's back. Do they go through friendlies?
I don't think so.
First, congrats on being first in the Honda Boss. Why am I on his head? Because I'm small and I fit there. I'm a mere claymation figure.
And he's sitting on my shoulder in my stream.
Like Batman, the Honda Boss. Look at those guys spin.
Volt says it was a real PSA, which is...
That's pretty good. So what, was that like at the beginning and then like Batman figures out maybe I should pay females the same?
I think it was like a commercial that ran on TV, so... yeah. I believe in equal pay for equal work. If you can do a job well, I don't care if you're a man, I don't care if you're a woman, I don't care what race you are, I don't care if you don't actually have a gender identity, and whatever. Just do your job, and and be a good person, be a decent person to be around, and I don't give a shit. So.
What are you, communists? We all get paid the same? Get out of here.
I'm a little bit communist on my granddad's side. On my mom's side, sorry.
Well, I didn't know you inherited it like that. Pretty sure it ended with Batgirl left them for dead. Really, Red Toast? That's pretty good. That's a good PSA.
Yeah, Volt says it ended with Batgirl not freeing Batman and just sitting there while the equal rights generation plays. It's actually a really good joke.
Yeah. Pay women a fair amount or they'll fucking kill you.
Not the best message to be giving people.
No.
You need to kill the men to get equal pay.
No, I think it's a good message, right? Didn't even Ronald Reagan say like when he was talking about trickle down economics, it trickles down with blood, right?
I guess.
He didn't say that. He would never say that.
I'm not sure. Ronald Reagan kind of light in the attic, especially towards the end of his run as president.
Why? Because he was really bright? So he had the light in the attic?
No, he was going senile, is what I was trying to say.
What the? I cannot imagine a president ever going senile.
While in office, too. It was tragic.
Yeah, that's insane. Can you imagine that, like, literally ever happening?
Yep. It's like we keep electing old white men and their health keeps failing while they're in one of the most stressful jobs in the world. Who knew?
Oh, man. Can't be that stressful, right? Like, remember all the blowjobs like Bill Clinton got? Like, come on, how stressful is this job really?
No, it's a stressful job. Therefore, he needed stress relief for his penis.
Right.
No, I remember
That's
what
fair.
it was like.
I think he deserved them.
So that was actually going on when I was having like my Eagle Scout examination. Like, that was that whole scandal was unfolding. So I actually addressed it when I was talking to the because there was 3 guys I had to talk to who were just the arbiters of like my Eagle Scout thing. It's like, did this guy actually learn anything in Boy Scouts? Is he a decent human being that we want to give an Eagle Scout, thing to?
And he told them if you were ever president, you wouldn't ever get a blowjob. And they were like, "This is the one. Give him the badge."
It was more about the lying part of it is what I addressed. But yeah. But honestly, like when I found out, like I heard he had been impeached when I was like, oh my god, impeached, that sounds so terrible. And it's like, it's basically Congress saying to him, hey, you is a bad boy.
Yeah.
But then they would have to get agreement from a certain number of people to actually get him, to actually boot him out of office.
Yeah, no one actually got booted out of office, right? Like Nixon, I think, resigned.
He resigned, and like they couldn't even kick out like that fucking orange whip asshole when he incited people to violence, and that directly caused people's deaths. So,
what are you talking about? I haven't heard of anything like that.
You got out.
I'm not even gonna say that fuckface's name.
This battle is not over.
People died because of that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like Mr. Super Heavy Serious guy right now, although I kind of am. But,
oh man. There's the emote. That's why we got that emote from On the Boss. Just for that reason.
Another Voltism. Ronald Reagan liked Star Wars so much that he tried to put lasers in space, and that's pretty much all I know about him. Well, you also can know that he was an actor before he was an actor in 50s Hollywood, and he rolled on a lot of commies when he was in 50s Hollywood. He was like, this guy's a communist, and this guy's a communist, and this guy's a communist. There was a weird thing called the House Un-American Activities Committee that.
How many of those communists were like confirmed or like actually proven to be? By the way, do you know?
About to shut the pod.
Like, how many of them can we like go back today? So like, yeah, these definitely were like communists, or like, I don't know.
I mean, like a reasonable number of them. It's not like
it wasn't just like lying.
They're not, but they're like communists in like not a super harmful way. It's just because communists were quote unquote the bad guy.
Yeah, it's the whole Cold War funny thing.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm a little communist on my mother's side.
Right.
My granddad Nikolai was in fact a communist.
Right, and you inherited it.
Yeah, and considering I have to spend a lot of my day talking like a bunch of entitled like rich pricks on the phone, I understand the feeling.
Down you go.
A decent beginning.
It's like I have to pay how much of my salary for healthcare, and you're complaining that we're not getting you the documents on your 3rd rental property fast enough.
Yeah. That's always a fun conversation to have.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like if you were that rich, you would be that person too, right? Not like give him an excuse. It's just like, I don't know. It's like a.
Well, if I were a rich person, I would try to be like laid back. It's like, hey, I don't have to like worry about where my next grocery bill is coming from.
Yeah.
I own 3 properties that I'm renting out. It's whatever. But then you don't exactly get to be rich with like a laid back personality that doesn't worry about shit. So
yeah, you get rich because your parents had money and they gave it to you.
Or you like were a complete and total sociopath and you busted your ass for it. So
yeah, or you really get lucky.
There's a lot of ways to get rich, which thankfully means there are a lot of different types of human beings who are rich.
Yeah.
I've talked to some people who and some of these people I can see their bank balances, and I'm like, this person has a lot of money in the bank, but they're like very laid back, they're very happy, they're not worried about anything. Some people who, have substantially less money, like there was this lady who, she very obviously fucked up, she didn't pay her bill, and she didn't she fucked up. She didn't pay her bill, and then
it's a slight oopsie.
Yeah, and then she you have X number of days to restart your policy if you make a certain amount of payment, but she didn't do it in that amount of time because she disconnected the original call and never called us back, and then it's like, oh, I could just do this 3 days later, even though no one told you that. So
she just assumed.
Yeah. So
was she rude about it?
Oh, she was very rude about it. She was like, let me speak to your supervisor rude about it.
Oh no. not
Yeah.
supervisor.
Oh yeah. No, I mean like, thankfully I don't have that many of those calls anymore where they're like, I need to speak to a supervisor, because my boss leaves after 3 p.m. every day and I work until 6. So
Hurry up.
Couldn't even if they wanted to. Those
Yeah.
fools.
I have to get like one of the
Those
other supervisors. And I'm
Absolute
like,
suckers.
it took me like basically 20 minutes to get to somebody.
Mes amis.
It was a whole big thing anyway, and like part of me is like, well, I kind of feel for you, you know,
Amateurs.
not being able to pay your bills, etc. But like, you don't have to be a dick about it. Same way that like, we may not have gotten you the paperwork for your third rental property on time, but again, you don't have to be a dick about it.
Yeah, I mean, some people are just entitled. They especially the like certain generations. They think the customer is always right. You know.
And I'm like, no, motherfucker. Sometimes you guys are very wrong.
Right.
Like, I don't know what like small town shoe stand you heard that at for the first time, but hey, sometimes when you're being a prick and you're wrong, we're not going to like bend over backwards to cover for your fuck up.
Right.
That just doesn't happen that way. Like, the part of my job I probably love the most is being able to say no to people.
That's pretty good.
To just be like, I'm
That's
sorry.
just helpful when you work in those like high the amount of customer jobs, right? Stuff where you have to deal with just a lot of people. Just being able to like say no sometimes.
Well,
Right.
or like people will say stuff like, I remember setting up an automatic payment plan. I'm like, no, you didn't.
Yeah, because you can like
I
prove
mean,
it because it's
I
not there.
I could, and granted, I would probably be better at customer service if I said something like, you may have gotten a little bit confused, or, you know, maybe it's not like that. But no, I'm just, when I
You
can, I will
get in
just
like
say,
no trouble for just saying it.
Well, I mean, I haven't yet.
Yeah.
And I've been at that job for maybe 4 years now. Granted, a large amount of that was during COVID when we were like so desperate for people. They were having me work like an extra like hour every day compulsory.
Right.
Literally, I leveraged that. And literally in the middle of it, I was like, listen, if you're going to make me, if we're going to have compulsory
Yeah, you
overtime
have
every week,
that pull when they need you.
I'm like, yeah, you guys are gonna have to give me an hour lunch if you're gonna keep doing this to me. And they're like, we're gonna have to see. And I'm like, no, you're gonna do it, or I'm gonna walk.
Yeah.
Geico hated caves.
It's when I worked at Chipotle, that's probably like the only reason I didn't get fired, because I did not even try to be like halfway decent to customers. Like I never smiled. I just kind of like asked what they wanted.
That's great.
And if they like, you should smile, like any of that nonsense, I got worse.
Look at you. Go for
But
it,
like they needed me because they were always short on people, and I was like really good at closing because I really wanted to get home.
There you go.
Eventually they just like put me on grill so I wouldn't like deal with anyone anymore, and like it's all part of my master plan. And then I got COVID because no one like wore their masks, so I just never went back.
There you go. Wow. I didn't know you worked for Chipotle. Also, that recently.
It was, I guess, like 2 years ago. This maybe one. I don't remember. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe.
3, 4. Get out the dough.
Suggest you purchase
Yeah, I've been lucky. I've never had to work food service. I have had to work at a college bookstore, and that can be kind of insane.
Anyone hurt?
Food service is bad because they expect you to just be nice to the customers. Then like you have to, because the tips, you know.
Yeah. Oh, have you ever waited tables?
I never waited tables at the very least.
protect the area.
Which is like all of your income is the tips, right? So you like really have to, or you just don't get
no,
money.
I would suck shit as a waiter because like
I need medicine.
if like someone pissed me off enough, I would just, you know, I would,
Yeah.
yeah. The good part about my job is I don't have to see them.
Yeah, that's helpful. You're not like
Or,
forced to smile or nothing, or like.
Or if they're in the middle of just like giving me like a completely ridiculous amount of shit, I could just be like, hang on, I need to check some information on mine. Can I put you on a quick hold?
Yeah.
And I just like, you know, put them on hold.
And then
make
they
sure
have to
the
just
mic-
deal.
And just, you know, I could just be like, shut up, you entitled prick. No one cares about your rental property in San Marcos. Because, yeah, it's...
Yeah, no one cares.
Yeah, no one cares. And then, like, And then I come back on the line and I'm like, all right, I think we've got some information about the property in San Marcos. It looks like you didn't send us the tax documents on time. And yeah, and they'll usually have an answer for that, like, well, my lawyer should have sent them.
Oh, they even have a lawyer. Get out of here.
Oh yeah, I've definitely had that conversation.
Get out of here.
Where it's like, yeah, I'm calling on behalf of blah 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 blah. We need to get the information for his wife on file, her social security number, and I'm like,
yeah, and he's got a wife and a lawyer. Who's this guy think he is?
He's just so entitled. Well, no, I mean, like, the lawyer didn't need to get involved. The guy could have just called us up and be like, here's my wife's social security number. But
if you have that much money, it's not worth your time, right? Like, if you have a wife and a lawyer, you can just hire a lawyer to do this stuff for you, and you can you could game on your $3 billion gaming PC instead, right?
Well, no, he was on the line with the lawyer. That was the weird part.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah.
That is the weird part. Why do you have a lawyer if you can't even, like, force him to do grunt work, right?
That was the whole thing. It's like, why is this person on the line with their lawyer? That's like billable hours and shit.
Dude, you have a wife. Like, you're spending all this money on one. Go spend time with her. Have your lawyer do it.
Well, no, I mean, because there's certain things you can't do without member authorization, etc. It's a whole thing.
I'm impressed by your survival instinct out there.
And you would suck Rat Toast because you're an asshole. Yeah, I'm not really, like, polite, you know, so I wasn't, like, good at the front end stuff.
Don't bleed on anything.
So, Volt tells us that we're breaking Linus's rules, which is
Who's
true.
Linus?
Linus Van Pelt from Peanuts.
Oh.
There are three things you don't talk about: religion, politics, and the Great Pumpkin.
Which one are we talking about?
We were talking about politics earlier.
We're talking about jobs.
No, but we were talking about people in office, you know, getting blowjobs, which kind of links, I think.
We could talk a little bit about politics, right? Who cares, right?
That's
Who's
true.
gonna get offended about Bill Clinton, like, getting sucked off, right? We all know what happened, right?
Oh, that idiot's using the Doshin gun. That's the dumbest item ever. The only reason I have it is because it's part of the armory pass.
No, it's cool. We shoot money, it's cool.
I'm about to shut the pod.
Payday's got one too. So you know it's a cool game.
It's true. I also use that, but, like, at least that one was kind of funny because, like, when you shot them with the money thrower, it didn't come out of your, like, active cash. It came out of, like, your reserve offshore cash.
Right.
And B, when they died, they did, like, a really funny, like, dubstep dance.
When they die, they do a dance?
Yeah.
Oh. I've never used it.
Cash thrower. I think I actually did it on stream a couple times. I may have, like, footage of it somewhere, but it's obviously off VOD at this point, because it was one of those limited time items.
He's sucking me in. It's the first time that happened. I didn't know we can do that.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. Wish he didn't really, like, come down on me. A long-range sniper guy.
Watch my back. Reloading.
Well, here, why not actually get near him?
A money gun makes more sense than Payday, because you do have, like, billions of dollars in your offshore account. Like, this game, it's like you have, like, $200 on you know?
Yeah. It makes... Whoop, there he is. I came in at the exact right time to get, you know, inhaled.
He's like Kirby.
Inhaled like cocaine.
Remember Kirby? Remember that guy?
I remember Kirby.
What a little
Do you remember
guy.
Carby?
I remember that. I haven't played that game. I don't think I want to. I'm not too into the moderner Kirby games.
Listen, in my opinion, the best Kirby was Kirby 64, The Crystal Shards.
That is my favorite too.
Awesome.
A really good soundtrack. Yeah. Like that one. Yeah. I really did. The Dark Matter Saga. It's probably the best one in Kirby. I just feel like modern Kirby games, the powers are too, like, you're able to put hitboxes,
torso, ass.
hitboxes in, like, too many places. You know what I mean?
It means precisely nothing.
Yeah. Oh, I have a med pistol for some reason.
The fact that, like, all the power used to be, like, except for, like, the one exception would be, like, Superstar Ultra, I guess. It was like, you know, it kind of had its one hitbox and that was it, so it was, like, pretty situational, you know.
But there's also that like Kirby's Epic Yarn.
Yeah. That was
also that-
originally going to be its own IP. They figured we should put Kirby on it so people actually buy it.
Well, the funniest thing that came out of that was they're like, wow, there's a lot of like craft games like Yoshi's Woolly World and Kirby's Epic Yarn. What's going to be next? And then they had Resident Needle with Chris Threadfield.
Is that real?
No, that was a Penny Arcade joke.
Oh. So that would have been funny.
I would have played it.
Even if it wasn't like a full game, it would have been funny. Oh, I love Airship. I'll even vote for it. So there's a whole 5 votes for Airship.
Hell yes. 1
for each finger. Hooray.
Why do we always lose track of time playing this game? Because now it's like I'm 3 hours in.
I don't know.
I don't know. We just have fun conversations about fun things, like politics.
Gaming is fun.
And people dying.
This 2 hours felt shorter than the 20 minutes of trying to get Dead Space 3 to run.
And yeah, if we take another shot at that later on, we have to check to make sure it works first before we like.
Yeah, should figure it out soon, I guess. Sooner than later. Otherwise, you'll lose like refund eligibility, right?
Well, no, I bought Dead Space 3 like months ago, like when we first started talking about it.
Whoopsie.
Listen, I don't mind. I now own the game twice. It's cool. But if I play it solo, I'll probably just hook up the PS3 where I have all my ridiculous weapon unlocks, including the foam finger gun.
Whoa. What do I want to play as? What do we got? I'm gonna be support. I'll
be support too. We'll be the support group.
Oh. Sure.
No, well, I mean, if you want to play support, I'll play something else.
No, you said we have to be support group, and now we have to play it.
Yeah. We'll have people talk about their feelings.
Is that a mechanic in this game?
I think in the chat box. You know, people can tell us about how they're hungry, or how they, I don't know.
Alright, I asked them.
Yeah, no, let's
ask how you guys feeling. Your head's kind of blocking the text box on my screen. Whatever.
It's fine.
How are you guys feeling? Let's see if they answer. They're probably going to ignore it. It's okay. It takes a while to open up to strangers.
Let me see if I can plus up on that joke, please. Don't be afraid.
Oh, Sporidium123 is buzzed from alcohol. Lol. You're doing okay, Ratos? That's good to hear. What are you drinking? Oh, that's the Sporidium guy. He's drinking. On a Saturday afternoon even. Wow. It's definitely just afternoon where he is.
Yeah.
Can't possibly be nighttime.
It's true.
The whole damn world's counting.
Why are there 3 supports?
I mean, why?
It's fucking hilarious.
We need 3 supports.
Oh yeah.
Think of all the ammo we're gonna get now. We're gonna save so much money.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What does support do? They have like, are they the ones that like
Lucky Carl.
You're the ones that steal the things?
Yeah. And they can fix doors that are busted down. They fight with shotguns.
I'm like Bob the Builder.
It's true, they have glorious facial hair if you and I are any way to go by it.
Oh. I don't think mine's glorious. That's not how I would describe it. Glorious, it's gotta be like bigger, right? I keep mine like too close to my face.
Well,
you know.
We both have beards, we'll put it that way.
We do. That is the bare minimum.
Of having, you know, being
support. If you don't have a beard, you better grow one. Or your shotgun will just not work.
Or if you're not capable of it, you can simulate one with some fuzzy felt.
No, you just gotta try harder.
It's true. I mean, and even if you have no testosterone in your body at all, fuzzy felt.
Just rub some fertilizer on there.
Fertilizer and fuzzy felt.
It'll sprout like a flower.
It'll smell like poop and you'll have a beard. It'll be great.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a real gamer, you should already be smelling like poop, right?
It's true.
Name one gamer that smells good.
Ed, I have a confession. I took a shower right before the stream.
Why?
Because I'm not a real gamer.
Don't you like game harder when you have like a nice layer of gamer funk over your skin?
I actually game better when I'm clean, weirdly enough.
It's crazy. How
Well,
do you
I
keep
mean-
like your fingers lubricated? I need like that grease between my fingers built up so they're like nice and lubricated and they click faster.
Well, are you playing on mouse and keyboard?
Yeah,
I'm playing on controller.
that explains it.
Yep.
You want that like clean grip.
Yep.
You really need like no gunk in between your fingerprints. You get that maximum surface tension.
It's true. It
I
keeps you
understand now. Yeah.
It keeps you dialed in. We'll put it that
It's
way.
not my setup, but at least you're maximizing your potential.
I do my best, honestly.
It's all about working the percentages, really, if you're a real gamer.
Yes, indeed.
What's the port get? It's like all shotguns, right?
All shotguns all the time. At this stage, you'll probably want to get like the HZ multi-action or the double barrel. Oh wait, we're actually talking seriously about the game. Teehee.
Look at this pump action.
I got a little bit of cash money if you need that.
Money's for suckers and the chimps are free. I want the dragon's breath. I want to be a dragon. Oh my god.
Did you just mangle a reference to Real Big Fish?
Yeah, I like
Ready to
that.
fight again.
No, yeah, I love Real Big Fish. I've been listening to them for like 23 years now.
No way.
I'm full.
No, I bought Turn the Radio Off when it was first in stores. I think I went to a Best Buy in like 1998.
Let's see. I got all of them except whatever came out after Monkeys for Nothing, and I don't have Cheer Up. You're here in your first jet stream, Jordan? Objectively not. Honda Boss is the first one today. I'm sorry. At least you tried, though. You can be second, right?
It's okay. We'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
So, yeah, and I've seen Real Big Fish live, I think probably like 4 or 5 times.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I'd like to see them live sometime.
Well, they kind of lost a lot of their gas after Scott left.
Yeah, I imagine, you know.
I mean, I don't know what he's doing now, but hopefully it's good.
He streams on Twitch.
Really?
Yeah.
Roger from Less Than Jake streams on Twitch as well.
Just the beginning, lads. Don't get caught.
It's mostly him and his kid playing like Fortnite and stuff.
Oh, that's cute.
Well, and
They're
Less
a
Than
couple.
Jake,
Okay, fine.
Less Than Jake has a Discord server.
I can see that.
Well, one of their friends, like, is talked them into getting to like the NFTs thing.
Yeah.
I think like
Looks like we're
when he started trying to sell everybody on it though, like
now. Where's my luck?
everybody kind of realized that NFTs were actual like crap, and the people who like really loved them were assholes. So they've kind of like how to put it. They're sort of
Wasting.
like kind of cooled their jets on the whole, like, oh, you know, Less Than Jake NFTs, blah blah blah. Now they're just
Yeah.
kind of like, hey, yeah, the server's a fun, cool place for guys to hang out.
Your Fuji thing kind of died on my screen. You're like not there anymore,
Uh-oh.
and I'm standing on nothing. That's it's Rudelad737 Jet Stream Jordan. We're doing a collab today, and his head
true.
was there, but then it suddenly disappeared, and I'm scared, and I don't like this.
Wah. I can just give you the I can just give you the static PNG. You can just be
Oh,
like
you're
a-
back. You're back.
Hooray!
Why'd that
Hooray.
happen?
Well, you didn't like go away.
Remains fairly secure, man. Could be worse.
Why you're back now? Whatever.
That's weird. Anyway, yeah, hi, I'm Rudelad737. My name's also Dan. I'm a Finnish American variety streamer who randomly met Ed when we were both playing Dead Space 2 at the same time.
Yeah, I like randomly raided him one day, and now this is happening. So.
Yep. We talk on Discord and stuff. We share funny pictures. I go into his server and I'm like, oh, I have a Steam Deck. That's the kind of quality
Yeah.
content I deliver.
It's crazy how I was able to like even deliver that tone over text. That's his talent. That's one of his many talents.
It's
Go
true.
like give him money or something, whatever you do on Twitch.
It's true.
Follow him.
Yeah. Throw bits at me. I don't know if I qualify for the whole elevated chat thing. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, you like spend. Is it really like $100?
Well,
For
it's
it.
like, well, you pay. So it's like you pay $100 and your message shows up. I think for like 2.5 minutes, or you can just spend like you can get like the 30-second chat like which is like $5. You get that a few times, and then it's like the
That's
same
so
effect
dumb.
basically. I basically heard Moist Critical's breakdown of it, and I was like, "Yep, this puts a lot of faith in my broadcasting platform. That's super great, you guys."
I don't really watch it critical ever.
I'll watch his clips sometimes. I mean, he's pretty insightful, but at a certain point, I'm just like, is there no joy in your life at all? I mean, I'm certain there is actual joy in his life, but I don't know.
Sure.
Just like, I don't know. Like the never-ending tower of cynicism at a certain point, just like, it's just so exhausting.
Is that what he's like?
Well, that's what it feels like when he does like his presentation. He's like, this guy's a total piece of shit and we all hate him. I mean, come on. He's worse than that one time a guy cannibalized another guy, and then the other guy who was cannibalized was into it.
I mean, to be fair, that wasn't really that bad, right? Because they were both into it.
They were in fact both into it. Okay, so you do know about the German people.
Who doesn't?
Sane people. People who aren't, you know, cartoons on the internet maybe don't know about it. People who don't read a lot of true crime know about it.
Thought everyone just kind of knew about it at this point of time.
Well, I think there's people who like don't actively seek out that kind of information or follow the kind of outlets that actively present that kind of information.
I mean, it should have just came to them in like a dream, right?
Hopefully not. Otherwise, dreams have gotten much more terrifying.
That's how I heard about it. Just woke up one morning with the knowledge.
And you knew. And you're like, did this really happen? Was this a fever dream? And then you looked on the internet and you're like, oh, cool. I guess my head is a portal to eldritch horrors now. So that's fun.
Not even an eldritch horror, right?
Just a normal everyday horror.
Yeah, just a normal, like everyday horror. You know? There were no tentacles involved, no crazy outer space monsters.
No yellow signs.
Just the, you know, horrors of what lurks in our hearts.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? Things with tentacles know.
I go
We're
for
talking
some
about real big fish.
human
Anyway,
flesh right now myself. We were talking about real big fish. I like Suburban Rhythm. Ever look them up because they're one song? That's all I remember.
that was honestly like a pretty huge move, like back then.
What, ska?
Well, just shouting out, like essentially shouting out a band, just taking a whole song to shout out a band.
Yeah.
I thought that was actually kind of cool. But I think Why Do They Rock So Hard is possibly one of like the best third wave ska albums ever.
Let's see. What was on this album? I have it like right on my desk. No, somebody hates me. Brand new song. She's famous now. You don't know. Set up.
Song 3 with Cooley Ranks. That song fucking rules.
Yeah. Scott's a dork. Classic.
Yes.
I like the story between the albums, right? How it's, you know, first one is trying to make a band, second one is like having the band, and then third one's like being burnt out because being in a band sucks, right?
Yeah, touring all the time.
Good album. Good albums.
So, yeah, no, they were just so absolutely, I don't know, that album was just like firing on all cylinders. But that kind of came when like third wave was starting to drop out of everybody's consciousnesses.
Right.
Like it wasn't as much of a thing anymore. Because there was still a little bit of a hangover from the third wave when I was in college and I started going to shows, but you could kind of feel it sort of dying out.
Yeah. You know, it was like it's fad thing, and yeah. Or ska. Went out like disco. And
Yeah,
never come back.
I mean, it's still there. It's just kind of on life. It's on life support at this point.
I mean, no genre like ever dies, right? It's just, you know,
It gets
it's
more
not
and
going
more
to be
obscure.
mainstream anymore.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, we're probably not going to have a ska song in the Billboard Hot 100 anytime soon. Of course.
Yeah.
Is the Billboard Hot 100 even still a thing?
I think they're down to like 20.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think
know.
they were like, shit, we need to start like folding digital like consumption of music in here, otherwise we're fucked. We're not going to be relevant anymore.
So no one even buys albums anymore. Like, how do they even like
Well,
pick like platinum or like going gold? Like, how's that even work anymore?
Well, it used to be like and back when like iTunes was a thing, you still had to quote unquote pay for albums as opposed to streaming them.
Right.
They were at that point they were still fighting to get digital consumption into like the Billboard numbers.
Yeah.
Quick, pull the lever before more Zeds get in the way.
I mean, yeah, like even, you know, when you had to buy albums from iTunes, it still didn't count towards like going platinum or nothing.
God damn it, Ed, get back in here.
No, do we have to actually be in there?
Yeah, you have to be in the lines for it to count up.
Oh, I thought it just don't let them in the lines. Whoops.
No, you have to have at least having 3 people in there.
Not 3 people in here.
Well, there weren't a minute ago. But it's
It's
fine.
not all my fault then. I'm not 3 people. I'm only
It's
one.
true. You're
It
only
can't
the
be
one
entirely
person.
my fault.
You can't be triple Ed.
Not yet, at least. I'm working on it.
I'm certain there are technological means available to you, or there will be in the future.
Really bad at telling the bad guys apart from our team.
Well, let's not.
Pretty bad at that in like video games. Whenever I just see like anything human shaped, I just kind of shoot it. That's why I don't have a gun in real life.
Yeah, they're also pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Well, depends on what kind of gun you get, really. But you know, bullets got crazy hard to find during the pandemic.
I mean, everything did, right?
Yeah. Well, a lot of people were like, "Oh no, society might be collapsing. Let's quick go out and buy guns and bullets."
Waste time.
Yeah. I mean, people thought society was collapsing, so they went and bought like everything, like toilet paper and like almond milk, you know.
Well, the thing is, it also led to a bunch of people who didn't know what they were doing suddenly having guns. So, I would love to see the numbers on firearm accidents that happened. So,
I feel good.
but
Probably went down, right?
well, when a lot
So
of people
if
who don't-
everyone has a gun, they're too afraid to use it because they know like they'll get shot back, right? It's like a mutual assured destruction.
God, I wish that were true. A lot of people in groups can be very stupid sometimes.
Yeah. Since when?
Since always.
Everyone alive?
Damn, really that long?
Yep.
It's
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, well, eventually we figured it out that, you know, people in groups could be really dumb. So that's why we don't. This is why we do things like hide in our rooms and play video games. Because we don't have to be around people. Or if we are around people, it's through the internet and we can just control that.
Anyone
Right.
hurt?
You turn it off. Nothing ever
Yes.
bad has happened through pure online interactions.
Yeah.
Lads, back to her.
Right?
Yeah.
Look at this guy. I feel like we fought this guy like each time.
Listen, I'm not complaining that much because
Very popular lad.
we're more streaming than we are, you know, like playing the game seriously, because it's all about the content, you know. Yes,
Right.
we're killing a giant, you know, fart zombie, but we're also having a fun conversation about, you know, Boy Scouts and social isolationism and
Right.
Linus Van Pelt from the Peanuts comics.
And Linus Tech Tips.
He's my third favorite Linus.
Who's your second?
Linus Torvald, inventor of Linux. He's Finnish.
Is that the only reason?
Well, no, I mean, I also like Linux as an operating system, because A, it powers the very Steam Deck that I'm playing on now, and B, it's a very stable server solution, and C, it's what I use for my porn computer.
Ah. Why this guy gets smaller? They always shrink.
There's a shrinking right now.
I wish I could shrink.
God,
I
that
think
would be
that'd
good.
be cool.
Well, I mean, technically you already shrank on my screen and yours, so. But IRL,
No, but like
you
in
know,
real life.
yeah, as I say, yeah, IRL would also be good.
I want to be a bug.
You want to
that'd be
skitter
cool.
around under couches?
Yeah, I want to go in like a little bug hole.
You want to? You want? Oh my God, who voiced the lady ant in A Bug's Life? I was about to make a joke about you romancing a hot ant voiced by X, but I don't even remember the actress that played her.
I don't know either. I could just romance a bug, which I guess would be like the queen, right? The
No,
only
yeah,
one
well-
that like you really can romance. The other ones just don't do that sort of thing.
Yeah, don't
Like-
romance a grasshopper; they'll devour your head after they mate with you.
Doesn't that only happen in captivity?
Yeah, depends on the bug itself.
No. That's fine. I don't think I really need my head too much, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can do face capture off a puppet.
Yeah.
What you do with your hand.
Heads are for suckers, really.
It's true.
Well, this dude's having a vodka mix.
Vodka mix, non-sugary. Excellent.
How long has that been there? Did he just say that, or?
No, I think it like he just got to it like between like rounds.
I can't wait to respond after this loading screen.
I'm gonna respond too.
Oh my god, this guy's gonna feel like he's made such good friends.
It's true.
But then we'll never see him again. And that's
ever.
Yeah. Like two ships passing in the night.
Absolutely. What was the dude's name?
That's good. Sugar is bad for you. Got him. Now what am I playing? I have like no ranks in field medic. I think I want to keep it that way.
Fair enough.
Hate healing. I only like bringing pain.
You came to bring the pain, hardcore from the brain.
Yeah. Where's just my mouse? I think he left. Didn't even see this. He definitely, no, he left. Whatever. We don't need him.
Yeah. We're strong, independent people who don't need no man.
I miss him.
No, that's true.
I want him back.
Well,
I'll
I'm
be
sure
a
he'll come back one day.
fireman. I'll be a fire bug. It's as close to a bug as I'll ever be.
It's true. Unless, of course, you do some like crazy like, what's the furry form of bug? Like mandible? Because I know like people who want to be lizards or dragons or scalies. But what is somebody who wants to be like a bug or an insect?
Probably be a carapacer, right?
Carapasaur? Carapasaur.
Right? Because, you know, it's the furry if it's the fur, scaly if it scales. Bugs have carapaces. Carapi? Corrupsies, right?
That makes a species of sense.
Yeah. Which would include crabs. Which I think crabs, are they technically, what are crabs? Okay, duck, go. Enlighten me.
Oh. I was about to say, I didn't ready up. Like a jerk.
Are crabs in sex? Ah, fuck, gaming is happening. But I just have to know.
Again, this is why I have two separate machines.
As it should be.
So I can game, and I can look up inappropriate things on the internet while I game.
No crabs or insects, okay. I'm learning today, nice. I'll stop these zombies. What is this weapon? The manhole cover just went flying. Oh, that's not a weapon. That's just the manhole cover being open because the zombies are coming out of there.
I think the first one is called a cock and burn.
No, I saw the manhole cover like get flung because the zombies opened it, and I wondered if that was like a weapon being shot, but nah. Damn, I want the manhole shooter. That sounds awesome.
That's literally a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles toy.
Imagine getting hit with a manhole. That's fucking.
Those things are really fucking heavy.
Yeah,
because you have to be able to like roll like a garbage truck over them. So
I mean, I guess the turtles, they do use like lethal weapons, right?
It's true. I mean, but it's one of those suspension of disbelief things. It's like they don't usually kill people, except in the like Eastman and Laird comics. Like the original comics, they were fucking savage. They like killed people a lot.
Yeah.
Like
it was also like just a Daredevil parody, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's pretty good. So I know it's like Foot Clan because of the Daredevil's like the hand. Yeah.
Yep. What stream was I talking about that on?
Somehow hurt their enemies non-lethally. Yeah, I mean, you know, when it's like a cartoon for kids, they always like, don't worry, he's just sleeping, right?
Or you totally knocked him out.
Yeah.
Ugly place. Bloody.
It's kind of why Sokka didn't really get to like do anything like Avatar for like the first like couple seasons, right?
He did have that incredibly rad episode though, where he just started. All of a sudden, it turned into like a, what do you call those Chinese martial arts films?
Wuya?
Something like that.
Talk a lot.
Wuxia.
Is that how you supposed to? I don't think you pronounce it. I don't know how you pronounce it. Don't.
But it's
whatever.
spelled Wuxia. Wuxia. Anyway, Wuxia.
I always
something
thought it
like
was
that.
just pronounced Wuya. That just might be the character from Shaolin Showdown. So what do I know?
It's true. I never watched Shaolin Showdown.
It's pretty good.
All I know is the show that had Jack Spicer in it.
That's what made it good.
Time's almost up.
Understandable.
Vite.
Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, so all of a sudden turned into like a Wuxia sword fight at the end between like Robert Patrick and
Time's over.
I think Jack DeSena was his name.
What episode was this?
Inbound.
This was Sokka's Master. It was third season.
Was that the fire season?
Yeah, when they were like undercover in the Fire Nation.
I have seen like none of that season for some reason. I don't know what happened.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have as much uncle, so.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know what happened to me that I just kind of like missed that season somehow.
Well, I mean, real life might have gotten in the way.
Kill you twice.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It is on the Netflix though, as far as I know.
But like, I don't know, like Sokka didn't really get to shine until like later episodes when you got to like learn like, oh, he's like a really good tactician. Like, that really didn't matter until like much later in the show, you know?
Yeah, but he has this like badass where he like essentially like he's like he feels lost within the group because he's like, oh, I don't have any bending powers.
Right.
What do I do? And he essentially
was that the episode he gets the space sword?
Yes.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's like it's at the end of it, like he's like admits he's like, oh, I'm from the Water Nation. And the guys like on guard, and they like have this like crazy fight, and then throughout it all you realize that his master is like actually proud of him, and he's actually like learning like how to like sword fight and stuff like that. At the end of it, he's like, I don't fucking care that you're Water Nation, you're a good guy and you're well taught, you know.
Yeah.
And that goes beyond nations, and he like shakes his hand, he's like, get the hell out of here. And then he shows up in like the final episode and where they have this like crazy giant fight to like liberate the city.
I remember, I saw that one, and he loses the space sword.
Well, no. His sword master shows up at the end, and there's the White Lotus Society. It's the
Was he in the White Lotus?
Yeah, he's in the White Lotus.
Makes sense. They all the old guys in the show were just turned out to be White Lotus, right?
Well, yeah, that's the funny. They like give you that a joke about this, like, how come you guys are all here? It's like we're all old people. We all know each other.
Good show.
That was the last one.
Even then, like, he gets a sword, but it's still a kid show. Like, what's he gonna do with it, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, he had a couple red sword fights with it, but yeah, that's about it. But they actually had the very, I don't know if you remember or not, but like the big Aang's last big conflict was like, am I gonna have to actually kill this guy to get rid of him? And everyone's like, yeah, fucking kill him. He's a piece of shit.
Right.
But he discovered the magical way to take away people's powers.
Just cop out, right? I feel like Aang should have just killed him.
Buy armor.
Yeah. That was some cowardly writing, if you ask me.
Well,
Aang can't make a choice, right? Come on.
Oh yeah, it's a Nickelodeon show. They did what they could.
Yeah, no. Just kind of kidding.
So speaking of Nickelodeon shows, were you like an iCarly guy or a Victorious or?
Not really.
Okay.
I was like a little too old for that when that was coming out. That was like Drake and Josh was like the last like live action Nickelodeon show I really watched.
So the one of the ladies, Jeanette McCurdy, who is in iCarly, and then she was in Sam and Cat. She recently released her autobiography, which was "I'm Glad My Mom Died."
Right.
That was
I know she had like a little bit of her fun things, right?
Yeah.
How she like acted because she had like pay off her mom's debts or something, right?
Well, yeah, her mom like was basically pushed her into acting because her mom wanted to be an actor, but she didn't succeed at it.
Right.
Also, revelation in the book: the man who raised her, not her biological father.
That's fine, right?
It was weird. I'll tell you that much.
Wait, it wasn't like a stepfather? Like, what do you mean?
Well, no, she didn't know.
Oh, okay, that's where it gets weird. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, her mom was a really complicated and not, I think, a very good person. Like
Hannah Montana was Disney Red Toast.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's a little crazy. I'm getting swamped here.
With talk about iCarly or just zombies.
With zombies. The flamethrower doesn't like damage that much. It's only good for the little ones, right?
Yeah. There's not a lot. There's other good options. Like you can do things like get the I think the Helios is the good like big zombie option. I don't know. I never play Firebug, so I don't really know anything about it.
It's just all like the large men decide to gang up on me, and I can't do that.
Well, one of them definitely trying to get all friendly with me here with a chainsaw.
But like, yeah, Jeanette McCurdy, she like kind of point out a lot of the Dan Schneider stuff too, right?
Yeah, she mentioned it. And I listened to her do the audiobook, and it's kind of heartbreaking for a lot of reasons. Like you find out she like she had like problems with anorexia and bulimia. She couldn't like form like real relationships with people.
It's kind of like this, you know, the stereotypical child actor thing, right? You know.
Yeah, and she was so worried about that too. But I mean, she eventually got help with her problems, and she just like stepped away from acting. And like they address it at the very end of the book because they did like a reboot of iCarly recently.
Yeah. I know she wasn't in it.
Yeah, well, like, and she's like, yeah, and she stayed friends with the lady who played Carly, and what was her name? Miranda something?
Cosgrove?
Yes. They stayed friends.
Glad to see you made it through.
Yeah, that's good at least.
Well, yeah, most definitely. And anyway, like she was talking with her on the phone. She's like, oh, you know, like you could come back. I told them that if you came back, you had to be paid the same thing that I was, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I understand, but that was kind of one of like the worst periods of my life.
Right.
So, and acting is really unhealthy for me as a human being, so no.
I've been better.
Yeah, but like, what was she gonna do? Like, not invite Sam back, right?
Well, yeah, obviously, because...
I don't know.
And...
Like, I'm sure Miranda Cosgrove, like, knew, like, right?
Well, yeah.
Probably had to think about it a little bit, like, ooh, do I invite her back? Or...
Your armor's falling to pieces.
Yeah.
Fixed.
It's obviously a thing, and she graciously refused, and I think they wrote like they're like, ooh, maybe she wants to come back later, so we'll like write it in a way that she can come back. She's finding her bliss with a biker gang.
Nah, she's not coming back though. That stopped, right? They're not making more of those.
I think they are. I think they might be making like a second season, which is
I have to power
that's
down the pod.
mind blowing to me.
Wasn't it weird? Like fucking Freddy's like a divorced dad in that. Like,
yeah, he's like a divorced dad, and I think
it's a
Carly
weird
is...
character choice, right?
Get back to work.
Well, I mean, maybe
I
that's
think
the
it's
way a
weird.
lot of people who watch iCarly are now. That's like, oh, now we're all divorced dads, or
Not really. I feel like the iCarly generation, like, they're like just old enough that maybe they're just getting married like now, or maybe not even like it would be like a little young to be getting married, but they could probably be getting married now. Definitely not divorced though.
So, I mean, do you want like the actual like boring story structure answer
Of what?
of why he would be a divorced dad?
That's not a story. That's not boring. Are you kidding me?
So,
That's the whole reason.
no, I mean, this is like a writing structure thing. Good stories are always kind of like marked by conflict. I mean, like, how many stories have you like been interested in reading where it's just like we're all getting along with each other? And
I
we're
mean, yeah,
friends?
I know. It's like, but like, does it even cause conflict in the show? Does it ever like come up, or is it just like a? Because I don't know. It just kind of sounds
Even
like
if
it'd be like a backstory thing for him, but doesn't actually like mean anything in the context of the show.
Well, if someone has like a loving partner in life and like they're a two-income household and all that stuff, it makes it much less likely he's gonna revive the internet show he did as like a tween.
Oh, so that's it. He's like, I'm down on my luck. I need to go back to that sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
Also, we don't want to hear stories about people who are in like, you know, stable and happy places in their life. We want to hear people who are miserable, like about
Well,
people
then
who are
what
miserable
was
like us.
what was going on with Carly then? Was she not miserable? Was she miserable?
Oh no,
Like,
she had just broken up with her boyfriend.
what about her brother? Isn't her
I-
brother like just an artist and like living his best life in that show? Though?
Yeah, he's doing well.
But he's like a side character, so it doesn't really matter too much.
He's essentially like he's the reason why she can live in a nice apartment in Seattle as opposed to like, you know,
A box.
moving back in with her dad.
I can reopen the trader vault.
Yeah. Alright, that makes sense then. I feel like divorce, right? Like, come on, that's
Well, it's also
that was like it's like oh, specifically that reasoning is like a little weird because like how even old is the guy, right? Like supposed to be in that show.
I don't know. Well, I mean, it's also.
I mean,
one of those things that's
what
super
was the
relatable.
context, right? Was he like
Count.
just kind of married? Like, did he get like married too soon? Was that like one of that things?
You're a real survivor.
That happens, right? Like you're like
oh,
young
yeah.
and get
Oh,
married
oh,
too soon.
I had a 19-year-old married couple on the phone last week. And I'm like, you guys are either going to be married for the rest of your lives, or you're going to get like divorced in 3 years. And the numbers are not pulling for you guys, but. I mean, I've also seen people who got married in high school that like went the distance.
Yeah, I knew a girl whose parents were like that couple. But like, how old were the kids? Because aren't they supposed to be like 20s, like early 20s now? Like in the show?
Maybe early 30s.
Oh.
They were like, I think, just finishing high school when like the story ended, and like it ended in what, like 10 years ago?
I don't know.
So like late 20s, early 30s is kind of plausible.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you ever followed the YouTuber Quentin Reviews. He did like this insane deep dive on like every single like
Hurry up. Zed.
every single like show that like was related to that whole franchise.
No more to give.
Yeah, and what was the conclusion?
Port's closed.
Not enough feet.
That they eventually just ran out of gas and got terrible.
Quentin is a nut. Gesture charm.
He is pretty crazy. Let me switch over to your chat so I can actually see your chat.
I just been reading every message. You didn't miss nothing.
Fair enough. But yeah, Quentin is kind of insane. Like
good insane or
like the iCarly video, I think the first one ended up being, I think, like 3 or 4 hours, and then the second one was like 4 or 5 hours, and the Victorious video was like 7 hours, and then like the Salmon Cat video is like 6 hours. Like they're really, really long. Like,
I feel like there's no way you can possibly talk about those shows for that long without like a lot of fluff, without just like basically going through and giving a plot summary of literally every episode.
he pretty much does that, and he also
Yeah.
counts like the felonies in the seasons and stuff like that, or he looks at the merch. They're pretty comprehensive looks at the shows in general. And
I don't
the
know, I
fact-
just feel like it's not worth watching like some guy just do a plot synopsis, right? For like 7
No.
hours. I know he adds more than that, but I'm just saying.
Well, I was about to say, when you do things like get addicted to Hollow Cure or Vampire Survivors, it's nice to have something on in the background when you're like
Right.
killing a bunch of vampires. Or actually, you don't really fight many vampires in Vampire Survivors, weirdly enough.
What the? What's the point then?
Surviving, basically.
Oh.
Like the whole idea behind Vampire Survivors is like you in a field or a house or something with like a bunch of like zombies coming at you very slowly, and you have to have all these auto hit weapons. Wow, this
Where's
guy's
this
right on
clown?
me.
I'm gonna get this
He killed
magic
me.
gun.
He killed me. I'm dead.
It's not good. I don't know where he is.
By electrocution.
He's kind of just gone.
I know.
See
he's-
these little boys, these little booger boys. Oh, here he is.
Yep.
Don't worry, I found him.
How many of us are still up?
Lightning in a bottle.
2. And I'm one of them.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know. Usually when I'm gaming, I just kind of listen to a stream in the background. It's when I like catch up on VODs.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll watch various things. I don't know. There was something weirdly compelling about the Quentin Reviews videos and like
Oh,
just his take on them. it was like one of those things where it's like, I don't know, it was like a car wreck, you know. It's not that like he presented them in like a bad way or anything like that. It's just like a car wreck of like a show that he was talking about, and I just kind of couldn't look away.
You like Vampire Survivors, Mr. Ed? It's also pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's like $3.
That is cheap.
Yeah.
Think about it. I haven't like seen too much of it outside of like when he streamed the HoloLive version.
Yeah, no, I mean, I have been playing, well, like the HoloLive version is a little bit different actually, because the it's like HoloCure is a little, actually, like the graphics are much nicer. Like apparently Vampire Survivors just started out with sprite rips from the Castlevania games.
That's pretty hardcore. That's pretty gamer.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like obviously whoever initially came up with the game did not know graphics, so just like Castlevania sprite rips, boom.
And it was still $3 back then, because I feel like that's illegal.
Well, they've changed it since then. They fixed the graphics.
I figured.
But you could definitely be like, yeah, that guy was probably like a. This is a reworking of what was originally a Castlevania sprite.
Right.
Good stuff, man.
Also, they're not British; they're Italian, and there's all these like Italian food jokes in the names.
That's fantastic. That's pretty good.
Yep. But anyway, it's all about like crowd management. It's the same kind of idea of gameplay. It's a little bit less refined in terms of like graphics, and you can't actually point to where your character is facing. There's a lot more running away in that particular style.
Like away.
Well,
I hate confrontation.
Well, yeah. But if you have garlic that kills people, then you have to run away less.
I'm bloody blind.
Yeah? I feel like you have to run from the cops who are killing people, though, right?
Well, thankfully it's a post-apocalyptic environment, or maybe it's medieval fantasy. Who fucking knows? There's no cops around. There's just hordes and hordes of werewolves, or zombies, or moving plants,
Good stuff, man.
or the specter of death itself.
My eyes.
No, that's it.
Well, I mean, there's
That's
a lot
only
of
like
different
3 people. That's like nothing.
There's a
That's
lot
so
of different
easy.
enemy types. Do you want me to like read you every single enemy type from Vampire Survivors? Because I can do that. I can even do it in a funny accent if you want.
I don't want you to. I don't need a Wikipedia page right now.
Seems, yeah, it's fine. I would have read you the Wikipedia page in a bad Minnesota accent too. It would have been double pain.
The classic maneuver, the classic accent. Look at this guy go, this sharpshooter, shooting sharply, running for his god-forsaken life. Oh my god.
Did you get
He's
killed?
trying. No, he's still in there.
No, I said, did you get killed?
Oh
you
yeah, I
did.
got killed.
You got super murdered.
Yeah, Firebug kind of sucks.
It's not a great class. It's like
Yeah.
better for crowd control. Than
It's
it
for
is,
the
like,
crowd control, but like you can't control when the crowds are around, so you get swamped by big guys that you can't damage fast enough.
Yep.
This kind of sucks, right? Flamethrowers in games usually do like a lot of damage. But apparently I was the Zed Slayer and also the Enforcer.
Ah, but I was the destroyer.
So maybe I was I guess I'll blame the team for that one. They should have been protecting me better. It's definitely their fault.
Yeah. It's not like I was
Officially.
running. It's not like I was running away and got eaten while you guys were off fucking around doing something else.
Yeah, so not my fault. Oh, Peanut Butter Cups. Peanut Butter Cups is swearing. He said, "Damn it." I'll reassure him. I'll put some pep in his step again. I'll make him feel better as soon as I get access to this text box.
I'm sure you will, Ed. You're a good guy that way.
Yeah, I love motivating the pals, right?
Absolutely.
Don't worry. Peanut Butter Cups. We'll get them next time. Smiley face. Nice. Tell them they are pieces of shit and get good, Ratos. Ah, you think that would work better?
No. Okay,
Think we gotta like whip them into shape? What's
Rad,
Commando do?
I need to tell you about a fantastic American idiom, which is you get more flies with sugar than vinegar. Yep.
Oh man, and I love having flies.
I know.
I love when
all
they
over
land
you.
on my food.
And like rub their little fly hands, getting ready to fly vomit.
Why are we attracting flies?
Anyway, you. I was trying to tell him you don't get results if you try to if you tell people they're pieces of shit. They're not gonna like you.
Want a piece of shit get more flies than honey though?
That are close.
Well,
Off.
It's more fragrant. The smell will travel farther.
how to put it? It's a metaphor, Ed.
Yeah.
You know what metas are for.
Metaphors suck. They never make sense. That's why we shouldn't have them.
Listen, if they took away the metaphors, I would have no personality, and then I would just be completely fucked.
Really?
In the bad way.
Why?
Because like,
Are you
half
like,
my
you're like Sancho
conversations are
Panza
about
from
metaphors.
Don Quixote?
Don Quixote.
Quixote, whatever. I don't know why.
Don Quixote was the original Chuny.
Kind of. In a way. It wasn't for Japanese things though.
Well, no, but like Chunibyo can be like for anything. It's just that sense that you have secret powers and you know you're much more in control of your life than you actually are. That's
pretty good.
That's what Chuny is about. It's called middle school syndrome because that's when it crops up the most. But
yeah, I guess
anyone
that's true.
can have it. When you have a life where you don't have a lot of control, and you fantasize you do have a life where you do have control.
That's when you're Chuny.
Yep.
But you know, I just thought of it because Sancho, he like talks in like metaphors constantly, and like that's like the joke, and he pisses off Don Quixote a lot.
Interesting. I actually never read Don Quixote.
I've been reading it for a while now because like I read kind of slowly. I mostly just like read a paragraph on like on the toilet or whatever, right? But it's like a pretty good book.
Well, I mean,
it's like actually pretty funny. One of those classics for a reason, right?
Well, have you ever actually watched Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions?
Yeah, I remember it being pretty good until like I think the movie when it like revealed that they still haven't kissed yet, even though they were dating for like literally a year.
Yeah, that was kind of sad.
That kind of like pissed me off. Like, okay, you're kind of like stretching the concept out, right?
They definitely are. How to put it? Yeah, the fact that they couldn't kiss even after that long, and they were.
Oh yeah, they didn't even kiss at the end of that movie, right?
No, they did.
Did they?
Went for it. They went for it.
Forget.
But yeah, but they were living together at a certain point.
Forgot about that.
Like, this comes back to what we were talking about earlier about someone being too shy and embarrassed for words. There's a point where it just stops being cute, where it's like, just fucking kiss her already, man. Like they like lost their minds over holding hands, and I'm like, have you guys actually met teenagers and been aware of the level of hormones?
It's like that anime writing though, right? It's not like to be realistic. It's supposed to like appeal to like sweaty neckbeards who are too shy to talk to girls in real life, right?
Yeah.
Didn't he even have like a sex dream about her and then like cried when he woke up?
Yeah, he's like, oh no, I don't want to think of her that way. And I'm like, yes, you do want to think of her that way. Yes, you do.
I can't believe I want to fuck my girlfriend. What's wrong with me?
Yeah, that just, come on. I mean, like,
what a funny one. So, what a good one.
All right, so you know that show Kaguya-sama?
Is that the one where like the girl's the bully?
Yeah, well, that's Nagatoro. This is the one where they're both like trying to get each other to admit they're in love with them. They do all these like weird mental like chess games or like playing 4D chess, trying to get each other to like admit that they love each other.
I think I heard this one. I don't really know it though.
So I got like that show is part of the reason I'm a VTuber actually.
Why would it do?
Well, I mean, I got way into that show, and I met someone on the board, not on the board, but the server who encouraged me to investigate VTubing, and you know, with the support of them as a friend, that's why I'm here right now, playing video games on the internet as a cartoon person.
Nice.
Yes. Anyway,
I just like more horror a lot, so I made a claymation thing. That's my backstory.
That also works. Now, I think for me it has to be way complicated and I have to explain it in like way too much detail. That's why I try not to get into my own backstory so much, because it's
You got a lot of things leading up to it.
yes, and I always feel the need to over-explain everything. So
You gotta like hold yourself back.
yeah, pretty much so.
It's fine. Drip feeding the puzzle pieces. That's how you create intrigue. That's how you bring them back for more.
It's true, but at the end of it all, I am in fact just a sweaty neckbeard who likes anime.
Yeah. It's
Anyway,
fun
the
to like anime. Everyone likes anime nowadays. Thanks to like everyone growing up on Dragon Ball, you know.
God, I definitely talk about what I finished making the point I was making about Kaguya. Anyway, in Kaguya-sama, like I've been reading the manga, because like, yeah, I've actually like read ahead in the manga and liked it and stuff like that. They progress their relationship, like they actually like do it in the manga. Like you don't like see like, well, you don't see it like explicitly or anything like that.
They can't.
But no, they actually progress a high school romantic relationship, you know, like a normal person would. They have the sex.
I can't believe it. I feel so betrayed.
And
This isn't why I watch anime.
yeah, and it wasn't like weird or molesty or anything like that. He's like, okay, it's bad, but I can wait until you're ready. I don't want to press you. And she's like, okay, we'll wait till we're ready.
And then
like,
what? They just did it that weekend?
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah, that's what happens, you know.
Yeah, she like jumped on him. And like it was going on in the background the whole time. You know, they were kind of doing it, and
Just kind of.
you like, well, I mean,
Just a little bit.
I'm a little bit coy and put too many modifiers on things, but yeah, they were having the sex.
No way.
And then, but then of course they had to put more conflict in there, so I won't spoil it, but it got more complex from there, and there was like family intrigue and.
Did the condom break? Is that like that kind of thing?
Oh,
that
no.
would have been sick, right?
No,
Oh, that would have been some. That would have been some
like
manga,
really
right?
smart people. That's like a big thing. Like that's how the whole thing started.
Oh, they were smart, so they knew to use two at the same time.
Well, you know, she was on the BC and he wrapped it up. So you
That's
know.
that's a joke. Never do that. That makes it more likely to break.
Yes. Just, you know, she should be on the BC. You should use a condom. Me, I'm just gonna get a vasectomy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna
Well, I
do it
mean,
yourself or like?
No, I'm gonna have a professional do it.
Why? Isn't that expensive? Like, you have a kitchen knife, right?
Well, I have seen footage of a vasectomy before, and you gotta dig around in there to get to the appropriate parts.
Do you?
Yeah. You gotta like pull the tubing out and clamp it and cut it.
So? It's easy.
Yeah, I'm not doing that myself.
Takes like 2 seconds.
It's like paying someone to like, okay, it's like, all right, I want to put a really sweet ass vinyl wrap on my car. It's like, oh, you could buy the vinyl wrap and do it yourself. And I'm like, no, I don't want to look like ass. That's why I'm paying a professional.
You want it to look good, gotcha.
Yeah, see, I don't want there to be a big, jagged, you know, kitchen knife scar on my balls.
Battle goes well.
So,
I guess that's fair. You do want your balls to look as nice as possible.
it's true.
Speaking of which, I just got mine vinyl wrapped. Kind of sweaty, actually.
Your nuts vinyl wrapped?
Yeah.
Sweet. Did you go with a graphic on it? Do you have like, do you have Itasha balls now?
Who's Tasha?
Itasha. Those are the cards you see with like the big anime graphics on there.
Oh no, I don't got none of that. It's just like Guy Fieri flames, right? Fieri, I guess that's how you pronounce his name.
Those do make your balls go faster. It's scientific.
Yeah. You know. Well, I just like keeping my balls warm, really. So I figured that'd help.
It's true. It's psychological. They go faster and they're warm. So
they are certainly sweatier now that I'm like wearing this, right?
They got vinyl on your balls. Yeah.
Yeah.
I imagine. I mean, there's some people that are into that.
Being sweaty.
Having vinyl on their balls.
Yeah, me.
Yep.
what we were just talking about.
You're one of the many.
Yeah, the many people. The thousands. Hundreds even.
Hundreds of thousands of people love having vinyl on their balls.
Maybe even 3. What the? Lava. You weren't there like 2 seconds ago.
It changes between rounds. Also, you apparently got super murdered.
We were in the middle of a round and it changed. I ran out of ammo.
It's fine. Well, it's not fine. I mean, you're dead, but don't worry about it.
Found a weapon.
I'll come back.
Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, Itasha. I actually seriously considered, like, because I have a very like boring car. It's like a Hyundai Accent.
Yeah.
And silver compact cars, guess what? They're pretty common.
Right.
So it's
So
so
what,
hard
you
for me
want-
to find
you
my
want-
freaking car in a parking lot whenever I go somewhere. I'm like,
So you want like an anime girl on it?
well, VTubers, obviously.
For like real, you'll like actually do that?
Well, if at some point I have like $5,000 I don't need for like a practical real life thing that I can spare, yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I don't know. I can never do something like that. I kind of like grew up too much on like the don't reveal your power level sort of thing, right?
Well,
That was like the mantra like on the internet back in the day, and like, you know,
honestly,
like the anime
even-
sphere, like don't bring that shit up in public, right?
Well, I mean, as you said, people are more open about liking anime now.
Bang on target.
But still, it's like everyone like watched like Dragon Ball growing up, so they're like more acceptable to like anime, but like still like having like, I feel like, you know, if I put like VTubers on my car, some like 80s stock bully character will come give me a wedgie, right?
Well, the fact that I'm like 6'1" and like
Oh, that helps.
I'm north of 280 in the weight class.
Yeah, that
Also,
definitely helps.
more often than not, I will be carrying a collapsible steel baton when I go somewhere. I'm not terribly worried about someone trying to fuck with me because I've got anime characters on my car.
Ahead.
Yeah, I guess that helps.
Well, and honestly, like so when
Guys, so much.
I still wear masks and stuff like that, but one of the masks I wore a lot during lockdown was a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure mask, and I got so many compliments on it.
Oh yeah, that's because everyone loves JoJo, you know.
I know, but that's me letting my freak flag fly. Like, at a certain point, you realize that it doesn't really matter. Like, yeah, people are gonna judge you. People will always judge you for all of your life. Here, you can have the rest of my money, Ed.
Sure.
Where are
Thank
Where
you.
are you?
Right here.
Clear tokens.
I'm just
Tell me
not
about
that open about myself in the first place, though.
Your choices.
It's true. Well, I don't know.
It's not even
weird
like a
levels.
shame thing. I just don't like, they don't gotta know that I watch anime, right? They don't gotta know.
I mean, at a certain point, it's like, I don't like give a crap about people knowing whether or not I watch anime. It's been like such a huge influence on my life in a lot of really weird ways.
Alright.
I think like being secretive or ashamed about it is really weird. Like,
Time's up. Go.
so I had a
I'm
friend
not
of
really
mine,
ashamed, I'm just kind of like private.
Oh no, well, I mean, I also understand about keeping stuff in your life private because you need a certain amount of, how to put it, you need a certain amount of dividing lines in your life. Like there's things you don't talk about on stream. Like,
Yeah. Like
know,
my
like,
social
hey.
security number.
yeah, or
I only brought that up like once.
no, it's fine.
What?
Yeah, like eventually at a certain point, you just
Stop caring.
yeah, you stop caring about certain things. I mean, but you also there are certain things you still hold back
Yeah.
because
That's why you get like the VTuber car rap and not the like hentai car rap.
or the VTuber car rap of myself.
You don't get like the Schindel car rap.
No, I think that's kind of I think it might be illegal showing obscene materials like that.
That might be a little illegal. Especially
Yeah,
that guy, Hoochie Mama.
Also, like, I don't know, there's just too much weird hentai out there for me to just
What?
like be like, oh, I like
No.
hentai, and it's like, yeah, that's the same genre where it's like you get stuff like NTR or, you know,
That's the
literal,
worst
like-
of it, right? So much bad stuff in hentai, but NTR just somehow
Yeah.
is the worst.
Well, I was holding back on like other specific details. I'm like, you know what? Let's maybe not talk specifically about like the gross hentai stuff that I've seen, because I'm pretty sure there's no kids in either of our audiences. But
Yeah, who hasn't, right?
Yeah,
it's like
but-
it's like nowadays on the internet, everyone's seen shit like Goatsy, you know, or
Goatsy.
like, remember that guy?
Oh, I remember Goatsy.
Yeah.
Well, I remember that somebody. Hey, Stitch, how you doing, man?
Hey Stitch, I missed you.
Stitch in Moonlight. Yeah.
Plus, we're like shooting this guy who like shits on us, right? I think people are.
Yeah, I mean, this is a mature type stream, I think. But yeah, good to see you, Stitch.
It's good.
But
Yeah, you don't put hentai on your car.
Yeah, you don't put hentai on your car.
It's illegal. You just get arrested.
Whoa! We have been raided.
Hi, Raiders. How was your stream?
Hey, Karen. How you doing?
Hi, Karen.
Hey, Karu. How are you doing?
Is that Karen? What's her name?
Karu, my buddy Karu, who I
Karu.
previously played Killing Floor 2 with, but actually off stream in our private lives.
What the?
I know,
You
it
don't just like
happens
go to
sometimes.
bed when you're not streaming?
Well, no, I mean, like, I have to do things like my day job and stuff like that.
Why don't you quit?
God, I wish I could.
You should talk to them. Hey, hello Raiders, how you guys doing?
Yeah, nice to see you guys. Anyway, welcome Bessie. Welcome Karu. Welcome to Karu's chat. My name is Dan. I'm a Finnish
Hi.
American variety streamer.
I'm Ed. Buttermutt Squash is my Twitch name.
It's true. My very good friend, in fact, who I should maybe shout out to you guys.
I'm smiling even though they can't see you. They're only gonna. Yeah, never mind.
Well, it's the energy. You guys can see Ed sitting on my shoulder, like a
Yeah.
cool guy, like a super cool guy.
I'm smug.
Yeah, I noticed you've been on a little bit of a hiatus, but I'm glad you came back to streaming.
You guys like hentai? We're just kind of talking about how you shouldn't put hentai on your car.
Yeah, no hentai wraps on my car. I was talking about getting maybe a VTuber wrap on my car.
In the hypothetical situation where you have 5,000 spare dollars and like literally nothing else you want to purchase. Right.
So the one that I wanted to do was Gura and Callie from Hollow Live. Friend of mine, in fact, my wonderful art mom Ran has done great art of both of them. And then there's also the really cool art that happened because of their collab Q, which is both of them as like crazy mob bosses.
Wait, Q?
Yeah, the song is originally they were gonna call the song Queen, and they were like, yeah, guys, when people Google Queen music or like look up Queen music on YouTube, our song is not gonna come up ever. So they're like, oh, we'll call it like Q then.
Yeah, but if they call it Q, they're just gonna get like the guy from James Bond.
Also true.
Should have picked another letter.
Anyway,
Like L.
thanks for stopping by, Karu, and thank you for the raid. It definitely means a lot. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you stream more, and maybe we can also do a collab because, yeah, we're playing Killing Floor 2 right now, and Sed plays Killing Floor 2, and some FinTubers play Killing Floor 2. I mean, maybe we could just have 6 of us in there talking
No
about
way.
things like Itasha and politics and Halloween candy.
Yeah, you guys like who are y'all voting for? Right?
Well, I mean, they're mostly Finnish, so
So they could vote for Finnish people, right?
it's true. I mean, I don't know the candidates in Finland, which is bad because I actually have citizenship, but I'm qualified to vote in the election if I want to.
Guys, who should Rude Lad vote for?
Yeah, tell me what I should vote
Leave
for.
a comment.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to vote for them probably, but still, I mean, I want your I want your engagement. Give me your engagement, guys. I want your attention because I love you. I mean,
I didn't even know you guys had voting in Finland.
why? Do you
Forget.
think
Because you're like European, right?
what? Do you think all European is still on the monarchy? No.
I mean, yeah, like the UK has the queen. Well, they had one. The king now.
So
Gotta get used to that still.
No current elections. Karen invites you to vote for Bessie. I mean, you're just saying that because he's your life partner.
You don't know what we're talking about, Rat Toast? I don't know. I'm just kind of implying Finland wouldn't have elections for some reason.
But it's nice to see a supportive life partner for another supportive life partner.
Who's life partners?
Bessie and Karen. They are. I don't know if you guys are like married, but they are like, you know, in a very serious relationship.
Congrats on being in love.
Yeah. So they are married.
I'm so jealous because I'm very alone. Damn.
It's true. No, I mean, I'm
Gonna
also
cry.
alone. I cry myself to sleep on my pillow.
How dare you be happy?
Well, I mean, just because you're married doesn't mean that you're happy.
That is true.
Just look at my parents.
Just kidding. No, my parents like each other. It's pretty cool.
Here we go. The mission is underway. Lock and load.
Oh my god. I should go
think
back
the
and talk
guy-
about politics. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is romance. So weird. What are you gonna dress as for Halloween? I'm gonna dress as a neckbeard on the internet.
I was gonna probably not do anything, so just kind of like wear jeans maybe. Right.
I haven't. Speaking of jeans and speaking of Clinton, I haven't worn jeans since the Clinton administration.
Really?
Really?
Why?
I don't like denim.
Why?
Well in combat.
It's too rough and stiff and scratchy.
Really?
Yeah.
Denim's always been comfortable for me.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's why I wear it like literally every day. Maybe I'm just weird. I think I'm just weird. I feel like literally no one else has this opinion. And people pretty much only wear jeans when they're like working in construction, right?
Well, I mean,
Or
some people
fashion.
some people like jeans, some people don't.
Ready yourselves.
I mean, I like jeans when they're on other people, but not on myself.
Oh, well that's why I wear them. I wear them for you then.
I thank you.
Officially. That's my new reason. That's what I'm going to tell people.
I wear these jeans for Dan.
Yeah.
Nobody else,
I'll
just for
say
Dan.
Rudelad737 so we get that Twitch plug too.
It's true.
They're gonna be like, damn, who's this guy who's so special? Ed's wearing jeans of all things.
Loading.
Rudelad737 TTV.
Yeah. You know, it's all thanks to twitch.tv/Rudelad737. Without him,
Yeah.
I don't think I'd even be wearing pants, let alone jeans.
Although Ed, I have to tell you, we're moving from a 30-70 denim split to a 50-50 denim split. Sorry.
Healing.
What? What do you mean split?
You didn't hear about like the revenue change thing?
Oh yeah. I mean, practically no one had that 70-30 split in the first place, right?
Yeah, like the big people, I think.
Not even like the medium big people, not even like the 1,000 view people. It was only like fucking XQCD, right? I only wear black jeans mostly. I do wear blue at times. I feel like black is better. Black is a nice color. Yeah.
EU jeans, I agree with you, Bessie. No, I don't know. Jeans are too like stiff and heavy for me. I don't really like that. But I mean, I understand that
Your legs will get stronger. They'll get used to the heaviness.
Yeah, but
Trust me.
Well, one of the things I do is I generally wear the Army Man pants, the BDU pants, and I always carry a lot of crap in the pockets, so that's how my legs get strong.
Oh, okay. That works then. It's all about the leg strength.
Absolutely, you don't skip leg
Don't
day.
anyone here skip leg day. Holy shit.
Never skip leg day.
Holy crap, Lois. Never skip leg day. Worst mistake of my life.
Peter.
Why is Lois doing the Peter? Why is Lois doing Peter's laugh?
I forgot how her laugh went, and as soon as I started to laugh, I'm like, uh-oh, maybe that's not how her laugh goes.
I don't think she does laugh.
Something's here, but cloaked.
Like ever. I think she explicitly lives like a joyless life.
Take that.
I think she does polite, like, dinner party laughs.
I actually can't think of like what Lois's laugh would sound like at all.
Pathetic.
It's all just Peter's like, yeah. Holy crap, Lois. Diarrhea. Oh, Peter.
Yep.
What a
How long
good
has
show.
Family Guy been running?
Not long enough. We need 20 more years. I want to say it's like 10 years short of The Simpsons about. I think she has like a ha, like single ha, something like that. That sounds right.
And there were like single like episodes. Well, there was like, I think, how long were they? Because they were canceled the first time after like a couple seasons.
They come.
Then they
like,
got DVD'd back.
Yeah, and then they've like I think have been running just continuously since then.
I want to say it's been like at least 20 years.
In total, yeah, probably.
It couldn't have been like earlier than like, I mean later than like 2000, like 2 or 1, right?
Yeah, I'm with you, Bessie. I like cargo pants, especially this time of year. I love them with flannel lining, flannel lined cargo pants. And let me tell you, the ladies love it when you wear enough layers.
Do they?
No, they don't.
No. What's like the optimal amount of layers to wear when you're trying to impress a woman?
I don't know. There's at least one other woman. Well, I don't know. Actually, Karu might have left because I think she said she had to get food. Any ladies
She's the one who raided you, right?
Yeah, my buddy Karu.
Yeah.
I think her husband man is still hanging around. He was a very nice guy named Bessie. We all did a stream together with Back for Blood.
Nice. And what kind of pants do you wear for that stream?
I think I may have just been wearing like gym shorts since it was in the middle of summer.
Oh, damn, you wear shorts. That's crazy.
Well, yeah.
I literally wear jeans like all year round.
Well,
like remember how I said I have lizard blood? It just doesn't affect me, the heat.
Interesting. No, I do not like the heat. I mean, there is the fact that I'm horribly out of shape, so that might be part of it.
Right.
The other is that I am half Finnish and also pretty English as well, apparently. So, yeah, not really built for super warm weather.
That's mostly like, even though your like heritage is that, it's kind of just living in the place, right?
It's true.
Like, think of Australia. Like, everyone there is used to the heat, but they all came from England, practically, right?
My mom lived in Alabama, and she came from Finland. It's not like she had like a generation or two removed. Like, she literally lived in Finland, a place that has heat that runs under the sidewalks in the capital city just so it can melt them easier, like melt the ice off them easier.
Now what? Did she? I guess she never got used to the heat.
No, she did.
Oh, good for her.
So.
I mean, some people are different, right?
Yeah, I was just saying, like it depends where you live at. So.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's different. Like, like, it's just like the baseline. Like, you're just what you grew up in is what you're like used to.
Essentially, yeah. And I grew up like all over, so that probably has something to do with it.
Ready, folks?
Yeah, I mean, more places like don't really get that hot, right?
I don't know, I mean, we've also got global warming going on, and I am definitely not a climate scientist. Bessie lets us know that it's already too cold for shorts in Finland. Yeah, it's getting that way here too, Bessie. Like, I mean, we are kind of feeling the effects of a major hurricane right now.
Hooray!
Yay! I don't know. Are you guys getting any rough weather in your portion of the country?
It's like raining.
Yeah, same here.
It's not really that bad, right? Just rain.
I do like the fact that it's like a gray overcast day at the start of October.
You like that?
Yeah, I love overcast weather.
I'm pretty much like, my mental health relies a little too heavily on there being sunlight.
So that is actually another thing that's relevant to Finnish people. Like the government literally issued like sun lamps because there's these sun lamps that can help with seasonal affective disorder.
But Finland, when it gets like winter, isn't it more exaggerated, the darkness? Like you get it a lot longer than because you're like closer north.
Yeah, I mean, there's time like I haven't like lived in Finland, but yeah, the daylight and stuff like that. Like there's times where it's like day all year round. But then like certain parts of the winter, it's like you get very little like actual sunlight. So yeah, because of that, and they did the study and they found that like the UV sun lamp things can help with people's mental health.
Right.
The government just started like issuing them to people.
Really?
Yeah.
Like everyone, or do you have to just apply for it and you pretty much get it?
You have to be like, I need a sun lamp to help with seasonal affective disorder, and they'll be like, okay. Like, so taxes in Finland are crazy high. Like,
right. But you also have like a lot of social services, right?
Oh, absolutely, there are.
I don't know. I feel like that's a good trade.
Yeah, I mean, like if you So you get like it's part of
Ready yourself.
you get like maternity leave, like paid maternity leave. It's like guaranteed.
Right.
And if you get X number of maternity leave for each child. I think it's like a year for each child, but you can kind of stack them. So if you time it right, you can be like off work on maternity leave for like 3 years.
As long as you just keep pumping out babies.
Well, yeah.
That's just keep getting pregnant. Easy.
Yeah,
Right.
which is like definitely the best thing to do. Is just have a lot of kids you don't really want, so you don't have to work.
Honestly, I feel like that would encourage people like having babies in quick succession in Finland, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Any Finns in chat can speak to this better than I can, but Bessie says that at the darkest time of year they get about 4 hours or so of sunlight. Well, 4 to 6, he says.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like I can't do that. I don't like how like already there's no sun at like 6:30 in the morning. I hate waking up and it's dark, and I also just need to wake up early.
I honestly kind of love that. Like I like when it gets like dark earlier and stuff like that. I
So
really
good. I hate
like
it,
from
dude.
this time of year through like the spring. I absolutely love it.
I'm not making this pod. They sealed all the fucking doors. I'm not making to this fucking pod. I hate this. Who sealed all the doors?
I thought you said sealing the doors was good.
You gotta wait
wasn't
for me
me,
to
by the
get there first. The fucking arrows didn't even like bring me the right path. They brought me like into like 3 sealed doors and then like, oops, we gotta change direction. Like, yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. So
Who's this guy?
Bessie says in the summertime the sun doesn't go down. Like it doesn't go down.
Now that I can fuck with.
See,
Love me some light.
So you would probably be good in like certain times here in Finland. So when we
I'll
have
be
you-
like a
if we-
bird. I'll migrate.
It's just, yeah, well, you'll be like the snowbirds. They're
Watch for cloak.
like, there are definitely people who like decide like, oh hey, it's wintertime. I'm gonna go live in Florida.
I feel like that's like an old person thing, right?
Yeah,
Like someone who's like lived long enough to accumulate the money to be able to do that at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, but sometimes it like gets passed down to generations and stuff.
Yeah.
Lake houses used to be the thing in Finland, but because they call it the land of 1,000 lakes, and they are not kidding.
What's the exact number? Is it 1,000? Like on the dot? That'd be pretty crazy.
It would be, or over 1,000 probably. But it also means it's the land of like 1 trillion mosquitoes, but you know, that's neither here nor there.
Mosquitoes are good. Right?
No.
Think of all the bats they feed. The bats are cool. Look at Batman. You
What were you
base this whole
talking-
branding on that. Like that's full
Bessie
circle.
says it's closer to 80,000 lakes.
Did you count? Can you count?
I don't know. He might be exaggerating a little bit because Bessie is also a streamer who has to say funny things to entertain people, so.
Where is like literally everyone that I'm all by my lonesome and dying? Squirrel.
No, it's
Why do you
fine.
lock all the doors?
That is, alright, so do you know how to unwheel the door?
No. I mean, yeah, I can unwield it, right? But that takes time and I'm getting like rushed down by a big lad.
Yeah.
Jump.
Yeah, that is actually a viable strategy on this stage, is just to like jump. And in my case, launch a grenade to the ground.
Oh, yeah,
so-
I always forget about grenades. Help me,
So-
grenades. The grenades helped!
So Bessie was off by 100,000. Wait, so there's negative 20,000 lakes in Finland?
What the hell?
It's okay. He says it's actually over 180,000 lakes in Finland. Okay, cool.
A flash power. Keep your distance.
What's the difference between like a lake and a pond?
I don't know. I don't know what the definition category is, but there's a lot of lakes in Finland, is what I'm saying.
Why am I by myself?
Because you ran off. Because
I
you didn't
didn't.
trust. You don't have an open heart, Ed.
It locks me out. I was the open one. They're the ones who locks me out.
My gameplay is frozen. God damn it. You know, everyone was like, oh,
Hey, look,
the
a human.
Elgato. The Elgato, such a great system. Blah, 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 blah.
Is it?
Not lately.
Lips in.
So I should probably say to everybody who just came in, I'm actually playing on a Steam Deck today. And I'm and capturing it
Watch my back.
with my Elgato, and it's being very uncooperative.
Any sec.
I'm gonna have to futz with it.
Ammo right here.
What kind of Elgato do you have? Is there like
The HD 60 Plus.
I have a pretty old one. It's got like a real hard delay, like a solid like 2-second delay.
Like it's the one this thing has been like normally good, but like it's been like really cranky lately.
Really, things are about to get serious.
How long did you have it?
I've had this thing for a little, like maybe like a year or well,
Oh, that's okay. A year's not like long enough for that to be the issue. I think like the next like major purchase I make for like streaming would be like a new capture card. I need one where like I could plug my headset in because of like my audio situation. So like I can actually like hear the game and have the audio like go into the computer at the same time, because I can't like do that right now unless I use my ancient decrepit monitor that has an audio jack.
How's the gang all doing?
So what's the setup? Okay, so how I have mine set up is I have the Arctis 7 headphones, and then I have the sound. I have the Elgato linking the Steam Deck into the TV. Wow. So Karu and Bessie are actually like looking shit up and giving us like true facts.
I love real facts. So much
real
better than the
facts.
fake ones. Lies, as I like to call them.
Back to it, mes
Yeah,
amis.
fake news.
I won't let
Oh shit.
kill my progress.
I mean, is it on the news?
You
I
clip
really
in.
don't like this lady.
Why?
There
You
She's not-
misogynist?
No, I'm not a misogynist.
we silent.
I would hate her equally if she was also a dude, or if she had no gender identity.
That's fair.
She's got a lot of technical bullshit about fighting her. And
So
got a
she's too
really-
smart for you, that's the problem.
Electricity has great potential for
No, she's got too much of an energy cannon for me. It's different.
stabilizing plasma. Is a
I just keep forgetting you jump 40 feet in the air in this level, and instead of jumping through the window, I jump like into the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, I found a collectible. I sure did that on purpose.
Awesome. She just shot me. That's fun.
Reloading.
Did you die?
No, I'm alive.
It's fantastic.
safe distance.
It's debatable.
Oh, don't touch me. She didn't touch me. That's fantastic.
And I just realized that I'm basically narrating the game.
Shoot.
Because like,
Good.
no one can see what I'm doing. Okay, yeah. It's good that I died. That way I can update my stream feed. Alright. So,
It's like you jump high, but not high enough to actually like get up on these platforms. They like put it just out your jump height. That's so annoying.
so fun fact for all Finnish people in the chat, my Elgato is called Kisa, because funny.
Kisa? Hardly even know her. Like that one? It's a good one, right?
It was puntacular. Kisa is the Finnish word for cat.
Aw.
And Elgato is Spanish word for the cat. So
It's a little kitten like living around her house right now. Doesn't have a collar, I think. It's kind of also hasn't died in like the past month, so I don't know like
Just well
how has a cat got to be before it fends for itself. We're trying to figure this out. Like how's this cat staying alive?
I'm guessing that like maybe
Anyone
it's
know?
found a rich source of like, I don't know, fat slow mice to eat.
Maybe. Or someone's feeding it, maybe? I don't know.
Electricity has great
It's a
potential.
good possibility.
Burns or death.
Not us though. I wouldn't dare feed a wild animal. Oh, this is hurtful.
Aiding my studies.
Oh
Double S is also a
damn.
bit like Kisa. Kisa. You getting that right?
Kisa. She really does just decide to kill you and then just kills you, huh? With that plasma. You can't really run away fast enough from that.
It's a
That's
fucking
interesting.
Mega Buster. That's what it is. Like the keys, like Kisa. Kisa. Okay.
Kisa.
Anyway, we need to add back that Kisa source. All right, thank you, Bessie. No, I can always usually pronounce Finnish words properly, but I just don't know the grammar and stuff like that. There's a A lot of fun stuff going on there. All right, and it's back again.
I think grammar's overrated. I think if you just string together enough nouns, people will know what you're talking about.
As
Maybe
an
a
English
verb.
major, I'm going to be shitting blood later from hearing that.
What? Grammar doesn't matter?
Yes, you can just string nouns together.
I said you could put a verb in there too.
You're gonna shit blood and weep blood, and blood will just be coming out of every orifice. I'll take it as it, happens.
That's a nice talent you got there.
It's something you induced just now, Ed, so I hope you're proud of yourself.
Usually when I bleed, it just kind of comes out my penis. I wish I could make it come out of different spaces, you know. Right?
So how about them Jersey Giants? Football, woo. Actually, you told me you don't watch like sports at all.
No. Do you watch sports at all?
No.
Do you like the Jersey Giants?
I like the Devils, honestly. But that's like I only
that's
like
hockey.
watching. I only like watching hockey live. Like I've seen the Devils play a few times.
You won't like watch their VODs?
No. Well, it's something weird about watching hockey on TV. Like I tried to do it. I looked into Center Ice, which is like the NFL streaming thing. Go local sports team. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like the Finnish hockey team won the championships. They like got the gold. So.
Hey, congrats. Good job, Finland. I'm proud of you. And everyone from Finland. Because your taxes pay for that sports team. Alright?
I think they were also sponsored. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, well, I'll say, Bessie, sports are boring to watch on TV. Live, they're pretty great. It's like watching a video of a concert versus actually being there.
Yeah.
And if you're not generally into the concept of like the band, like watching like someone's like iPhone recording off YouTube isn't going to get you into the band. However, if you're there seeing the band live, that can be more of an experience. So
I just don't think like I ever got into like sports because I live in America and the biggest sports here are like baseball and football, and they're kind of just boring.
and basketball.
And basketball too.
Yeah, I
guess.
mean,
That's like third place though, maybe, right? It's really like football, baseball.
I think
Man, I don't know. I wouldn't know.
Football, basketball, but I don't know.
I wouldn't know.
I don't know sports ball numbers.
I mean, like just growing up, it's the ones my dad didn't watch basketball, so.
Fair enough. My dad didn't really watch sports either, but he was also going to be the guy who could, like, you know, go to somebody's Super Bowl party and have a good time.
Was he like I watch it for the commercials type guy, or?
Well, no, I mean he was.
He would follow the actual game.
He was a career military officer, so I think it was part of the socialization aspect of it.
You
and
learn to
he also grew up in Alabama, where like football is essentially a second language.
Right. I feel like, you know, just most places in America, everyone, the normies, know about football, right? So you learn to talk about it if you talk to them.
Listen, as someone who's worked customer service for a large portion of his life, I have a certain amount of normie topics that I can do, but at this point, like, I don't normally just make an effort when I'm talking to somebody. Like, I'll be like courteous and efficient.
Everyone have enough
But also, you're really looking forward to hanging up on them.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Like,
So they'll be like, "How about them Giants?" And then you'll say, "How about your lawyer?" Right?
Yeah, your lawyer. Well, like I talk to honestly a lot of like old people these days, like because I wanted bankers hours. I fought for bankers hours. I have bankers hours, which is like 9 to 5 or 9 to 6. Thing is, like young dynamic people don't do a lot of calling in to their insurance company during the day.
Right. So they're out like working.
Yeah, they're working. They're making money. They're making big money moves.
Yeah.
So it's just a bunch of like people in their 50s and 60s with a lot of rental properties, or people in their 80s who are just kind of like, I want to set up my credit card on auto pay, but you people won't let me do it. And I'm like, why are you like accusing me of like taking your rights away? I want to help you, lady, not like oppress you.
They just get frustrated, right? So they can't figure it out. it just happens when you get old, right? You just lose the ability to interact with technology.
Yeah, I think it's like the first thing that goes is the ability to appreciate like new music, and then
Get back to work.
understand like modern gender politics, and then after that you just get worse and worse and worse.
Sound off.
Yeah.
For ammo.
I don't know.
Yeah, Bessie, I could, as a middle-aged person, I can confidently say that old people are weird, because I'm kind of straddling the line between like the boomers and the young people, especially in this space.
It's weird watching like the people like around your generation. You see like the oldness creep into them.
Yeah.
You see like the behavior start to come out, or the
absolutely.
reaction like, oh my god, this is something like our parents would have said.
One of my favorite moments that I had was like I was talking to a lady on the phone in her early 40s, and it came up that we were about the same age, and we started talking, and she's like, I want to add my daughter onto my policy, but I'm not sure if I'm making the right decision. I want her to be responsible and stuff like that. She was like going on this whole tangent. I'm like, okay, well, we'll work it out for you. And she's just like, wait a minute. I just realized that I've turned into my mom. Jesus. And she's like, I'm going to call you guys back about this later because I have to kind of deal with this. So, bye.
Wait, she said that?
Yeah, she literally like realized she was turning into her mom halfway through our conversation, and it freaked her out so much she had to hang up.
Yeah, it happens. You do something, you realize like, oh man, this is something my dad would have said or my mom would have said. Yeah, it's like something that would have annoyed you if they said it too, right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Like, oh fuck. Fuck.
Like, I don't know. And Bessie, I do believe you are getting old, my friend, but it's inevitable for all of us, really.
I mean, be happy you are getting old and that you didn't die,
Let's
right?
get you restocked.
Maybe.
I definitely agree.
Good, huh? When no one dies.
See, even the little French lady in this game says it's good when no one dies.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's true. Bessie is 32.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, dude.
Money. Now spend it.
I mean, probably not today, but still.
Good.
A weapon. Oh, I think I'll try the Fun Fal Kaga today.
Finfal Eka, yeah. The Fabrique Nationale Fusilier Automatique Légère, the right arm of the free world, main battle rifle chambered in 308. And the ACOG is the Advanced Combat Optical Gun Sight, developed for the United States Marine Corps.
This dude knew what I was talking about by that nonsense I muttered. That's fantastic.
I know a lot about guns, my dude.
Yeah, I know you do. It's just funny when it like randomly comes up.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if you look at the reload animations in this game, it's actually, it looks like they took like motion capture of people who knew what they were doing and just translated it into the game. Because like,
Oh,
a lot of these are real guns or based on real guns, and the real
Pretty cool.
animations are like what you would get with the real guns.
reminds me of a clip in Gravity show where there is a monster. If you look up, yeah, I remember that clip from Gravity Falls Redtos.
Oh my god.
Where like the one monster, and they show him like the artifact that like shows your deepest fear, and it's just him looking in the mirror and he says, "I become my father."
Abs, I love that. I love that gag so much. Hey Fish,
Yeah.
how you doing? Fish, we are doing some gaming on the Steam
Hello,
Deck
fish.
today.
What species of fish are you? Like a salmon? A trout? A cod?
British fish, actually.
How many fish they got in Britain? Just like the one?
No, they have at least two. They have like cod, which is the one that goes in fish and chips, and the one that's not cod. Enlighten us if you feel like fishing. Now, Fish came in one time when I was randomly just playing Vermintide 2, and apparently found me charming. So there you go.
Aw. Who were you charming?
Just charming in general.
Ah. Oh, nice.
Which means that Fish is obviously not an elf, since elves have a natural resistance to being charmed.
Only in
Charm and
that one
sleep,
game.
actually.
Only in that one game.
Durgens and Durgans.
Yeah. Right? Just because it's in one game doesn't mean it works in all of them, right?
Just some of them. Just some of them. The fish. Fair enough.
I hate these little buggers. It's like now that I'm not the flamethrower guy, the little buggers are all over me. It's like they know what class I am, and they send the weapons that I'm the worst at. I mean, the other way, whatever.
I hear you. Well,
Pretend I said some of that in the right order. I'm begging you.
it's okay. I'll understand. It's true. Fishy is super fishy, but not superficial, which is what I appreciate about them.
Aw. I like that. Is that like his catchphrase? That would be a good one.
I know.
Super fishy but not superficial? Like, oh my god.
And honestly,
Let
I
him
don't
use
know.
it.
I
Make
don't
sure
know
you
what
let him
actual-
use it.
I know what actual gender fish is, which is honestly doesn't matter.
It matters!
Listen, I thought you're getting old, Ed. You're talking about gender politics, not understanding. Oh, Fishy's a dude. Cool.
One. Get to the indicated
Oh, man.
resupply.
So, yeah. I don't know if Fishy does have a catchphrase.
You're staying in one piece. That's great.
They should keep that one. Super fishy but not superficial? Like, come on. That's perfect.
you
Put
could-
that on a
you could-
t-shirt. I'd buy that t-shirt. I wouldn't buy it.
You can have that catchphrase free for nothing, Fish. Super fishy, but not superficial. I'm like an idea machine filled with ideas. Also a little bit of beer that's pumpkin flavored.
How many did you have of those already?
I'm been working
Just
on
the
one. This is
one?
like,
Yeah.
this is, it is an 8.5% beer, and it's a 16-ounce can, so I'm trying not to go too nuts.
Yeah. Plus, it's like flavored, right? You don't want to
Yeah.
like slam down a flavored beer. You want to taste it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm nursing it. Also, I don't want to get completely fucked up and be like, you know what I like about you, Ed? Your face.
Oh, you're
Thank you.
almost seen better days.
Worked hard at it.
That's a hint for
It's true.
Sunday.
Well, theoretically, it's the only one you've got. Theoretically.
More money would be useful.
I'm working on a second. Don't worry. It's in the works.
Get back.
All Zeds on the scope. Back to it, mes amis.
Demolitionist.
Everyone
I
alive?
was like,
Yep.
they were like
I
swinging their knife at me. It was scary. This game's scary.
It's okay. The bad man can't hurt you.
I'm like, this game is scary.
Well, we're in the spooky month, Ed.
Oh yeah, it is.
And we're originally supposed to be playing Dead Space today anyway.
We were. Well, then EA decided to get involved, so here we are.
Yeah,
I forgot it's
here I am
October.
thinking because we both had the game on Steam, we could play it together. Even
It's on you, demon.
Oh well, we tried.
yeah,
Whatever.
it's fine, and we can maybe do it later. I don't know.
Yeah. Damn.
But yeah, I'm also. You don't have Halloween in Finland. Yeah, that's a bummer actually.
Oh, you don't
part of me-
actually.
Part of me
I feel like it's kind
definitely
of
wants-
random what countries have it and which don't.
Yeah, like Australia really doesn't. They kind of have it in the half-ass way, but like England has it. I think it's a thing over there, Fish, but it's not as like apparently a big of a thing as in America. Like All Hallows Eve and whatnot.
Yeah. I feel like it was just big in America, and then American culture just got exported, through media, and other countries who kind of thought it was fun, right?
I believe that is the case.
So they just kind of, I don't know. I'm not a historian. Please, someone get this pound. They're over me!
Hang on, let
It's
me
off
see
of
if
me.
let me see if I can't give you a hand.
I need to think of like stuff to do Halloween themed if it's October, right?
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna try
play
to
a
play
scary.
a lot of horror games. Well, I mean, the whole reason I wanted to play Dead Space. Okay, I am pinned.
It's because it's a horror game, technically. Until like the zombies ragdoll, not the zombies, the monsters ragdoll, and you laugh a little too hard, and it's not scary anymore.
Yeah. But honestly, the reason I wanted to play Dead Space 3 was it's a kind of a spooky game, and it's
Right.
also a cooperative game,
Right.
which is why we're playing this instead.
Maybe
Otherwise, I
play
would've been
Resident
like-
Evil? Maybe. Red Toast.
Well, yeah, I proposed Resident Evil 5, and I think possibly Ed and I can play that. I don't know if it's compatible with the Sturm Dirk, though.
Taking down a scrake comes naturally to you.
Yeah, we'll work on it. I want to play Piglet's big game. That was like unironically a horror game for like 3-year-olds.
Did you get like scared and stuff playing it?
I did. Are you kidding me? I don't know
I'm
if you've
not.
seen that game, but it's actually like genuinely like a little intimidating.
Fair enough.
It's like actually a stealth game where like Efflons and Woozles try to find Piglet. And if you get caught, there's like a mini game you have to play, and it kind of puts pressure on you. It's scary when you're like young, right?
We're almost
Yeah, no, it's
Maybe I
understandable.
was still a little too old to be scared by it, but it was scary.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with admitting scariness.
Anyone needs some money?
Oh man,
Free money.
I was just pretty bad with horror as a kid. Like even if a scary like a commercial for a horror movie came on, I'd have to like change the channel because I didn't want to see it like at all. Were you like 14 or something? When did Piglet's Big Movie come out? That I had the game.
Pod's closed. Go make a difference.
Let's see.
I'm really hoping I was like single digits at the very least.
Okay, this guy's somewhere in the middle for difficulty. And yeah, but see, isn't Halloween like a Finnish band?
But I shall just eviscerate.
There are a lot of Finnish
Are there?
metal bands and black metal bands. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I know they're like, you know, Finland. That whole like section of Europe is where like all black metal comes from.
Yep.
Where is the
I think there was a joke once about how Finnish forest rangers, part of their requirements for the job was being able to lead black metal bands who are out there for photo shoots that got lost back into the world.
It's pretty funny.
I've chosen
Remember
a
that
new
meme where
subject.
people take Rusha screaming and like throw it for black metal music
I did not know that.
from Hololive? It's a good one. Cause I love that shit. I like vocals like that, especially when it comes from like a female. It has like a unique timbre I like. That's why I like Midori a lot, that band. So Mariko Goto like screams a lot. It's sick.
The Distillers were actually pretty decent. They were. So the lady used to be married to Tim Armstrong. I think I
Like
forgot
Stretch
about,
Armstrong?
No, like the lead singer from Rancid.
No. I don't know that one.
The guys who did the song Black Coat, Black One, Black Cat, Cadillac.
I don't think I know this one.
That's probably their best, like, known, quote unquote, like, popular song. It's sort of got a ska flavor to it.
Nice.
Yeah, they were a punk band that I really used to love, and then I don't know. It's kind of those, because surprise, surprise, a lot of punk music is fairly simple.
What? I mean, a lot of music can be.
That is absolutely the truth.
There's like, you know, the four chords that are like, you know, used everywhere, but it works, right? So much is just built off the blues, which is just like a 12 bar pattern that you kind of just loop, right? If you want to get down to like, you know, the basics.
Yeah, but I mean, just in terms of like production, lyrical themes, instrumentation, punk just kind of runs aground at a certain point when you get a little bit older and you're not as angry as you used to be.
Right. You need sophisticated smart people music. That's when you switch to math rock.
And jazz.
Jazz. Jazz is just fast blues. Come on.
I got killed.
I noticed. You'll get him next time. I'll avenge you. Where is he?
Well, I mean, I was trying to be funny on
almost
the
got him.
internet, so that's probably the reason.
Yeah,
Not
you
like I suck at
died
the
for the
game.
content.
Yeah, not like I suck at the game or anything.
It's fair. Sometimes you gotta do it. You gotta throw because it's funny. Like right now, how I'm letting him like charge me down.
Absolutely.
I'm doing it on purpose because it's funny. Everyone's laughing because of it.
Let's see. Bessie says,
Hi, Bessie.
so he lives in the official metal capital of the world, also the culture capital of Europe, also the technology capital of northern Scandinavia. So
Damn.
I feel like that last one's an overly narrow superlative, but also good.
Still, the fact that it overlaps with all this other crap, that's pretty crazy.
There's a lot of good stuff going on in Finland. Also a lot of weird stuff.
Can I come visit, Bessie? You know, like show me around. You can show me where they like do metal music and also like some of the other stuff you said. I already forgot.
Yeah. Well, I was. Bessie says yes, considering we already live in Scandinavia. It's true.
Nice.
Finland is not Scandinavia.
Why not?
Because your mom.
Well, so are you guys like jealous that you're not? Was that like a sore topic or something?
I will discuss this when I come back from the bathroom. All right,
Oh my
everybody,
God.
I will BRB.
My God, I didn't mean to tread on such a difficult topic. Damn.
I was gonna pee anyway, my dude.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the peeing. I don't know if he's still here. His mic's still on. I hear him shuffling. I hope he pisses really loud that we get to hear from here. That's always fun, right? Do I have Rudelad's thing open? What's he up to? We ain't jealous of some mountains? Why not? Mountains are cool. Ever been on one? Do you guys even hear me, or do you like mute that? I can't tell.
Ever been on one?
No, he didn't mute me. That's fantastic. How's this game going? I hope he pisses fast. I don't want to like... I don't know. It could be funny. You can hear my voice? Yeah, but you're on my stream, you know. I'm talking about on his stream if he muted. Or not. But he didn't! I solved the puzzle, don't worry. It's like calling Aussies British. It's just factually wrong. Yeah, but the British Crown, they technically own Australia still, right? Remember that? Like Australia, they have to put the king on their money now. Now that they have a new king, it's gotta go on their money. Canada's in like the same situation. So is that what it is? Is like Finland like owned by Sweden? Is that like what you guys have going on? That's like the Swedish king like owns you. Who cares that a dude named Charles owns something? The guy who has to print the money cares, right? Because they have to put the right guy on the money now. Is that the king's name? Charles? What a fucking boring... The kings have such boring names, right? Doesn't help that there's like only 3 names they use, right? It's pretty much back and forth between like Edward and Charles. Finland owned by Sweden. Oh hell no. I got him. I knew that one would get you. I knew that one would get you wild up. I know a little bit about the drama. Hark. He has returneth. I guess.
Alright, I'm back.
Just in time too. We are deploying.
Well, yes, it's not like I haven't timed that before.
Oh, man, you're like counting the seconds? That's amazing.
Yeah.
What a real gamer piss, holy shit.
Yeah, it's you have about 90 seconds between matches if you leave immediately as the match is called. And that gives me just enough time to run to my bathroom, take a whiz, and wash my hands.
This dude even washed his hands, that's crazy.
I'm not gonna pee with dirty hands. Sorry, I'm not gonna like stream with dirty hands.
I mean, you said you showered, right? And like when you pee, you only hold your penis. That's clean, right? So you showered, right?
Well, listen, I don't like to take any chances. Mom was a nurse.
True.
You know, cleanliness is next to godliness. Also, if I came back from like taking a piss and everyone's like, "Did you wash your hands?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I washed my hands, guys. I totally did." Chad's always able to tell you no.
Oh, I can guarantee if I ever come back from a piss, I didn't wash my hands. So don't worry.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, I'll know not to shake your hand when you meet, but it's fine.
See, that's how I get them. That's how I keep people from fucking touching me. I just tell them I don't wash my hands.
Fair enough. Well, I mean,
you gotta stay 2 steps ahead of them.
Well, first off, this is assuming that you want to actually hang out IRL sometime.
I don't know where you live.
I'm not terribly far from you. I'm about like a 10-hour haul from Jersey.
That's a little too far for me, actually, yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna make you drive to where I am.
You drive all the way to New Jersey? Why? There's nothing to do here. You like go on the beach and like you see the water and then you go home.
I got a friend in Jersey.
Had to come over to say something? Now I don't have anything. Hello, Bessie. What do you mean you don't have anything? Like you are without possessions entirely? Or you're like a monk? That's pretty cool.
Well, he is pretty chill that way.
Nice.
Now, I first met his lovely wife, Karu, on the FinTuber server, and we all just ended up collabing together once playing Back 4 Blood.
We'll go with that. We will go with that. That's so much better than having like a real explanation, I think. Just imagining that you're a monk. Oh man. Remember that episode of King of the Hill where like they thought Bobby was the next Dalai Lama? Not dialogue, Buddha.
I've not seen that one. I haven't seen a ton of King of the Hill.
Oh, that's a good one. Classic show.
Doesn't Kathy Najimy do the voice of Peg?
Problem. I don't know her name. I'm a badass who knows Kung Fu. Do you actually know Kung Fu, Bessie? Or Monk?
Tell Kung Fu I called and I miss him.
What?
He said he knows Kung Fu. Well, I told him to tell Kung Fu that I called and that I miss him.
Aw. Poor Kung Fu.
Well, listen,
I don't think every monk even
the
knows
most
it.
sociable martial art in the world. But when
Why
it's
not?
it's the kind of friend that's always got your back.
Welder, come on, weld. There you go. I thought only the support can weld.
No, anyone can weld.
What's the point of support welding?
Support welds faster, gets experience points from welding, also can repair doors that have been completely busted down.
I do Wing Chun. What is the specifics of that one? What's that one like?
That is a art practiced by Bruce Lee before he founded Jeet Kune Do. Jeet Kune Do.
So why are you doing like the beta Bruce Lee martial arts? Why don't you use like the upgraded one that he invented, right?
Well, Jeet Kune Do is better for people with longer limbs, and Wing Chun is better for people that are smaller.
What makes it better?
Just the way the strikes are sort of positioned, the way you use your body, etc.
You actually do. What the? Should have leaded with that one, Bessie. Very tricky. Jeet Kune Do is what I was trained in. Do you still practice, or was it like, I don't know, something you used to do? I used to do karate up until I was like 16, and then my dojo disbanded because both my senseis moved away.
Oh.
That was a bit of a shame.
How many years was that? Did it end up being? If you don't mind me asking.
Like around 10, I guess, because I was doing it since I was like a Babinski.
So there's probably still a decent amount of it hardwired in.
Oh no, like that date's been like over 10 years. I could probably like remember, but I would have to practice. Like if I try throwing a punch, it's not gonna like come out clean. You got lazy, I suppose, Bessie? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, how often do you actually get into fights, right? You know?
Well, not very often, me, but I think I also mentioned I carry an extendable steel baton, so.
Right.
I carry that because I used to carry a pocket knife, but one time a guy actually did come at me like a year or so ago. I pulled out the knife that made him even madder. So I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
So if I actually had to if I would have had to actually get into a fight with that guy, I would have had to stab him, and that's maybe.
I heard this thing that like statistically it's more likely the knife will get used against you. Do you know anything about that? I don't know if I can like verify that.
Well, yeah, that's
like a real thing.
So, sorry for the eating ASMR, guys.
Can't even remember when I actually had a fight though. Yeah, you know, that's the thing, right? Like in this modern society, when do you ever have to like beat up someone?
Not very often.
Yeah. And even then, like a lot of like martial arts in like a real like fist-to-fist fight, like because like even like karate, right? It's all about striking, but if they like grab you and it goes to the ground, the karate doesn't really teach you what to do there, right?
So I think Krav Maga was one of the martial arts that was sort of put together based on like actual practical real world work.
Yeah.
But
And you do the welding, sizzle with the fight.
I don't know. I think I used to tell people that I practiced the ancient and venerable art of mosh pit arms because that's the most violence I ever got involved with, was being in mosh pits on a regular basis. Although it did teach me a lot about striking and centers of gravity and stuff like that, and how to deal with it when like a yeah,
I guess, right? Because yeah, you just getting whacked about.
Yeah,
if you're
like,
carrying a weapon, you need to be prepared for it to be used against you. Who said that you put in quotes, Bessie? I'm doing a bit of jiu-jitsu for fun at times, but I barely remember the moves and stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for fun and like to do a sport, it's cool, right?
Yeah.
JKD is made to be used in the real world instead of traditional tournaments.
Yeah,
But that's like another thing, right? All the martial arts, they were started for like some specific reason and like a certain context, right? Most of the time.
I believe karate was actually something that the Okinawans came up with.
Damn it!
It's sort of like a self-defense kind of fighting that was more of like, I think, a group thing as opposed to a one-on-one thing, but I might be wrong. I mean,
Yeah.
you're the one who took like karate lessons for like 10 years as opposed to me who did not.
Yeah, they didn't like teach history though.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just kind of had a punch. Right. This dude's whacking me in slow motion.
Well, that's
I need to
unhappy.
remember to crouch. I took the crouch perk. You gotta actually crouch for the crouch perk to be activated, right?
Yep.
Oh, the little bugs. Little bugmen, why do you only bother me when I'm the sniper?
You're nearly done with this lot.
This is not the weapon set to be dealing with little bugmen.
You can actually take a couple of the revolvers from the gunslinger class.
Yeah.
Also, the M14 is apparently like pretty good at close range, and it has a laser sight.
No way. Like the space lasers.
Yes, that Ronald Reagan had.
Remember that guy? I love bringing it full circle.
Hits on you, demon.
I love callbacks on it. Like, honestly, I really do love callbacks. It's they're one of my like favorite forms of comedy because you have to actually be paying attention.
Or just have like a really limited scope on the things you talk about, so it's just kind of likely you're gonna bring up the same topic again.
Absolutely.
Because like, what else are you gonna talk about?
And callbacks are how you always win in Jackbox.
We feeling okay,
Is it?
people?
I guess that makes sense.
Well, so you play to your audience. If you're like playing, if you're streaming it, you play to the audience because the audience votes can like really sway things.
Right.
And then,
Audiences love callbacks.
absolutely. So you have a couple
Wing.
lowest common denominator jokes, and then you start making callbacks to earlier parts of the conversation you'd had with the other streamers. And
Are
yeah,
those all things you practice, Bessie? Like, what are these?
But we're not quite done.
Or all stuff that went into JKD?
Twitchy. They're sharp. I can almost smell them coming.
as far as I know, I don't know a ton about Jeet Kune Do aside from it's the martial art of Spike from Cowboy Bebop.
All hell will break
That's all you gotta know, really.
Yeah, and he's the ultimate cool guy, so
The ultimate. Definitely no
ultimate
bad.
cool guy.
Definitely no bad sides to his personality.
no. Well, I'm not saying he's a good person, I'm just saying he's cool.
as it should be.
Which is better than good, right? I'd rather be cool than good. That's JKD, yeah. Like, who cares if you're a good person? Like, if people don't think you're cool, right? Like,
Well,
you're not
I
gonna
mean,
get any friends.
the thing about good people is they're generally boring to watch stories about, but good to be in your actual life. That's why you have to draw lines between what's cool to watch versus what's good to be in your actual life.
It's all about being cool. Kappa face. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
The wave is coming.
That's probably why I was losing people is I didn't go back away from my BRB screen.
That's pretty good. Oh, thank you for following, Bessie Dono. The classic mistake, right?
Well, thanks for everyone who stuck around when I was in the
Whoops.
way screen for like 3/4 of this game.
Fine, have a follow. I don't need a pity follow. If you don't actually like it, you know. You don't have to feel bad for me. Right?
I was about to say,
Thanks.
Bessie, doesn't Ed have just the most perfect Finnish sense of humor, Bessie? Like,
Do I?
yeah, you're very dry and sarcastic.
I've heard that described as like a British sense of humor before. Never Finnish.
No, Finns have pretty weird senses of humor.
That's cool. Nice. Now you can unfollow whenever you want. I have like no control. Don't though. I will cry if that number goes down. I'll think about it like all week, you know.
I'll send you the MP3 of him crying.
Yeah. I don't have a very good like healthy relation with streaming. Like if I see the numbers go down, I will like cry about it all week.
It's true.
It's not good for me, but I can't stop it. You know.
Like I logged in this morning, I'm like, oh no, I have one less subscriber that I did. You know, the people that actually paid money to see me do this stupid bullshit. Something I thought would never happen.
That's nice, right? Like, damn.
Honestly, it is. Like, I don't know. People showing faith with money is great. I mean, it's not a healthy way to think of people. But it's like...
it's just, you gotta think, it takes a lot of effort to, like, give Twitch your credit card numbers, right?
Well...
Just that alone, I think. That's my kind of humor, that's what I always do, just sarcastic asshole every second of my life, says Red Toast. Nice.
Yep. Well, I mean, there's a reason I like, you know, hanging out with Ed online. It's, I like his sense of humor.
It is just nice when people say, like, I just like your stream, right?
Yeah, I mean, and
that's
like,
also just, like, a nice one to hear.
Absolutely, and just,
like, oh my God,
people are
really?
like, wow, people are actually, like, showing me their appreciation with money. I mean, and again, it's not like... It's a substantive way. It's like when people get like overwhelmed when they see like a lot of like thank you cards from people or like physical demonstrations of it. Even if it's not money, if it's like, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, just, you know, like I said, even just saying like, I really like your streams. You know, like, oh my God.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You know, start crying.
It's overwhelming.
I'm a cynic myself, a sarcastic dick. Is that like a spotted dick, like the fish, but like different, Bessie?
No, I mean like, well, I don't know. I'm not sure if fish is still hanging around, but yeah, spotted dick is also a food.
Right, that's a food, not a fish. What was I thinking of? What's the fish?
I have no idea. Wow, we have been going for 5 hours.
Have we?
Well, I've been going for 5 hours.
Oh, you've been. I've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Woo! Oh man, right on the dot. I mean, there's like 10 more seconds before it becomes 21, but
air horn, air horn, air horn. Dot wave.
Okay. I love funny numbers like that. Oh my
Hell
God.
yes. No, yeah, I lose track of time when we're streaming. You're a good time at the movies, Edward.
Oh, thank you. This guy's got glasses. What a fucking nerd.
He also runs away and regenerates like a dickhead.
No way.
Also, he's got
like
a rocket
that.
launcher like a Jagoff.
No
Also,
way.
he's got a machine gun.
He's got a little too many things. Like the other boss, all he did was like shit and fart, right? That's like one.
Yeah, I mean, and I think he's had those giant axes too, but you know, they weren't his whole personality.
He's dying pretty quickly.
Yeah, but he's about to run away and regen.
But we have guns, like bullets go faster. Like remember the song, all the other kids with the pump, you know, better outrun their gun. They couldn't. The whole point of the song. Where'd he go? He did it.
Oh.
He actually did it.
Yes, thank you very much for hanging out, Bessie.
Oh, goodbye, Bessie, I guess.
No, he's hanging out still. Because he's like, the wife went to bed, I should follow. Ain't gonna yet.
What the? Go sleep with your wife. Why else do you have her?
Well, to be your supportive life partner, to support her. I don't know. Love is a weird thing that I have, that I have, like, very little practical experience with that.
Yeah, why? What about that one girl who got shy at, like, the one movie you mentioned?
Oh no, we like we had like dinner 2 times, and then like the shyness just weirded me out too much, because I don't know. And then like by the time I talked to her again, she like
That was like 10 years later. No.
But well, no, it was like 3 years later. But she had gotten on some anti-anxiety meds, and you know, she'd had a glow up. I think they call it these days.
So she was too good for you after that.
Well, no, I mean she was. We talked about this, Ed. I don't try to date women that like already have boyfriends.
Oh yeah, there was that. I forgot about that, even though you also like literally just mentioned it. The boyfriend, whatever.
Yeah.
I'd rather hang out with the boys, says
boys.
Bessie. Nice.
It's very nice.
Fellow man appreciator.
It's true. Let's go to Hellmark Station again.
Go to
Because
wife?
It's in hell. Hellmark Station. That's the one that's at the
Sure.
mouth of hell, with the Satanist monuments.
Sure.
It's fun.
Rather the mouth than the other end.
Hell ass.
You like that? It's like a butt joke.
Butt jokes are pretty great.
Any butt likers in chat? Don't get me wrong, I love my wife. I just had to kind of sleep a few hours on the couch today. Oh, he took a little nappy poo.
That's true. And Karu is actually a very nice lady. She's helped me translate some stuff.
From what language into what language?
English into Finnish, because the production videos that I'm making are going to be subtitled in Finnish.
Alright, that thing. Is that the thing we talked about last time we played Killing Floor 2, like 17 months ago?
Yeah, the grant thing. Yeah.
How's that going?
It's all right. I've got a second application that's coming up, but they might not be giving the arts grant like the big one that I'm going for next year, which is...
Like they're not giving it at all? Or?
To anybody.
Damn.
They're like, apply anyway, and I'm like, why?
Where are all these taxes going to then?
It's actually, it's not tax funded, it's a private organization.
What? And there's just too much taxes. The private organization's losing all their money to taxes. They can't pay you for art now.
No.
Survivalists too.
They're basically the most versatile class, but they're usually played by people who, like, I don't know, who can't pick a lane and stay in it.
So they just get every weapon, right? So
yeah,
just kind of just pick the class. Cool. Just kind of pick the class you want to like actually play. Like, why play survivalist at all ever?
Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know. I don't actually have a lurk command fish, but thank you. I really should set up Nightbot, but I also always just keep saying I should set up Nightbot and then just forget.
Set up Nightbot, but just whenever anyone tries to do like literally any command, like no matter what they put after that exclamation point, it just comes back and says I should set up Nightbot.
That's oh my god, that was actually really funny. I don't know why that was funny, but yeah.
Thank you.
That's true. I should do a lot of shit. I should set up the stream elements overlays, so it gives me the little laughing happy Dan head. Oh yeah, by the way, Ed edited a lot, and I mean a lot, of the emotes that Art Mom Ran drew for me. So, if I haven't thanked you for that already, thank you.
You did.
Okay.
No, it was no big deal, right? Just all I had to do was like animate them or like resize them, you know.
No, I mean, it's really, she like basically, when I told her I was close to getting affiliated, she was like, ooh, and she made them and gave them to me as a gift.
That's very nice of her, but also she should never do that. She's depreciating the value of art. If she was in a union, she would have to pay a lot of fines for that one. Right? If you ever talk to her, tell her I said she's a class traitor.
You know
I cannot
what?
see. I'm vomited upon.
I will drive to Jersey and I will smack you in the nuts with my extendable steel rod. Do not talk bad about my art mom.
Reloading.
Oh damn, I thought that was pretty lukewarm too. I'm sorry. Ed or Eddie? Just Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. It's the one with the least amount of letters, so it's the easiest, right?
Just the two. Yep. Plus, in Ed and Eddie, they called, like, Ed with two Ds, they called him Double D, which always kind of weirded me out.
But, like, his name was spelled, like, E-D-D-W-A-R-D, which I don't even think is real.
It happens. Well...
It's not real. I don't believe it. It's fictional.
I bet
Ed with just one D? Yeah, just one. The second one's coming in the mail. It should be here soon, though.
Yeah. Well, it's... Or you can get one that's detachable so you can put it on, take it off. It's easy.
Yeah, like a strap on.
Absolutely. Just an optional dick.
Right. Imagine being able to pee twice as fast. Oh my god, that'd be sick. Think of all the time you'd save.
That would be good. But at that point, you could just get a catheter. I mean, like, have something shoved into your pee hole so you can just piss wherever you want.
Yeah, but it's still like the one track, so it's not going to make you faster, right? A strap on? Yeah.
This is true, but you don't have to do like the thing where you get up and go to the bathroom and pee. You can just be like, and just let it go.
I don't do that anyways. I just piss my bed.
Well, I hope you have a rubber sheet.
I don't.
Just a vinyl wrap on your balls.
Yeah, it keeps the water off where I don't want it. Just
Yep.
my ball specifically. If you are friends with the same names, you got to come up with a nickname. Not that it's also helpful, right?
Ammo, all those things.
Just the fact they all have the same name. Winter bite. Could freeze them. That could be funny, maybe.
I think wasn't the big revelation of that show that like his brother, like Ed's brother that he like idolized, actually was like a for real piece of shit.
Yeah. That movie was sick. That was a good one. What a way to end a show.
Well, yeah, I mean, unlike the one they made for the Chuny movie where they didn't even kiss.
Call for
God damn it.
Remember that anime at the end? I wanted the girls to get together more than like the main couple, right?
Honestly, yeah, like at a certain point, like you get the vibe of like, holy shit, maybe these two are like actually into each other.
Yeah, they were really teasing it, right?
I think they were, yeah.
I feel like they just had better chemistry, right? Because I don't know.
Honestly, yeah, like the wacky girl with like the stuff tied to her pigtails,
Yeah.
and the former Chuny cheerleader girl. Well, and it's also at a certain point though, like so she was part of drama club, which I think was just an excuse to bring her in there with like a different fetish outfit every time. Like not fetishes in like, you know, like va-va boom leather, but like just like now she's dressed like a flight attendant. Now she's wearing a kipao.
You know, just put her in funny little outfits, right?
That like some people like are way too into.
Make like an octopus and throw your junk at the lady to have fun by herself. That would be convenient, right? You could just like sit on the couch and like sleep. Well, she just uses it, right? But I feel like that happens like sometimes in romance, right? Where like the main couple, it's not like about the couple. It's like it could be like really anyone because like the relationship's used as a crutch to like deal with whatever like emotional shit they have going on with their personalities, right? And then they don't really like spend any time like actually forming like the chemistry between the two people. You don't really get a sense of like why they like each other, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like the two chicks, like I forgot their names, Twin Tails and the older one.
Yeah.
It's like the way they would like banter and stuff. It was like, oh, you know.
Like, yeah, and it's like, well, and the fact that I remember the Chuny identity of like the older lady. She was Mori Summer. She was like the spiritual, like enlightened, superpower. Like all of them, all their Chuny identities have like all these like superpowers that like set them apart from mere mortals, which is I think like a fundamental part of that kind of delusion.
This battle is
She was like just wanted to be the group mom, right?
Well, she wanted to be quote unquote normal. That's why she was a cheerleader. She's like, that's normal. That's not a Chuny
no,
thing.
she wants to be. I mean, like her Chuny personality, right?
Oh yeah.
She wanted to be normal because she was like trying to get over that thing.
Terrible. Or is he
I hear ya.
okay with this?
Piranha pistol.
But I mean, I do like the fact that like at the end of the first season, you find out that like Rika, that's her name, the girl with the eye patch, that she's actually using the whole Chuny thing to like get over her dad's death. I'm like, oh no, I relate to this show too much now. God damn it.
Aw. Forgot. It's been a long time since I watched it. I don't really remember like anything. I don't know what
I watched it like
pick.
actually really recently, because well, like a HoloCure update came out, and I made like a Chuny joke, so I like put the little eye patch, an eye patch asset on my like on my chibi model.
Yeah.
It's still not nothing.
And I'm like, maybe I should actually watch this show if I'm gonna make a reference to it. And I started watching it to it, and I'm like, I just got way into it.
Oh no. He was about to make a reference to a show he didn't watch. The worst thing you could possibly do.
I used to actually get uptight about shit like that. Like coming back to the punk thing, like whenever someone would like wear an Exploited shirt, and I'm like, oh, so what's your favorite Exploited song? And they'd say shit like, oh, I don't know. I just thought the shirt looked cool. And I'm like, it's a real bullshit gatekeepery way to like think about things.
Yeah.
But I was, 18 years old and really dumb.
I don't know. Like, I don't get that, how people can like see like something that's clearly a band shirt and be like, I'll wear it even though I don't know. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Someone get these guys all of me! Who's my favorite Ed in media? I'm my favorite Ed in media. It's That's why I stream. I can be my own favorite.
And so modest too.
I hate this game.
That's it.
I hate the fact that the streaming ladies will like destroy my grenades.
I don't know. I like gatekeeping. I think it's important to gatekeep a little bit. Just a little. Just a touch.
Just a scotch.
Just a smidgen, right?
I don't know. Like I don't know. I'm very honestly conflicted about that kind of thinking. It's like, oh, we have to keep people out if they don't know enough. Which, I mean, I understand. Like, this is your niche. This is the thing you're into, and now you see people coming in.
I'm ruining
and it.
Feels
like they haven't put the time in. They're not as dedicated as you are, and you want to
just making it worse by their mere presence, right?
Yeah, and
it's awful.
So that's where that kind of thinking comes from. But then you always want more people joining a hobby. Just to raise its exposure, get new blood in there, because if it's like the same 3 guys sitting around a table talking about anime every week at Anime Club, how is that good for anybody? That's like living in an echo chamber.
Yeah. No, I don't actually care about, like, yeah, it's cool when people like get into new hobbies and stuff.
And I will agree, Bessie, normal is very overrated.
It's like, what am I even about to say? It's like D&D, right? Like, as it got more popular, like it got more like streamlined, right? Like 5th edition was very like simple compared to the other ones, right?
Oh no, I mean, like, I remember there was a D&D themed FinTuber that came in, and I was like, do you know the old ways? And I sent her a picture of like the 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons manual that talked about Thaco.
Yeah. Okay.
Thaco is...
that's how you prove it. You're like, yeah, I know how Thaco. I know how it works. I don't know. I never like actually heard it spoken out loud.
There's a reason for that, because it was a dumbass rule.
No, it's a cool one. What do you mean? It makes sense.
It overly complicates something. I mean, the origins of D&D came from like the tabletop wargaming thing. Right. And like there's all these weird complicated rules involved with that, and the same people that enjoy those kind of games are the people that wrote the first D&D rules. But
right.
I have somebody's magnums. Did you buy magnums?
Yeah, probably. You can sell them.
Everyone alive?
What do I care?
I'll give them to the other guy. Oh. Yeah.
Nice. Got to buy 1 whole armor, 2 whole armor.
Well, I mean, I was about to say, I have like $2,400, so...
I don't need it. Money's for suckers.
It's quite true. Money is in fact for suckers.
It's pretty funny. They come in your chat first thing they say, do you know the old ways? And you just hit them with like your 2nd edition book.
Well, no, I mean, no one came into chat saying that. Like, it was on the FinTuber server. Like, they debuted, and I was like, do you know about this? And they're like, he's like, oh, no, I don't know the old ways. And honestly, it was more of a joke than anything else. Because I honestly, like, the whole thing was a gag. Because, like, if I had actually been like, you don't know Thaco, you're a fake fan. And, yeah.
I agree.
They haven't used Thaco for, like, I think over 20 years at this point. They got rid of it in 3rd edition.
Yeah. In the 3rd edition? Oh, that was a great game. That one had no flaws.
Yes, that's why 3.5 exists, just because they had to make it even better.
Yeah, that was like a content patch, if anything. They just added more. Right?
Well, there was I'm trying to remember, like, because I didn't buy the 3.0 books, I bought the 3.5 books, because they were, like, apparently, like, crazy amounts of errata that they had to put in.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was the first time they had kind of, like, redone D&D from the ground up.
Right. Oh, I could pick up these blades. That's amazing. What a funny gun. The first one I played was Pathfinder, which was like...
It's,
practically. Yeah.
It's basically...
3.0 PF, like what people call it.
Yeah, it's essentially like a fork of 3.5. That they kind of kept it around because a lot of people did not like 4.
Yeah, 4 is like the most split opinion I see with games. Like a lot of people like didn't like it, or they did like the new things, right?
That's kind of how I listening to 4th edition podcast is how I kind of relearned D&D after like a very long hiatus. Because I played 2nd edition initially, and then eventually I kind of fell out of it. But I got back into Dungeons and Dragons like, well, I got into 3.5 like a little bit in college, and then I got into 4.0 after I like listened to Penny Arcade play it.
Yeah.
But honestly, like, and I've still got my 4th edition books and stuff like that, but it's very much a game that's trying to emulate video game ideas.
Yeah, that's what I hear a lot about it.
Like, I think I have my 4th edition. I literally have my 4th edition like PHB right here. If I wasn't playing a video game, I would like grab it and be like, "Yeah, this is." Like they would have things
Get the specific examples.
Like there were bad guys that died after one hit, and then everyone had these things called encounter powers and daily powers.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I mean, the dailies thing I never really got, because like,
well,
like wizards had their daily spells in like 3 point whatever, right? And
but they kind of wanted to also give that same kind of flavor to other like stuff like fighters. So like, oh, here's your fighter's ult.
They called it that.
Well, no, it was your daily power, but it was essentially an ult.
Yeah.
So much.
But people are like, guys, wizards have D4 hit dice. There's a reason that fighters are around to keep the, as my friend Rez puts it, protect the nerds. He was like using that over and over again during our session last week.
Yeah, that's like how D&D works, right? Everyone has like the specific role.
Yeah, I mean, I went back and listened to the session, and the amount of times I said and like when I was explaining things to players, it's pure cringe.
Oh yeah, that's always fun.
We're probably going to be streaming the game tomorrow as well.
You play 5th edition, right?
Yeah, 5e.
It's a good. So it's good for like beginners, I think.
Well, I mean, I was completely out of practice DMing.
Right.
Like, I did all the backstory.
I wouldn't know anything about DMing it. I never tried.
DMing is kind of weird sometimes. Geek the mage first. That's absolutely true, Bessie. You got to take out the mage first. DMing is a lot of it's an improv exercise, because if a player does something like, let's say you're like doing a module adventure.
Yeah.
And those are like the pre-written ones that you get.
Yeah.
And a play like where the players see like a shopkeeper and they're supposed to get information out of him, and you know, and the module will usually account for a few cases like, oh, they try to persuade him, they try to bribe him, they try violence.
But what if they just talk to someone else entirely, right?
Yeah. Or you know, you have to be prepared for like what they do. It's like, hey, I want to let's go away and then like go out back and then wait for this guy to like maybe look in his safe, and maybe that's where we can find out what he was doing. And
yeah, it's you gotta just like learn, like just put that information where they're looking, you know.
Yeah, and you have to like improv around stuff, because players will do things you don't expect, or the dice will like. I like honestly the dice element of it, because there's enough random chance in it that something completely unexpected will happen.
Yeah.
Like the fight that we had last week, I was thinking that maybe like the players would steamroll it, but no. One of the NPCs I had fighting like alongside them, they got very close to dying, and he let me have a very cool character moment between the two NPCs, because it's like a dude and a goblin who basically fell in love with each other.
Yeah, it's cool when like the random stuff like changes the story, you know.
Yeah,
gives you the stuff you don't think is going to happen.
Yeah, and you have to kind of like pace your storytelling around that. That's one of the things I love about DMing. But apparently when I'm doing improv like that, I'm like
yeah, because your brain's working on like 3 different things at once, so you start like, you know, it's like your dial-up noise.
Yeah, no, and plus I was streaming too, so maybe it was 4 different things.
Yeah, it's streaming on top of that.
I mean, not that I was doing anything kind of crazy in terms of like the technical aspects.
Still, there's a lot of things you got to pay attention to.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't looking at my OBS window, so I was putting things in on the numpad, and I forgot that all my expressions are tied to the numpad. So I was
going
like
nuts.
crying. Yeah, I was crying, and my sweatshirt changed, and I got like a weird like manic expression on there.
Not the worst thing that can happen in your first like D&D stream, right?
Yeah, it could definitely have been much worse.
Just like getting like however many people you had on stream at the same time, right? That's always something's always gonna go wrong. You know?
Yeah. But it was. I had a really good time. Like I don't know if you have those streams, Ed, but the ones like at the end where you just kind of like, I did good work today.
Yeah. Just like good D&D games like that.
Oh, absolutely. It's like it's kind of the same weirdly mentality as being a DJ, because I've done like both things. I'm not claiming I'm like super great DJ or super great, you know, DM.
Look at my health. I have 4. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I have like 28. I got separated, and then I got like pushed into a corner by a bunch of trash, and it was not great. Although I apparently killed the most people, which is good.
So what tabletop games have you played? Just the ones you already said, like the D&D numbered?
I've also played Vampire the Masquerade. I've also played Mage. That's also the same as World of Darkness as Vampire, except, you know, you're a wizard, Harry.
Whoa. So different from a vampire.
It's true. Although there was one game where I was actually like, I was a vampire who's hanging out with a wizard.
No way. That's crazy. What did I play? I played Pathfinder. And I ran Pathfinder with the Spears of Power supplement, which is like a different rulebook where like instead of like the Venation magic system, it's like a power based one, and you like build the powers, which I liked a lot more. I don't really like the standard D&D magic system.
No. Well, yeah.
What was after that? Then I played fucking. Did we play we played the Pokemon? There was some fan Pokemon tabletop RPG we played after that. It kind of sucked as a game. It wasn't that great. It was like way too much number crunching. And there was Fantasy Craft, which is a good one. It's like my go-to for fantasy now. It's Fantasy Craft. And Mutants and Masterminds. That's all of them.
So Bessie says it's great that there was that nerd culture is cool nowadays, but why do we have to get bullied for it back in the day? Because there was.
They weren't ready. You were ahead of the curve.
People weren't hip enough.
What time is it? 5 o'clock.
Yeah, we should probably wrap it up after this one.
One more? Alright, one more.
One more. No, because I want to go to the local brewery and actually get a growler fill, if you know about those.
I don't.
So a growler is usually a 64-ounce glass or metal container that you take to them, and they take the beer taps and they actually just fill up that growler.
Oh, that's nice. Also a clever way for them to not do their own dishes.
And also a clever way for them to not have to pay for cans or bottles.
Yeah.
And you get some fresh-ass beer.
Yeah. I'm playing a Fantasy Craft game. I haven't played a tabletop in like a long time, so I'm looking forward to like actually starting one. You know?
Alright. Oh, I should probably start. Yeah, honestly, it's been fun running the game and planning it and stuff like that. Like I kind of took from unconventional sources. There's a lot of the game structure, like the story and backstory, is inspired by the USA CIA operations in South America in the 20th century.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How's that work?
Well, essentially, like the CIA manipulated a lot of elections and government stuff down there, so it was more favorable to U.S. interests to keep out communists.
Classic United States moment.
Oh, yeah.
So how's that working in your game?
Well, there's two continents. There's a southern continent, which is more quote-unquote civilized. That's where like a lot of the civilization is, developments, magic, etc. but they've kind of mined out a lot of their traditional resources like stone and gold and stuff like that. And they need to get those from the northern continent, which is a little wilder. There's some civilization there, but people don't. You know, it's like getting materials out of there is a little bit more dangerous and stuff like that. So the players are ultimately having to facilitate that. Like what happened in the game last week. So they essentially had to inspect a site.
Let's get you restocked.
That was a depot for bringing like goods in.
Yeah.
And they got there, and it was like there was a gang there that they had to sort of take out. And when they finally got into like the place, they found out it was this giant underground series of tunnels that was used to transport stuff across the continent. But unfortunately, when they got to the mouth of the tunnel, it was choked by like weeds and thorns and vines, just a lot of plant life.
Yeah.
They also, so this is one of those fun like D&D like organic moments that I was talking about earlier.
On the scope.
So I left like a clue in the warehouse that like was basically they would have to roll it like at least 15 on their search check.
All right.
And then they would have found a scrap of paper with some like random like symbols on it that they couldn't quite understand. So
Hurry up. Zed's on.
but then if they were like, oh well, let me try and interpret the symbols, that would have been a difficulty of 20. And they were all level 1 characters at this point. So
Zed's on the scope.
they like they wouldn't have been able like to with their base stats to like figure it out. But my friend's like, I want to try and figure it out, and he rolled a 20.
As they do.
And I was like, yeah, you know why this is familiar. This is a secret language by a race of subterranean creatures known as illithids, otherwise known as mind flayers.
Love those guys.
Now finish
What do they
the
have to
job.
say?
Allez.
Well, he didn't know what it said. He just recognized what the writing was.
Oh.
But basically, to me, illithids are one of the scariest creatures in Dungeons and Dragons, because they reproduce by inserting a brain tadpole into the, into a full-grown adult of another humanoid species, and it essentially destroys that person. Like, in D&D, there's stuff like, resurrection and stuff like that.
Yeah. They're not
You
allowed
can't
to.
do that. You can't do that when someone's been killed by an illithid. There's like, it completely destroys you, takes over your body, it turns you into a horrible, into a mind flayer, basically. That's one of the scariest creatures in Dungeons and Dragons, and I wanted to have it in my campaign. So
Right. It's an interesting plot to have, like inspiration. They're definitely different than like Save the Princess,
Well, yeah, because
Get to indicated pod.
I wanted to, because it's very like stereotypically like DM when you do your first homebrew campaign. It's like, oh, but why hero hit goblin with axe? Maybe goblin not bad and hero bad.
Glad you made it back.
It's like such a college level DM thing to do. But I actually wanted to see if I could make it work from a story perspective.
I did that once. I played a character that was like half ogre. And just to like do that, but like he was just racist towards humans. It was a little funny. Someone else wound up playing like an ogre in the group and who was like friends with the other like a human character. I was like, dude, you need help? Or do they like have you enslaved or something?
Bessie tells us 2 things about the CIA. They influence a lot of countries in Latin America. Very true. I've done some research for this thing, and everything they've done in the U.S. is illegal, which is true. They're only supposed to. CIA is only supposed to operate on foreign soil.
Fate mocks me.
But yeah, the whole thing with that with this campaign is I'm trying to take inspiration from real life.
All Zed's in.
I'm trying to leave enough fantasy stuff in there. Also, with that sort of espionage type setting, I can either play it super serious, like the spy who came in from the cold, or I can play it like Archer.
Yeah, or like the spy who shagged me. Right?
Not so much that one, but I mean, I suppose if the players really want to take it that way, I can do some tweaking.
Shooting them.
Getting
Also
little swamps here.
Yeah, there's a flesh pound right on top of me.
But there are plenty left.
Yeah, me too. Oh, that's a Scrake actually, sorry.
Scrakes I can deal with. Scrakes I can stun. Because the fun part about the SWAT's stun grenades, they affect everybody except for raging flesh pounds.
That's the thing about this game. It's not like obvious what's immune to what. You kind of just have to learn it, right?
Or watch a lot of Richard Dangle's videos.
Or watch a lot of Richard Dangle's videos. Yeah, that guy. I know him. Don't worry.
Makes a lot of actually pretty good Killing Floor 2 content, like high level play strategy stuff, but a lot of it will translate down to like the kind of stuff that we're doing.
Just like know what to shoot with what.
Essentially. If you want to get 100% technical about it, flesh pounds are vulnerable to explosions, Scrakes are vulnerable to gunfire.
Yeah, like how are you supposed to know that just by looking at them, right?
It actually says it in the tooltips between matches.
Well, that's like, you know what I mean. Like you have to read it to learn it. You know, it's not like you glimpse their character. It's not like you see the one that's on fire and you're like, oh, the water weapon, it's super effective, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of technical aspects to this game that aren't really very thoroughly explained. It's definitely a game that thrives on like people communicating with each other outside of the game. I just put a lot of hours into this game, more than I care to admit. Because I've done most of my playing on the PS4, which is why I'm playing with the PS4 controller.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know, it's good.
You're just used to it. Yeah.
Instead of that one dead.
Also
I don't really like gamepads for like shooting games. I like the mouse.
I'm sure if I got my mouse, well, actually, so I actually got I got something a little while ago. It's like one of those like tiny keyboards with like a little thumb joystick on it.
Yeah.
And I actually had a friend like 3D print me a joystick part that fit my hand.
Buy some armor. I need you alive and in
So,
one piece.
oh, these are someone's revolvers.
Solid performance so far.
Probably mine.
Quiet.
Did you upgrade yours?
Maybe, I don't remember.
I know, I'm throwing them on the ground.
So you even know how to throw stuff on the ground. That's crazy. Where are you? Where is it?
I'm by the machine.
Shouldn't it be like glowing green? I don't see it.
Someone else may have grabbed them. I'm sorry.
Nice. That's fine. That's fine. What do I gotta live for? That's for suckers, if you ask me.
Let's get you sorted.
I'll just simply die again.
My wounds are
The easiest thing to do in a game.
Do you need some money? Do you need some money?
No. Don't worry.
I mean, I don't mind.
I'll shoot better this time. Trust me.
Okay.
I've learned from my mistakes. I'm practically invincible now.
Port's closed.
I can't physically make another one.
Stay out of
Oh,
it.
jeez.
Do I deal with MK Ultra in my game? Listen,
Let's not get all
they're called mind flayers. They're not called punch you in the stomach flayers.
it's you. Cloned.
MK Ultra punch people? What? No.
So
I think
you know,
Mind Flayers is pretty MK Ultra, right?
yeah, they like deal very heavily in illusions and mind manipulation and taking people over. MK Ultra was about being able to influence people and use them to, kill and stuff like that. So yeah, that's another reason I'm using the Mind Flayers, dude.
It's thematic, I get it. Very clever.
Well, and I have other like weird Easter eggs in there. So I've somehow gotten to be friends with a lot of tiefling VTubers.
Right. It's a popular one.
So
Your tiefling.
Yep. So I've putting them in the game in cameos. So my buddy Zenarith, she's literally inspired by both Dungeons and Dragons and Dolly Parton. So,
That's a good combo. I like that. I like that one.
So her
That's a good one.
cameo is her character is she's a secretary because 9 to 5, starring Dolly Parton.
Yeah. I know that movie. Don't worry. I get it. I don't get it. It's fine. You don't have to explain. I get it.
But yeah, it's also a very good song by Dolly Parton, by the way, if you're into Dolly Parton music from the 80s.
I don't think I really ever listened to her. I just kind of know who she is.
That song is a banger. in my opinion.
Ready to fight again.
I'll take your word for it.
You have a big battle coming
Does anyone get the references? Do they know these people too?
Well, no, that's the thing. Like, this is just a reference for me. But the thing is, like, if Zen ever wants to come in and do a cameo,
Good.
They can just voice them. Voice them.
well, no, she can actually play the game if she wants to. Like, come
It's
let's
even
be like,
better.
all of a sudden, like, this character that's been like a secretary is having them like do field work. Also, this hasn't come up in the game yet, but there's someone who's like Zen's boss. He's not the one like mostly talking to the players. He's just an admin type guy.
Yeah.
He's like an older halfling guy, but he's actually a cleric
Yeah.
who normally is seen doing clerical work.
You jammed my fortress.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the kind of nerd I am, Ed. So.
Did everyone like clap and applaud when they figured it out?
No, I didn't. No one knows. This is like literally just shit that's just for me.
Oh my god.
Like it had like
You're
the guy's
spoiling
class,
it.
Well, yeah, I mean the guy's class hasn't come up in game yet.
Now you ruined the big reveal.
Well,
No.
I mean, I don't honestly I don't have it written in.
back to
Like
work. More Zeds
like this guy's just going to be seen like
Oh, it just never was gonna come up.
yeah. I mean like the only way it was going like I do have a character sheet ready for the guy
Right.
because like if for whatever reason violence happens in the office.
In case they punch him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's able to pull out a mace, make the head of it glow, and bash their brains in if he needs to.
Isn't plasma intriguing?
It happens, right? Sometimes you just, someone throws a punch. You're like, oh, I didn't
Yeah.
plan for this.
Well, yeah, I mean, like,
Don't gloat.
honestly, my model for, like, possibilities in the campaign
Occasionally
is,
What if they punch him?
is Fallout New Vegas.
utilizing plasma.
'Cause you played that game on stream, have you not, Ed?
I did.
So,
I didn't punch anyone though. I had a sword.
swords are pretty nice. So, you probably have noticed that that game is prepared for a lot of different eventualities that you do.
Yeah.
Like what's it, H Bomber guy did a pretty amazing video on it talking about like the different possibilities and designs in it and stuff like that.
Hello. How you doing, Bar 360?
You still on
Bought us right at the end, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, you gotta be flexible with it, man. You're doing great. Nice. I've had moments like that where like we do something our GM like didn't expect at all, and it kind of almost derailed the entire campaign because of it.
Yeah. I mean, if they did something really, really, really weird, like I might have to be like, all right, we're gonna take about a 15-20 minute break while I
You
figure
gotta
this
think
out.
about it, yeah.
We'll be right back, guys. Because I've been in situations where that happened before. I was just doing I guess essentially like I was coming into a friend's game as like a one-shot NPC,
Yeah.
but it was an evil campaign,
Right.
and my friend's group just like completely did a left field thing where they were like went to the DM and I was like, well, we're wanted by everyone on this continent. Let's just sail to the next continent over. And the DM was like, what? They're like, yeah, we're gonna go over one continent and we're just gonna start operating there. I mean, you told us there's a civilized continent like maybe like 2 weeks sail away, right? And he's like, yeah. And they're like, cool, we're gonna go there. And the DM was like, okay, we're gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, while I make a whole continent. You just got a new rank at your job and a new guitar. That's fantastic, Bar 360. Nice.
Thumbs up.
New clip in.
All right, so
This was the
won.
last one.
We're
What?
winner chicken dinner.
We did win. I am
So-
hungry.
Yeah. I was about to say. So let's close this.
How do we leave?
Exit game.
Well, there is. Found how to leave. Nice.
Awesome.
What a good stream.
Excellent. I'm a fan of it. All right. Do you have anybody that you want to raid?
I don't know.
Let me see if any of my buddies are streaming also. You can do a. Yes, I'm aware that you're streaming.
Not you. Someone knocked on my door. Do you ever try Back for Blood? I never tried it. Bar360. Thanks for the stream, head later. Thanks for watching, Ratos. Oh, I have to throw something redeemed. Throw John?
Ooh. My buddy Rez is streaming Devil May Cry 3. Sorry, Devil May Cry 5.
Sure, hold on. Where is he? There he is.
The _ Res Dog. All right, so we'll go ahead and do a co-op raid on him then. All right.
He's got hit with something. Don't mind me.
All right, we'll be raiding my buddy Rez. Give me just a moment to set that up. All right, everybody, remember, karaoke like there's no one listening. Stream like you've never been. Sorry, simp like you've never been hurt. Stream like there's nobody watching, and live every day like you've already made partner, even though they changed the split.
Yeah. What's his name? I need his name.
The _ Res Dog.
Oh my god, so much typing. The don't type out underscore. Res
DOG. REZDOG.
Okay, I clicked him.
All right, I'm gonna start the raid on my end.
Goodbye. Thanks for watching. See you Tuesday, where I think I'll play Metroid.
Hell yeah, Metroid.
All right, I'm starting the raid, and I'm ending my stream.
All right.
Woohoo.
And raiding now.